Jimmy, welcome. Ahoy, welcome. Joshua Banda, welcome. Live life, welcome. I love to live life. Fitzpatrick, welcome. Brady, welcome. What are you doing? Hercules says, welcome, everyone. Dracula, welcome. Orkin Belzo, welcome. VVS 970, welcome. Hi, Sky. Hi, Balaz. Hi, Brady. Welcome, guys. I hope you're doing well. Topic on my channel is always crypto, blockchain, NFT. Any questions, any topics you guys want to talk about in the crypto space or in the blockchain space, definitely make sure to post your questions and your comments on there, and I'll be happy to address them, or we'll be happy to at least chat about them. And of course, don't forget to hit that like. We always want to get lots of likes so more people join. And make sure you're following if you're not already following along. And feel free to share out the space. You want to share out the space so that more people can join in. Michael Cole, he wants to know. Sky said he had better days. Well, Sky, I recommend just keep holding, keep hodling on. And Michael Cole wants to know what my thoughts on Shiba are. And my thoughts on Shiba are everybody who is investing in cryptocurrency, who's really paying attention to the game, has recognized that Shiba Inu at first was just a utilityless meme coin, but somehow it ended up coming out capturing a massive audience, which created a lot of money, and that money then it went into really good production of the Shiba ecosystem. So now they have Shibarium coming out, if you don't know already. They have Shibarium coming out, which is basically a brand new blockchain, which is the Shiba Inu ecosystem blockchain. And interestingly enough, the native token, or I should say the native coin, for the new Shibarium blockchain is not going to be Shiba Inu. It's actually a new coin called Bone Coin. And Bone Coin is the gas coin, I should say, for that Shibarium ecosystem. However, Shiba Inu, to answer the question that you were originally asking, Shiba Inu is the payments token. And Shiba Inu has evolved from a utilityless meme token into an actual payments token. In fact, at our store at IHodlLife for our smart wallets, obviously, if you've been following along, you know we sell these awesome smart wallets to keep your crypto on. And our store is going to be accepting Shiba Inu in our store very, very soon. We're just in the process of incorporating that into our payment system. Because Shiba Inu has evolved from, like I said, just a meme coin into an actual payments coin, and the reason it did is because it has the right blockchain design to be a payments coin, and it also has captured an audience. So the combination of that, purchase merchandise, purchase items, purchase things like you can do either in the real world, buying, clothes from my store or wallets from our store, or you'll be able to also use it in a place like the metaverse where you could buy, land, or you could buy access, or you could swap cryptos, or when you go onto the Shibarium blockchain, use it for, for purchasing items in different metaverses and in gameplay and etc. So for those reasons, Shiba Inu has a very bright future. If you asked me 2 years ago, I would probably poop all over the coin. But in actuality, it's quite a good cryptocurrency now. It's going great. Thanks, Dracula. Marius, how are you? I'm doing awesome. Thoughts on Polygon? Polygon right now is signing major deals. If you've done some research on Polygon, you already know that some of the biggest financial institutions and some of the biggest companies in the world are signing on with Polygon to do NFT drops. Huge brands like Coca-Cola, things like that, to do NFT drops and give their customers access to Web3 through Polygon's cheap processing on top of EVM, the Ethereum virtual machine. So Polygon, also another cryptocurrency that has a very bright future, has a lot of physical and corporate backing, and I anticipate they're going to do very well. They're also coming out with a new phone. They're trying to break into the new market. Soon our phones, which are right now on the internet, they're transferred over to blockchain based. So there's kind of some new players coming out. It's not going to be Apple and Samsung anymore. Solana has a phone coming out as well, but the Polygon phone is actually called the Nothing phone. So if you research what the Nothing phone is, it's pretty cool, it's dope, it's got a lot of wicked features, but it's actually created by Polygon. And Polygon has their hands in a lot of different things in the crypto space. They were very wise to spend their money out and reach out. So I hope Polygon does well because they have deep pockets and deep influence in the crypto space. So good future for them, in my opinion. Don't forget to hit the like, guys. Don't forget to hit the follow, and don't forget to share the space so we can get lots more people to join in. Have I heard of Meta Bounty Hunters? I have not. Sorry, Belays. And thanks, Stars. That hat is sick. Thank you. It is an IHodlLife hat. It's our own merchandise right here from the IHodlLife store. And they will be available soon for sale along with our shirts and hoodies. If you've seen any of my previous lives or watched me on YouTube, my link's in my bio. You can go to my YouTube and you'll be able to see we've got some pretty dope gear, which we're actually, when we release it, is going to be an NFT drop. And if you happen to be around and you catch our NFT drop, you can make profits and residual value, residual for, quarter sales of our clothing line if you happen to be holding one of the NFTs for the clothing line. So hang tight in the IHodlLife community for those of you who are NFT lovers and for anyone else in the world who's an investor and just likes passive income. So if you think this hat is dope and you think the world is going to buy them up along with a whole bunch of other gear you can see up on the wall behind me, if you think the world's going to like those, well, then you might want to stick around for that NFT drop so you can actually be an investor in the clothing line yourself. Someone says I have microphone issues. Let's see what's up. Pow, pow. Can you hear me now? Pow, pow. Can you hear me now? I think that's better. It looks better to me. Lights are all working. All right. I think that's better. If you can't hear me, let me know. Can you guys hear me better now? Yeah, all good? Great. I think I'm doing great now. All right. Don't forget to hit that like, don't forget to hit the follow, and don't forget to share the space, everyone, so we can get lots more folks to come in and join us. And for anyone who has for anyone who has crypto or blockchain questions, just throw them up in the chat, and we will chat about them. Someone wants to know, Marius, he wants to know what is my opinion on quant. Well, I was explaining, someone asked me that in the last live that we did, and quant is a very, very important cryptocurrency, and the reason is because it is an overledger that connects a lot of the blockchains, mainly in one of its main purposes, among others. One of its main purposes being a very important connecting piece for the ISO 20020 approved coins. And the reason for that is because of its overledger, which is an information sharing protocol. So really, really bright future for quant. You look at the price of quant and you see it at $157. And then you look at a quant, and then you look at another cryptocurrency, blah, blah, blah token. And you might think that blah, blah, blah token is a better investment because it's 0.00005 cents. And quant is $180 or $200. But the reality is that token or that coin that's 0.00008 cents, it might go to 0.001. That's all. Or whatever the number is. And quant at $200 might go to $50,000. And when you take a look at the times gain that you have by owning the asset, a lot of people accidentally ignore the opportunity of really good cryptos because their price is a little bit higher. So quant is a fantastic investment for all the people who are paying attention, for all the people who know what quant really does, what its overledger value really is, especially for the ISO approved section. So yeah, I love quant. Definitely something that is sitting in my portfolio. What's the deal with HNT? Jimmy wants to know. Jimmy 36936. Jimmy, great numbers, by the way. 369 are very fantastic numbers. And you want to know what's going on with HNT? Well, HNT obviously is building an internet. It's basically an internet that operates through IoT. And I won't get deep into the technology of IoT because that could be a whole, hour video of itself. But IoT is basically computers talking to computers through radio waves, which are already emitting in the open atmosphere, as opposed to using some kind of a source, like it's a signal from a tower to use a Wi-Fi or something like that. So that means that machines can talk to each other off grid in a way. And the way that that becomes usable to us and why that would be important is it would allow us to walk up to something and scan it, and it would be able to recognize data, things like that. So that's how the IoT technology really, really works. You know, you enter a gate and the gate would scan you and it would be able to, you know, collect data from you, as opposed to just being a gate that opens because the key says open. So it's a higher level. So again, you know, really important factor of what HNT is trying to do. This kind of node-based network, which is kind of how blockchain works, but using an internet strategy for it. And what happened with HNT is they were doing great. They were making these miners. The mining became a little bit saturated. People weren't really making that much money off mining, except for those who were extremely early. A lot of people got frustrated with it, and they kind of went, I wouldn't say dead. They stayed steady, but they went kind of stale for a while. And then they obviously, in the background, you know, went on a date with Solana, and now they are partnering with Solana, blockchain Solana, and they're basically going to use their operating system alongside and with Solana, which is very interesting because they are building a decentralized, you know, wireless network design for you know, for HNT, and Solana is looking to be the blockchain for new apps and operability. They're in direct competition with Polygon for making the new blockchain-based phone, and the new phone, which I'm like, I want like the day it comes out, is the Solana Saga. I've already got my name in line for the waiting list, but you can't buy one yet. But the Solana Saga is going to be a crazy sick blockchain-based phone. Obviously, you're going to use your SLP tokens and Solana for all kinds of cool dApps and operations and in and out of metaverses and things like that on the phone itself. Polygon's doing the same thing with their Nothing phone, and with HNT partnering in with Solana on that, you know. Decentralized internet, along with Solana being that protocol for everyone on their phone, I can see how this collaboration is going to be a match made in heaven in a lot of ways for our end user interface as a user. So, and can the Brady Theodore asks a really good question. He wants to know, everybody, don't forget to hit that like, don't forget to hit the follow, and don't forget to share the space, please. We always want to get those likes up. When the likes are high, people join more. So please hit those likes, especially when I'm telling you stuff and you're like, fuck yeah, that's good info. Then, of course, hit that like. And if you don't like it, then be like, fuck you, man, and don't hit that like at all, you know? So Brady Theodore, he wants to know, can this V20, which in my opinion, the best cryptocurrency wallet on the planet, can it store NFTs? And the answer is yes, it can. So this device, I can, when I turn it on, I can obviously use it. IoT, remember I was talking about IoT devices talking to devices. This has IoT technology in it, meaning that you could just scan it and it could send cryptocurrency between it without some kind of a Wi-Fi signal. And it uses a QR scan as the data grabber, so to say, to send the information. So you see here when I log into it, oh, you can see my battery's low. I don't know if it'll let me see there, but it shows my wallet itself. So when I want to send any crypto over to it, I'm just going to touch it. I'm going to send my crypto over, and that allows it to be IoT directly between machines. And so I could technically send an NFT over here. If I sent an Ethereum-based NFT to the Ethereum address, if I have this plugged into my computer on the website for SecUX, I would be able to actually see my NFTs. But here on this device and on my phone on the app, I cannot see the NFTs. So it technically, yes, you could send an NFT, the data, the address to the wallet, but you can't view it on the device. You can't like pull it up like I just did with my crypto and be like, hey, look what I have, which is why we developed the Nifty, if you see it on the wall behind me, which is the world's first offline NFT wallet. I'll show it to you. And that's this one right here. And this one is the Nifty. You can order it on our website at www.IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio, of course, guys, to go to our store and get one of these. And this one holds your NFT. Now, this also holds crypto too. It'll hold your NFTs and your crypto, but it only holds crypto for the blockchains that make NFTs, such as Polygon, such as BNB, such as Ethereum, such as Solana. It doesn't hold other cryptos that do not have NFTs. So that's what you need this guy, or one of the other wallets that we offer in our lineup to keep your crypto on. And the Nifty is generally meant just for your NFTs, and of course a little bit of crypto to go along with whatever NFTs you might be transacting with. But this is the only way right now, only in the world, there's nobody else, not even Ledger has this, nobody has this. You can actually hold the NFTs offline in your possession. And you can see on the wall behind me, It will actually display your NFTs nice and clear so you can actually show people. If it's not a real NFT, the device won't hold it. It has a security measure for that. So you can actually show people and kind of brag like, yo, look at the NFT I have. And this will authentically prove that you own that NFT. And man, that's motherfucking clout. It's like, yo, look what I got. And when the whole world starts becoming tokenized, everybody's got everything on the blockchain. It's going to be so dope to show, like, look what I got, look what I got. This is going to be the new modern day of us, like, showing hockey cards and pogs to each other when we were kids. But we're going to be showing NFTs on our wallets. But the world doesn't know why they need this yet. Very few people even know what an NFT is, a non-fungible token. They still think it's some picture of an ape, and why would I want to have digital art? They don't really know the use case of an NFT yet. So to answer the question, yes, you can put an NFT on this wallet, but I would highly recommend, if you're investing in NFTs, just go spend yourself $200 and go get yourself a Nifty. Order it from our store. The link's in your bio. You won't regret it. You'll be one of the dopest kids on the block holding your NFTs offline long before people even know what a fucking NFT is. And with all the banks crashing right now, offline custody, self custody is the way to go. Don't forget to hit that like, guys. What are my thoughts on AI coins? Michael Cole asks a really good question. What's your thoughts on AI coins? AI coins is a really good play because AI technology is new. So that means that getting in early right now can give you a potential that one of these new AI protocols, like Ali, artificial liquid intelligence, or AGIX, Singularity Net, or multiple other AI cryptocurrency coins and protocols that are out there, if they happen to take off and if they happen to be very successful, being in on that option very early before everyone else is paying attention to AI could potentially generate great rewards. It also generates great risk, but as an investor, you already know and you already are investing with money that you're willing to lose. So for that reason, I think that AI is a really great opportunity to get in early, and I would definitely make some diversification. I wouldn't put all my eggs in one basket. A little bit of money on a couple AI tokens isn't a bad way to just sit on them and see what happens over the next 3, 4, or 5 year window, or even a 8 year window, a two bull run cycle. I think AI coins would make someone a ridiculous profit if they held them that long. And of course, hodling is the key, which is why we are IHodlLife. Not I trade life, not I sell crypto life, not I get to the top of the bull run and I sell my crypto and I can, none of that shit life. No, it's IHodlLife. We hold it for the long run, we grow our assets, and then when we need cash, we hedge and borrow against our assets. All right, we still got mic action. I've been having mic issues. I think I need to get a new mic. All right, can you guys still hear me? Is my mic still working? Am I fading in and out a little bit on you? I think we're working. So, Bim Banderi, I think I said that right, wants to invest in crypto. And he says, I have an idea, but I think he's saying I want to invest in crypto, but I don't have an idea of how. I think that's what you're saying. In that case, you need to research what kind of exchange is available wherever you live. And there should be some type of an app you can download on your phone, or there should be some type of an exchange you can go to on the computer that will allow you to attach your currency, your card, your bank card, your payment card in some way, and allow you to acquire the crypto, which would then be owned on the exchange that you bought it at. And you would then use the send or the withdraw feature, and you would send it to your offline wallet so that it's in your custody. Steve Katava is asking, can the Corium airdrop be done on the Ellipal wallet? I have no idea. I don't use an Ellipal wallet, so I have no idea. I generally recommend you using your offline wallet and keeping it offline. And if you're doing an airdrop, send your crypto to an online wallet for the airdrop. Crypto Jason asks a really great question. He's asking, are the recent pumps in the AI tokens just a fad, or will they become bigger heading into the next bull run? Hands down, they're going to become bigger. They're going to become significantly bigger as we go into the bull run. And then they will come back down the backside of the bull run into another bear market the same way that we just experienced as we came out of the 2021 bull run and into the 2022 bear market. And we saw that ball roll down the hill into the bottom of the bear market. We'll see the same thing. So from now at this time, which is the second half or this, the 50 to the 100% half of the bear market, it's a great time to be accumulating not only cryptos that you want to hold for the long term, but also these brand new stepping into new market type of coins, which AI is, and holding on to them and seeing what happens as we enter the bull run. Anything's possible. And if you know anything about what happened last bull run from any cryptocurrency companies that came out and launched and created themselves during that bear market, and they experienced their first bull market run, almost all of them did massive gains. So with the exception of scam companies and things like that, all the legit ones is the ones I'm talking about, of course. They really did do massive gains and they all had very successful. And the reason for that is because the industry is being adopted. The industry is on fire right now and it's going to do nothing but grow and grow more. So AI tokens is a great opportunity. However, before I go and put any of my money into AI tokens, I'm making sure that I have enough of my money in the layer ones, because layer ones is definitely the biggest opportunity for anyone in the next 5 to 7 year window. Um, A. George, he says he's got 70% of his portfolio in ETH. Now, should I split it into more different coins? Now, to be honest with you, George, I don't give financial advice. I just talk about crypto and tell you what I know, and you guys can choose to do with it whatever the fuck you want. So I'm not here to tell you what you should do with your portfolio. And one thing I recommend is you should never let anyone tell you what to do with your portfolio, no matter how much you think somebody might know. Always ask them their opinion or ask them, what they think, but never take what they say for with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Never actually take it for concrete word, because a lot of people have different perceptions of the crypto space, myself included. I'm not always right about everything. I have a very good grasp of the crypto space, but anything is possible. So, going back to that, should I split it into more different coins? If I had a portfolio right now, which I do, am I holding most of it in ETH? Absolutely not. But is ETH definitely up there in the top coins? 100%. And the reason for that is even though ETH is still $2,000, for a brand new investor walking onto the screen right now and only investing $1,000, you better have some ETH in there. And the reason for that is ETH is really going to be the new internet, the new base platform internet that everything is kind of just spawned and branched off of. What a lot of people don't know is some of the most awesomest blockchains out there almost need Ethereum to operate because they use the EVM, the Ethereum virtual machine, and that doesn't necessarily mean they need the Ethereum blockchain itself, but because they're spawned off of their technology, it almost seems the inevitable that they're always going to be there. And if they ever have scaling or growth issues, they're just going to have some type of new technology like a layer 2 Polygon or a layer 2 Optimism, or something like that, that's always just going to allow them to succeed and continue to grow. Their first step performance in the blockchain industry has solidified them in a way that even though they're slower, they cost more, they're not going anywhere. They're always going to be a fundamental point. They're like a Bitcoin. They're almost becoming a safe hedge cryptocurrency that you can trust putting your money in for the long term, as opposed to the lower cap coins that you're like, will I go or ETH is becoming a lot safer like that. So you should definitely have some of your portfolio in ETH. I think that 70% is way too much that I would choose to do. But then again, you choose what you want to do. I like to take 50% of my portfolio and put it into the big boys, and then take the other 50% and divide it into two, 25 and 25, and then 25 in, mid risk coins, and then the other top 25 I actually break down into again, and then half of it I go into kind of risky, and then I put a little bit into super risky but super potential high gains. And usually in that market you lose more than you ever win. You just hope that you ever get that one lucky one. So be careful and choose the first 50% more. The safer longer term coins, although they're not as exciting, will in the long term generally produce you more profits. That's why we're all IHodlLife, and hodlers always win. Once again, for anyone who is new or just joined, we're chatting about crypto, of course. I'm Tristan over here at IHodlLife, and you can go check out the links in my bio to get yourself an offline cryptocurrency wallet. Self-custody is like the key of 2023 before all the banks end up snatching up your money. Oops, sorry TikTok, did I say that out loud? So, pay attention to what's going on around you, and please hit that like, hit that follow, and please share the space so that we can get it out to lots of people in the community to get their asses in here and join us here in the IHodlLife community. If you have questions, drop them in the comments. What do I think about Yearn Finance? Augie Serpa asks. Yearn Finance is fantastic. A lot of the finance protocols are great, but you have to be very careful. Make sure you do your research. A lot of scammers will make shitty scam cryptocurrency tokens, and they'll name them finance, like blah blah finance or up your ass finance, Blue Moon Finance or some shit like that. And then you think it's some financial thing in the blockchain, and it's not. It's just a scam. So make sure you're doing your research on cryptocurrencies and things like that. But Yearn Finance itself is definitely not a scam. It's a great protocol, and it's DeFi. It's basically decentralized finance. And if you don't know what DeFi is, decentralized finance, it's like going to a bank and borrowing money, lending money, doing anything that you would normally do with a bank protocol, but you're doing it decentralized, which means with the community of people, not a corporation like a bank. Do I think they're going to ban TikTok? They might. They might. I mean, I get threats all the time from TikTok. I get my videos taken down all the time. Just today, I posted a video, just tonight, and they took it down and said I violated their guidelines, which I didn't fucking violate their guidelines. I'm just telling people honest, true stuff that they don't want you to know. I won't be surprised the day that my account just disappears because they don't want me saying the things that I say. So will they ban TikTok? Likely. It's one way that anyone can take any information and they can just throw it out there and millions of people can see it uncontrolled. They can't stop you from seeing it. They can't change you from not having an opinion on it. And that causes a problem. So it's not a ledger. It's called a SecuX V20. And yes, it does have a touchscreen. In fact, I'm going to plug it in here because I know the battery's dead. There you go. When you turn it on, you can see the keypad comes up like this. You type in your code to enter, which is just a 4-digit PIN code, just like your bank card would be. And there you go. You can see its big, beautiful touchscreen. So, and it's so easy to use. If I want to send cryptocurrency, let's talk about the Ethereum lover out there. If you wanted to send Ethereum over to it, oh, I'm bouncing cryptos. Let's go back to the main screen. You can hold like 15,000 cryptos or 10,000 cryptos, 20,000 cryptos, some crazy number around there. More cryptos than you're ever going to hold on the wallet. It's ridiculous. It holds just about everything. There we go. And now we're back to the first screen. So you can see here, if I want to send Ethereum, all I do is I touch it with my finger. And then the QR code is just, oh, I didn't touch it. There we go. And the QR code is just going to pop up. And then I'm going to be able to, obviously, I'm on my phone. I've gone to some app or some exchange where I bought my crypto. And then I just send withdraw or send. And I QR scan it right to the wallet. And what's even more brilliant is every single ERC20 token out there, I don't have to send them to a separate address. I just send ERC20 tokens to the Ethereum address, and the smart wallet auto-populates the coins on the wallet for me, or I should say the tokens on the wallet for me. Same with Binance, you just send them all to the Binance QR code. Same with Tron, you just send all the TRC and TRSN tokens. Same with Solana, you just send all the SLP tokens directly through the native blockchain, so you don't need all these different addresses and all these different things. It's absolutely ridiculous. This is why it's the world's first smart wallet. And of course, the link's in my bio. You can order yourself one, www.IHodlLife.com. So these are the best touch screen virtual displays for your crypto wallets. Ledger does not have that capability yet until they drop their new Stacks wallet, which is coming out. It was supposed to come out in January and it hasn't, so they're pushing things back. But it is going to come out soon, and it'll be very similar to looking device to this. If I took this off, it's going to look similar to like that. And it's got some pretty cool features too. Ledger's a really, really good quality company, good wallets, but they're just coming out with their touchscreen now. We've already got ours for quite some time. Do I like dent? Well, nobody likes a dent. Like nobody. Anything. Nobody wants a dent in anything. I don't know why anyone would choose the name dent. Nobody likes a dent, but I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the wallet, and I don't use it. I don't really have a ton of experience with it, so I can't say great things about it, and I can't poop on it either. It's just not something that's in my arsenal. User 399 wants to know why alts are not pumping. Well, that's because number one, we're in the bear market. They're not supposed to be pumping. They're supposed to be dropping right now up to 98%, number one. And number two, anybody in crypto that is looking for anything surrounded around the word pumping, you have to understand that cryptocurrency is not a casino. It's a long term compounding investment game. And people who play it like a casino will get wrecked. This is why we are IHodlLife. Follow along the community and you'll catch on to what I'm jabbering on about. Of course, guys, don't forget to hit that like and follow. We always want to get more people in the room. Look at you guys are such nice folks out there. You nice assholes. You already got 3.3 thousand likes. So, of course, make sure to hit that like, especially when I'm spitting out any nonsense that you happen to be like, hey, he knows what he's talking about. Well, of course, hit that like and follow because, that keeps me here and keeps me spitting it out. Of course, don't forget to share the live so that other people that you know can grab onto a little bit of this knowledge too, because I hope that a tiny little bit of knowledge shared to the right people, may potentially change their lives. This is a very revolutionary time, a very revolutionary technology, and people that are paying attention have a really great opportunity to not just change their lives, but create generational wealth simply by, I always say it over and over. If you ever follow my channel, you'll be sick of hearing me say this. All people ever need is just the aptitude to pay attention. Like, just shut your fucking mouth and pay attention to something that's new. Be open to it. It's not fake monopoly internet money. And if you can open yourself that much, you'll start to realize, wow, I see a fundamental use case behind cryptography, blockchain technology, and why it's so successful and why it's going to be the future. The same way that I would dissect why would the internet be useful back in 1989 or 1990. So try to open yourself and not just discard new information and new things like there's some whimsical you don't know just because you don't know about it. And it's natural to be afraid or to reject what you don't know. It's natural to tell other people to stay away from what you reject and what you don't know. So if you're too lazy to do some research, well, then just come hang out in the IHodlLife community. I'll do all the fucking research for you, and then you can just pay attention and listen and make your own decisions always on what you want to do with the information given. Hey, Jay Rodriguez, selling the tools of the modern day gold mine. Jay, I really do think that the information that I'm spitting out there, if some people utilize it properly, I really do believe in my heart that it is a modern day gold mine. And thanks for that, bro. I appreciate it. For anyone else that appreciates, please hit that like. Always people when they're coming through and they see lives and they see more likes, it makes them join in and follow. And so it's important when you guys hit the likes. And of course, sharing the space. And is it safe to hold on Web3 like Unstoppable? Is it safe to hold on Web3 like Unstoppable? So I think what you're asking, Brady, is you're asking is it okay to hold cryptocurrency in online wallets or online exchanges like, anyway, I think that's what you're asking. And then that answer is no. No, nothing should ever be online unless it's staking, it's earning an APY or an APR, or it's doing some type of like a supercharger or a gain or a bonus or something like that. Other than that, it should be offline 100%, and your NFTs should be offline in an offline wallet. And obviously this is the only one in the world, so you assholes have to buy it from me. You have no choice, or you can just keep your NFTs online and wait for some other motherfuckers to design an offline NFT wallet. In the meantime, you can buy my crypto wallet, or you could buy any other crypto wallet out there, a Ledger, a Trezor, a Dent, and maybe you meant Descent. There's a bunch of really great wallets out there that you can use. Of course, I tell you to go buy this one because in my opinion, I think it's the best, which is why our company has partnered with them for this wallet specifically. But you can go do your research on whatever offline wallet you want, and that's the best way to keep your digital assets, whether it's crypto or NFTs. Offline is the only safe way for you to own full custody. So no, it's not really safe to hold anything online other than a little bit. And if you do have some online that's collecting you a reward, like a staking gain or something like that, it should only be a small portion of your portfolio. The bulk of your portfolio should be offline in your custody. Hey, Crypto Size 51 was joining us again. I've seen him hanging out here before. He came up and chatted with me on stage in one of the lives. So he's got a bounce right now. So thanks, Crypto Size 51. I appreciate you coming out and listening to my jibber jabber. Jay Rodriguez asks a good question. Could coins that are available to be stored on the ledger also be able to be stored on our wallets, our smart wallets? And that answer to that is yes and no. Every wallet holds different coins than other wallets do. So it's mostly yes. The majority of the main cryptos you're going to be able to find on all of the main top wallets, either the Ledger or the SecUX that we offer for sure. There is one or two different ones that you won't find, and this is where Ledger, and like I say, Ledger is our competition. But I never talk shit about the competition because I understand the importance of people using offline wallets. One thing that's great about the Ledger is the Ledger can give you access to holding your HBAR and your Algo, which is two coins that we don't hold yet on our wallet. We will in the future, but we don't yet. So I really like the Ledger for being able to hold those two coins. Other than that, they're pretty much on par with just about any coin that I could recommend that you would want to hold. There you go, HBAR. Yeah, good example. Yeah. Robert Kidd, you're asking what time does the crypto day start? Well, the crypto day started in 2009 when Bitcoin was released. It's not like a stock market. It doesn't shut down. It doesn't open and close. It's decentralized. So it started in 2009 and it hasn't closed since. So when does the crypto day end? Never. It's the future of technology until some type of quantum computing overtakes it. Um, it doesn't have a terminal date yet. Crypto Size One says, "Tell them about my live." So everyone go check out Crypto 51. No, Crypto Size 51's live. I guess he likes to do lives too. What's the best site? Bob Miller asks to buy crypto in Canada. I'm in Canada myself, so that's a really easy one, but it depends on what you like. A friend of mine, a really good friend of mine, he uses NDAX, which I think sucks. I don't like NDAX at all. I don't like their interface. I don't like how it operates, but he'll tell you it's the best thing since sliced bread. So it's really a matter of opinion. I love the newsletter that NDAX puts out. It's like one of the best newsletters out there, but I don't use their exchange at all. So it's very interesting. And my friend uses it all the time, but doesn't pay attention to the newsletter. I personally use crypto.com and I use Coinbase. I use Coinbase to watch all of my coins to put them all into a watch list because Coinbase will allow you to create a watch list even of cryptocurrencies that you can't buy on the wallet. So it's a really nice user face. I have my second phone here. Let me just grab it. I don't think I have Coinbase on this phone though. No, I don't. Just on the one I'm recording with. Sorry. So when I open my Coinbase, I can see all my cryptos as a nice watch list, which allows me just to kind of keep a general idea of what's going on in the crypto market. But when I go to purchase my crypto, I generally do it on crypto.com. And I do have a couple other backup exchanges and dexes to access a few cryptocurrency coins and tokens that are not available on Coinbase or on crypto.com because all exchanges are just like wallets, just like you can't hold every coin on every wallet. They're all different. You can't get every coin or token on every exchange. You got to go to this exchange to buy these 25 tokens and then that exchange to get those 25 tokens. It's a pain in the ass. So crypto.com offers a really big variety to get most of them. And then I also use Coinbase and I also use BitTrue and I've also used the new Sologenic DEX that just recently came out for the XRPL ledger. So all of those is pretty much how I access almost in any cryptocurrency or any token or coin that I want. Dragon9091 says, "Hey bro, markets are good today." The markets are only good today if you are a cryptocurrency trader. If you are a cryptocurrency hodler, the markets are not good. As a cryptocurrency hodler, you don't want to see green days. You want to see red days because hodlers know that over the next 5 to 10 year window, cryptocurrency evolution is going to be massive and they're going to make huge generational wealth. So what they're doing is when they see red days, it's giving them the opportunity to accumulate more, kind of like everything's on sale before, the final blow up. So when you say that, market's a good day today being green, that's really only applies to if you're a cryptocurrency trader and you're making trades based on a long position. Outside that, I would say green days are bad days. Red days are good days. Jay Rodriguez says, "Isn't ETH a better performer than Bitcoin?" Yes, it is, 100%. Yes. And it will eventually outperform Bitcoin the same way that oil outperforms gold because Bitcoin is digital gold and Ethereum is digital oil. Christopher Sond, 18. He wants to know what layer ones are good. Well, I never really tell you what layer ones are good. You have to just pay attention. You have to follow along in the IHodlLife community. And if you're really listening to the things that I'm talking about, you'll notice that I spit out all the answers, at least what I would call the answers. Again, not financial advice, my opinion. But I spit out all the answers that you might think that you're looking for, just in my jibber jabber when I'm talking about what's going on and what's happening in the crypto space. Rick Booth, 337, he wants to know, when do you think the Ripple case will be done? Well, if you know anything about what's going on in the crypto space, you'll already know that ISO 20022, it goes live in 3 days, 3 or 4 days. What's the date today? It goes live on the 21st. Today's the 17th, so 4 days. ISO 20022 goes live. This means, for anyone who doesn't know what that means, this means that the SWIFT payments system, and now this means the messaging service, information of money moving from point A to point B, is going to be replaced. So it's old school SWIFT HTTP internet is going to be replaced with new blockchain based digital CBDC. So the only difference is, instead of money here transferring from point A to point B on a database on the internet, they're going to have finances and money transfer from point A to point B digitally on a, instead of a database, it's going to be a blockchain, which is highly advanced, highly efficient, and reduces all friction and reduces all cost. So you can imagine how huge that is. So when you're moving billions and billions and billions and trillions of dollars between institutions and banks and people every day through transactions, frictionless payments become revolutionary technology. And that's exactly where that's going to go. So with the Ripple case, and Ripple being one of the ISO approved coins, there's multiple coins that are ISO approved that are part of that protocol, and with that going live in 4 days, I don't know how we haven't already got an answer. I don't know how we haven't already got. I think I already know what the answer is. I've been saying it for a long time. For a long time, XRP is going to win the case, and they're going to spike to anywhere between $3 and $8. And the reason for that is because what's going to happen is the SEC is only chasing them to A, make money, and B, to hold them and tie them down while XLM and everything gets built to try to overtake Ripple, which ended up not happening, and now they're going to work side by side, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, XRP will win the case, and the SEC will say to them, okay, well, we're labeling you a security and not a security. You're going to say, what? And they're going to say, well, you sold cryptocurrency coins, XRP coins, during a certain window of time. And during that window of time, you were selling unregistered securities. And for that reason, you are labeled selling unregistered securities from point A to point B window of time. And for that, you have to pay a fine of XXX amount of dollars, which is going to be hundreds of millions of dollars, because the SEC is really out there to get money. They're not there to protect the individual investor, or they'd be stopping people from making bullshit coins. They wouldn't be chasing Ripple around trying to solve real world banking issues. So for that reason, they're going to end up saying, okay, well, you're a security during this period of time, so pay us this big chunk of fucking money that we want, and then you can go on doing business. But because Jed McCaleb, the founder of XLM, Stellar Lumens, who was supposed to overtake XRP, which is the whole reason why they've been holding their hands around XRP's neck, ended up not being able to overtake them, so now they're going to work coincide evenly. I suspect XRP is going to continue to work for institutions, Vostro and Nostro accounts, and only in 10 years from now, you probably won't even hear about XRP because it'll be used behind the scenes only between institutions. And XLM will be what the world will use as the world cryptocurrency coin that allows them to exchange different countries' CBDCs instantly, anywhere, and on the spot. So a very similar cross-border operation, but different use case, one for the consumer and one for the institution. So how the case hasn't already settled at this point with ISO going live, I don't know how technically ISO is allowed to go live if Ripple is under. But once again, I will remind everyone, it's very important to know. I will remind everyone, and don't forget to hit that fucking like and follow. I'll remind you guys, it doesn't matter what the outcome is, because SEC is only in the United States. And the United States is under the possibility of utter collapse right now. So their dollar is under utter collapse. Their whole financial and banking system and Federal Reserve is under collapse. Their economy is under collapse. For all of these reasons, it doesn't really fucking matter what the SEC does. But I do think the end result is going to be that XRP will win the case. Now you're no longer a security, but you were a security, so pay us a big amount of money. See ya. Have a nice day. End of story. And to answer the question, which really was when do you think the Ribble case will be done? Well, it should be done already by now, so I anticipate it should be any day. I almost wake up every day, not surprised if today's the day I hear the news because it's almost like, where the fuck is it already? Zoya says, have you watched Succession? I don't know what Succession is, but I can tell you I've done a lot of things in Succession. You don't want to know about it. And does the cold wallet store XRP? Oh my God, of course it stores XRP. I can hardly lift this thing up because there's so much XRP on it. Of course it stores XRP. If it didn't store XRP, I wouldn't even partner with the company. 100% it stores XRP. And you can just QR code, scan it right from the exchange, right to the wallet. You can hit the link in my bio, IHodlLife.com. We're a registered SecuX dealer. It's important to get the wallet through us. You can definitely go order it directly from the manufacturer. No hard feelings. But if you order it through IHodlLife, there's no change in price. But if you order it through IHodlLife, you go in our database, and we do all kinds of giveaways, protocol things, NFT drops, all kinds of cool stuff. That's why we are a community, and you get yourself involved simply by having your name in our database as a wallet purchaser. So it's really important news, as well as you definitely get a little bit of swag in the bag. It doesn't come with just a bare bone box and a wallet. How fucking boring is that? We always throw a little bit of dope swag in there for you, but you'll have to order a wallet to find out. So yes, 100% it stores XRP along with XLM and Ethereum and every ERC20 token, and Tron and every TRC Tron, and BNB and every BEP20 token, and Solana and every SLP token, and you can stake Cardano on it, you name it. Don't forget to hit that like and follow, and don't forget to share the space, ladies and gentlemen. Crypto Sapien says he got a wallet. That's fantastic. Enjoy, brother. You'll be so pumped when you get it. You'll understand why a guy with my knowledge chose that wallet over every wallet that's on the planet. It's just so easy to use. It's so incredible. The whole interface on them is just ridiculously fantastic. And you can see here, you can just use the QR code. You can hold all kinds of different cryptos on it, as many as you want. I think it holds up to 500 different cryptos, and there's two wallets, so you can hold up to 1,000 different accounts on the wallet, which equates to a ridiculous amount of cryptos. So Cryptoholic is saying, when you take your profit out, what stable coin do you put it in? Now, this is a really important question to ask right now with stable coins under pressure. I don't trust stable coins. I believe that they're not stable. I believe that stable coins is a big ass lie. They are not stable at all. I think that the stablest coin to put your money into is Bitcoin and Ethereum. Those guys are the hedge coins, not stable coins. Stable coins are like a test run, and the problem with stable coins is not that they can't be secure, it's that a stable coin is a direct threat to a government-issued digital CBDC. If Canada wishes to issue a Canadian coin version of their money, or the USA decides to issue a digital dollar version of their money, a stable coin is a direct competitor, a direct threat to that. So for that reason, it's not allowed to be there. It's kind of like having monopoly money on the side that's allowed to be used outside the currency that you use. And think about your money right now. If you live in the United States, is there anything that you can walk down the street and buy with outside US dollars? No. Try going to your store with gold. He's going to be like, can you take it to the bank and exchange it, sir? Like, for real, you can only spend the currency that is really around you, because that's all anyone will take, other than meeting some dude on the sidewalk that says, sure, let's make a bartering deal. Like, that's not going to happen. So for that reason, you'll find that stable coins become a direct threat to government issued digital currencies, which is CBDC, central bank digital currencies, and they're being released 100%. They're already test piloted. They all work with the ISO protocol. There's already like 14 or 15 countries that all have their ISO 3-digit acquired number already placed. So that means that they've already got the protocol and infrastructure set for them to release a digital version of their currency and call it a CBDC, like Canna coin or US coin or Euro coin or Aussie coin, or I think you get my point, which is just a coin version or a digital version of the money you currently use. You'll just no longer have physical cash. It won't be there. But don't expect it to be a one-to-one trade over. It's not going to be a one-to-one trade over. You will be very, very wise to pay attention to my words when I tell you that you want to take as much. I can't say that. Fuck, I can't say that because they'll cancel my show. You want to be careful about how much money you may leave in your bank account unattended in the foster care of someone else, as opposed to taking advantage of an opportunity of utilizing your accessible funds to own hard assets. That's as close as I can get. Blakely says 4 coins to run the world: Bitcoin, Ethereum, XLM, and XRP. And I have to tell you, Blakely, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, dude. Do I think that Sandbox and Algo will explode in the bull run? User asks. Well, first of all, user, you should go get a name. I hate talking to user blah 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 because it's probably, I never know if you're a real person or if you're just some fake account. But anyway, I do think that Sandbox and Algo will explode in the next bull run. However, I will be very careful using the word explode, because your idea of explode and my idea of explode is not the same explode. We got different sized bombs, brother. And the reason for that is because when people say, will it explode? What most people anticipate is the few hundred or is the whatever amount of money that I put into crypto, is it going to make me rich? And no, it's not going to make you rich in the next bull run. Likely not. But if you've invested wisely and you've diversified wisely and you've invested enough to call it an investment amount, then yes, you have a very, very good potential of getting rich. And for anyone who is investing smaller amounts of money, you may not get ridiculously rich in your first bull run, but you will definitely up your position. It's very easy. I shouldn't say easy. It's the only time ever where you can invest in something at angel level opportunity with nobody telling you what you can and can't do, and get the opportunity for 3,000, 5,000, 10,000, 20,000% gains on your money in 1 and 2 year time frame. It's not unrealistic to do that in the crypto space. It's just more realistic for people to not pay attention to cryptocurrency. It's more realistic for people to buy cryptocurrency when the green candles come out and it's all green, 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 and everyone's like, what? Green candles? Everyone's talking crypto? Crypto's good? I should buy crypto now? Oh my God. And then they go buy crypto. And then we come down the backside of the hill and they lose all their money. And then they throw their hands in the air and they say, oh, crypto's a scam. You buy it, it goes up for a little bit, it just goes down. Bunch of fucking scammers. Everyone sold and it went down. No, you just didn't know what was going on. You didn't recognize the 4 year bull cycle coming down to the bull run for bear market for 4 years and back into a bull. You don't know that. You're not paying attention. You saw green candles, you bought some, and then you didn't sell quick enough or convert quick enough or understand or listen, pay attention that you should hold it long enough through the next 3 year winter of a bear market. So for those reasons, you thought crypto was a scam and you lost your money. Crypto is not a scam, and the only idiots who lose their money is the idiots who don't know what they're doing and they hit the sell button. Anybody who just bought crypto and they held on to it stupidly, what do I do with it? I don't know. I just held it on my wallet. I didn't do anything. You're fucking rich, bro. You're fucking rich. It's all the people who try to outthink it that fuck themselves up. Jay Rodriguez says, why not funnel your audience into a rumble? I don't know what a rumble is. I don't like to rumble. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Man, I'll fuck you up in a second, but I'm still a lover, not a fighter. No rumbles. I don't know what a rumble is. So maybe if I get educated towards what a rumble is, how it works, how it helps, we'll start doing one. But for now, this is only day 3 of doing lives. And if you don't know, I record these lives. They're posted on my YouTube. Links also in my bio. You can join my YouTube. And of course, like, follow, and share this page with everyone, so that more people can join and they can go and see my YouTube and follow my YouTube and check out these videos, because I'm on here for a long period of time. Not everyone has that time to sit here and listen to my bullshit. So at least you can go to YouTube and you can pause and you can rewind and pause and rewind, and you can look at my pretty face like over and over and over and over and over. And you know how fun that is. I'm just fucking with you. Hey, Kudos got the #1 gifter badge. Thanks, man. Thanks for gifting me whatever you gifted me. I appreciate that. The best gift that I think that you guys can give me is just hit that like, hit the follow, and share the live. That's the best gift. But I always say, I'm here because I hope I'm giving you guys a gift in some way. It's not financial advice. Everything I talk about is just my opinion, but I'm a crypto nerd, and I hope the shit that I talk about might help somebody else with their interest or ideas of what they may want to do in the crypto space. Kudos asks, hi there. In short time, what do you think how high Bitcoin will climb? Well, I think Bitcoin in the short term is going to rally to about $35,000, maybe $33,000, and then it's going to drop back down to $12,000 as we experience the last part of the bear market. And then everyone's going to be all upset because it's down to 12,000 ish or less dollars. And then we'll start hitting the new bull run going into mid 2024, and then we'll start exploding at that point. And then next bull run, I anticipate Bitcoin to near $300,000. Kevin Brooks says he has a SecuX10 wallet. Is that okay? Sure, it's okay. I don't know why it wouldn't be. However, the W10 wallet that you have does not have Bluetooth capability like the W20 and the V20 and the Nifty have. The W10 is a savings wallet. You put your Bitcoin and your Ethereum on it. You don't transact in crypto. You just send some over and you leave it there and forget about it. That's what the W10 wallet is. They're really, really good. Their wallets are only $89. They're really good wallets if you ever want to leave an inheritance to someone. You got 50 grand in Bitcoin and you want to leave 10 grand to 5 of your grandkids. You can buy 5 of these and just scan 10 grand on each one and forget about it, and then leave the 24-word passphrase on a written on a steel card in an envelope with the executor of your will given to your children when you pass away. So the W10 is really a savings type wallet. That's why it doesn't connect to your phone. It doesn't have Bluetooth capability. But if you upgrade to the W20, you can attach to an app. You can do payments on the go, everything. Attached to like OpenSea on the go and buy NFTs. It's sick. Along with the V20, which is the same capabilities as the W20. But the W10, still awesome wallet, but no battery in it. You got to plug it in, send your crypto to it, unplug it, and it's air gapped. Not, I shouldn't say air gapped. It's just it's completely offline and it's completely disconnected. No Bluetooth capability. So we don't call the W10 a smart wallet because it doesn't have the smart capabilities that you'll find on the other wallets we offer. It's just the savings wallet. I'm cool in God's name. Well, in God's name, all of us are cool, so that's a cool name. I appreciate your videos, bro. Keep going. You're helping us. Well, that's great. I hope that I'm helping you out. And I think that we're definitely all cool in God's name, and I hope that that comes out of my mouth somehow through him or her. What do I think of KuCoin? I think KuCoin's under some flex right now. I think they're under some trouble with some regulation issues, but that's no different for any exchange. I think that not only are stable coins under trouble because they are a direct competitor to government issued CBDCs, I think exchanges are all going to be in very big trouble because they're direct competitors to banks. They're basically digital versions of banks, allowing people to access crypto dollars or digital dollars, so to say. So for that reason, I expect all exchanges to have immense pressure over the next year on top of them, to the point where most of them close or convert completely into banks, like some are trying to do, KuCoin included. Brady Theodore, I'm not sure what you asked, but I think you're saying here something about the V20. Does it show the NFT if it's holding it offline? Well, the NFT, just the private keys is offline. The NFT is still on the blockchain, so that's why you're still able to show it. Race Fan says he has an Engrave wallet. Is this a good wallet? Well, I won't tell you it's a bad wallet, but I will tell you that this is so much better. If you ever had a car that didn't have power windows, they were roll-up windows, and then you got a new car and it had power windows and leather seats and heated steering wheel, that would be the difference if you were to upgrade to a smart wallet from your current hardware wallet. So I highly recommend, hit the link in my bio, go get yourself a smart wallet. If you own any cryptocurrency at all, $100 or $200 on a digital smart wallet is the best investment that anyone in their life can make, because it allows you to not only have access to digital assets, but most importantly, it allows you to have it in your custody. Online wallets are not safe, exchanges are not safe, and worst off, it's not in your custody. Thoughts on AVAX? AVAX, I love them. They're definitely in one of my they're in my top 10 list. And the reason they are is because they are the new Amazon, AVAX, the new platform for commerce. They've already done a deal with Spotify. What am I saying? With Shopify, I meant to say. They've done a deal with Shopify, and my online e-commerce store, where you guys go and you order our wallets, we're incorporated through Shopify also. So Avalanche is incorporating with Shopify and allowing merchants such as myself and other e-commerce merchants, they're allowing us to take what we have currently selling our products on the internet and move it over to a blockchain-based platform. So when you go there, you'll be able to just connect your wallet the same way you do when you're minting NFTs and doing things like that. You'll be able to just connect your wallet and you'll be able to order directly with your crypto right from the stores on the blockchain through your wallet. And of course, because it's on the blockchain, all the transactions will be uber safe as opposed to today's traditional world where you order from a store, we get a receipt, we then send it in the mail, which doesn't show on a blockchain or anything, especially if we choose not to put tracking on the item. So for many reasons, this is really going to improve the speed, the efficiency, and the cost of commerce. And AVAX is really positioning themselves to do that. Right after they did a deal with Shopify, literally not even 2 weeks later, they announced that they had a deal with Amazon to bring Amazon onto Avalanche platform to be blockchain based selling platform as opposed to an HTTP internet based selling platform along with Shopify. So it's easy to see how Avalanche is going to become a huge layer one platform that is going to have massive infrastructure, massive amount of selling, massive amount of volume moving on top of its platform, which will make its native asset AVAX over the next 5 to 10 year window become a life changing opportunity, potentially a life changing opportunity. Kit 53, 52, 375 says, how about Trezor? Trezor, congrats to Trezor for First Step Authority. They are the very first cryptocurrency wallets ever. They came out, first company, first guys to make offline wallets. Ledger came out as the second, and Ledger after a while dominated them, and Trezor kind of fell off the boat. Their wallets still kind of look like a key fob from 1993, so they're a little bit outdated. Their screen is about the size of it is on a Ledger. It's like the size of the little shavers on a friggin' pencil eraser or pencil shaver. So very small screen. It's not very usable that way, but safe, definitely. Secure, awesome. There was a time that Trezor had more coins than any other cryptocurrency wallet out there. So they've got a great history, a great past, a great security, but they're a little bit outdated on their products. I mean, go look at it. It looks like a 1993 key fob for a Chevy car, and then take a look at this, and then take a look at this, and then take a look at today's modern day cell phone. And then you even look at the Ledger, which just looks like a USB from the 1980s. And again, Ledger's a freaking awesome company, but look at their device. It's like a USB from the 1980s. And then look at these, and then look at a modern day, smart device that we use. They're so far behind, it's ridiculous. It's not a surprise that Ledger's coming out with their new stacks, which looks kind of like this, looks like a little screen like that. It's not my surprise that they're coming out with something like that. I anticipate Trezor will have to too. If they don't, they're going to fall off the boat completely and dinosaur themselves. Same reason why you see Elipal with a big screen. Elipal almost looks like a cell phone itself. Descent has a nice big screen. It kind of looks like a little Game Boy almost. It's kind of neat looking too. I think it's Descent that has the Game Boy looking one. I mix them up. There's so many of them now. And there's a major wallet war going on right now. People know that financial custody is going to be a spark of the next 24 to 36 month window, myself included. And for that reason, there's a lot of people looking to capitalize on that massive wave of human beings moving to digital wallets. Very few people are buying these wallets right now. 2 years from now, I'll be on back order for weeks and weeks and weeks because I won't be able to keep them on my shelves for the amount and wave of people trying to get some type of a digital device that they can hold their assets on. It'll be a constant sellout. 2 years ago, before we even came out, Ledger was sold out all the time. You couldn't even buy a fucking Ledger, and if you did, you had to wait 3 to 6 months just to get it. And we're going to come into that stage very quickly, but this time we're going to have 30 to 50 different wallet companies, and everybody's going to be fucking sold out because the demand is just going to be so overwhelming, which is part why I can see in the future where a business selling these types of wallets is going to be a very lucrative play and a huge opportunity to onboard people into the crypto space, and most importantly, allow them to do it in a way where they own their money, not like traditional world today where people don't own their money, they give it away to the custody of someone else, i.e. a bank. Everyone that's here hanging out, it looks like we're up to 10,000 likes. That's fantastic. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Last time I looked, we were at 3,000. So thanks for hammering that like button. I appreciate when you do. Please keep doing it. And when I do say stuff or talk about stuff that kind of lights up in your head and you think, hey, that's good, then please reward me with a like so it makes being here worth my while. I hope I'm helping you guys with your crypto journey. Never financial advice, the stuff that I jibber jabber on about. I'm just sharing my crypto journey with you, and I hope that it assists you with the decisions that you might make. Hopefully, it's helping you make safer and smarter and more thought through decisions before you just run around, get all excited and emotional, and buy cryptocurrencies, think you're going to get rich like it's a casino. Because it's not. It's a slow compounding game of investing, and if you play it right, you can change not just your life, you can change your kid's life, you can change your kid's kid's life, and your kid's 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 life, and your kid's 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 life. And I can keep going on with a whole array of kids, but that would get a little bit boring. But I think you get my idea. Hey, Crypto Size 1 rolling back through. Cheers, brother. Is there a cost to move gas fee from a ledger to an updated ledger like Stacks? There's always a cost when you move your cryptocurrency. And the reason for that is because anytime unless the ledger Stacks is going to allow you to restore, I guess when you get the ledger Stacks, you should be able to restore your wallet. So when you first open up the wallet brand new and it says, do you want to start a new wallet or do you want to restore an old one? You're going to go to restore old one. You're going to type in your 24-word seed phrase and your old wallet's going to show up there. So yes, it will transfer over, no gas fee. Same for any wallet if you do that. If you owned our wallet and you lost it, and then you went and bought any other wallet in the world, a Ledger or another one of ours or anything, and you typed in your 24-word seed phrase when it said restore, it'll restore all your crypto over onto that wallet. Or if you had a Ledger now and you decided to go buy one of our smart wallets, when you get the new smart wallet, you're not going to send all your crypto from your ledger. You're just, instead of hitting new wallet, you're going to go to restore and you're going to type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your crypto from your ledger is now going to disappear from your ledger and it's going to show up now on your new smart wallet. Your new smart wallet. And that goes for any wallet, vice versa, because it's important to remember that the cryptocurrency stays on the blockchain. It's only the public and the private keys that are equating the movement of value through your digital wallet. So you could have any digital wallet you want, just restore it on any other wallet, and there's your wallet. And yes, Ledger does support HBAR, and it is a bit of a pain doing it because they actually use an outside application to do it because it's difficult to get HBAR to work with you to actually be held on your wallet. Same with Algorand, it's a little bit tough, but we're working on it. We'll get there eventually, and we'll get them on our wallets too. For now, put them wherever you can to keep them safe. I use the Blade wallet for my HBAR, and I have my Algorand, half of it in the Para wallet, and the other half is sitting on Coinbase, collecting a little bit of reserve off of Coinbase. Board Bob is saying that I should let people know about my AMA and my Twitter space as well. Board Bob, I'm actually going to let you know that I just started doing these TikTok lives, and way more fans are coming out to the TikTok lives than they were to the Twitter one and also to the Discord. So from now on, all Sunday AMAs are going to be now converted to TikTok live days. And I'm going to open up my live and we're going to go for like 5 hours, 6 hours, 7 hours. We're going to have a whole day of TikTok on Sundays from now on instead of a 3 or 2 hour live. So you can jump in when you want, you can jump out when you want, and we're just going to be here talking crypto all day like a live IHodlLife show, and we will get guests. We're actually going to have the CEO and the development team for XDC. If anybody knows who XDC blockchain is, the ISO approved blockchain, well, somebody has built the very first NFT marketplace on their platform called XDC, XDSEA, on top of the XDC blockchain. And I happen to know the CEO and some of the development team, and they're going to be here with us next Sunday on our live to talk with you guys about what they're building, what they're doing, and of course the secret new Roro wallet that they've been working on, and when the hell they're going to finally release it so that we can try it out. So make sure to keep following these lives next Sunday. And I said Sunday's really going to be the day. On the weekdays, I'll pop up when I can and do short ones. But on Sunday, we're going to do a big ass long Sunday live day. And we're going to have lots of guests and lots of cool guest speakers and prizes and giveaways. I was thinking maybe we should even give away a smart wallet and some X seeds. So make sure you show up. Make sure you're there. Make sure to invite your friends. Don't forget to hit that like and follow. And of course, share out the space so more people can join. And are the keys to the crypto wallets we use 20 words? Yes, they are 24 words, 24-word seed phrase. And make sure to keep your 24-word seed phrase safe with an X seed. Where's my X seeds? I don't know where my X seeds are, but keep it safe with an X seed. You can check them out on my website. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. You can check out our wallets and you can check out our X seeds so that you can protect your 24-word seed phrase, which is the most important part of your wallet. Your private key is your 24-word seed phrase. The most important thing that you can get is yourself is an X seed or some type of way to protect your 24-word seed phrase or keep it safe. Writing it on a piece of paper is dangerous. If your house burns down, it's gone. If it gets flooded with water, it's gone. That's why the steel cards that we offer on our X seeds are a really, really important way to protect your 24-word seed phrase. And remember, you lose any wallet that you have with crypto on it, the only thing you really need is your 24-word seed phrase, because you could just go type that into any other wallet in the world, even an online free one, and all your crypto will be restored instantly. So the 24-word seed phrase is the key to everything. It's your private secret key. How could we use our big gains after we exit the crypto market? I can't answer that because I don't exit the crypto market. I only enter it. It's an in-only door. Kevin, you're a little bit late. I already gave my thoughts a little bit earlier on the XRP lawsuit, so I won't go too deep into that anymore right now, so the same people don't hear the same stuff retorted. We'll talk about that also again on a different day, but today we already talked about that. I think it's good news for the XRP, whether they win or whether they lose. I think that XRP is going to continue to be very successful. And yes, you do want to guard those keys with your life. Your 24-word seed phrase, you want to make sure that nobody sees them. That's why an X seed or some type of method to protect your 24-word seed phrase is an important investment. Why invest in Bitcoin? Robert McInnes asks. Most companies don't accept it. Well, name me one company, Robert. Name me one company that will accept gold. Just name me one. I'm listening. One company that you can walk into, use their service, and pay them in gold. I don't know one, do you? That's why you should invest in Bitcoin. If you understand what Bitcoin is digital gold. It's a store of value. And if you really understand store of value, you understand why is gold a store of value. Why does the world use gold as the reserve store of value? Why is a country worth based on how much gold that it hoards? Because gold is the only finite way, finite meaning limited amount source, limited sourced amount way to produce a number and makes the number not change because there's a finite amount that it's pegged to, which is gold. But gold is not finite. It's mostly finite. It's mostly scarce. But we could discover more. We could get on a spaceship tomorrow and fly to a new planet and find a whole fucking planet full of gold. Gold's value is not 100% stable. Bitcoin, on the other hand, is a store of value just like gold, but Bitcoin only has 21 million of them. There'll never be more. You'll never discover more. You'll never fly to another planet and create more. Therefore, it becomes more finite than what gold is. And I believe that 40, 50 years in the future, gold and minerals themselves will be pegged to the value of gold, will be pegged to the value of Bitcoin, not Bitcoin pegged to the value of them. And that's because of Bitcoin's finite source. And I do believe that one day Bitcoin will go to 1 million, 5 million, 10 million, and beyond numbers because it will become the reserve value of absolutely anything and everything. 100% decentralized and 100% finite. And there's nothing else that is finite and decentralized in that manner. So when people say Bitcoin doesn't have a utility, well, it's not supposed to. Its utility is gold. Its utility is holding value. It's not like an Ethereum. It's not an oil. You don't build things out of it with smart contracts and dApps. That's not its purpose. Its purpose is simply to hold value. And I often use gold and oil as examples for people to understand that. In oil, which is a valuable thing, just like gold is, but gold we use to store value, and oil we use to build things, to produce things, to create things. That's why Ethereum is digital oil, creates things via the smart contract. And Bitcoin is digital gold. It stores a value, but this time at a finite source. Apex Man. He wants to know, what do I think about the Near protocol? Well, I think Near protocol is outstanding. They were the first carbon neutral network. Last year, 2022, they were one of the top producing networks, which means they had more new developers trying to develop new apps on top of their blockchain than any other blockchain. The year before that was Avalanche. So I think really good things for the Near network. I think they're going to explode going through the next going into the next bull run. I mean, as we're sitting in the bear market now, they're right around $3 or something right now, and I anticipate them to hit somewhere between $30 and $60. So they're going to have a really nice climb as we go through the next bull run. Zip is laughing his fucking ass off. I didn't even know that there was a mirror effect on this, but that's cool. Isn't XRP and XLM better than Bitcoin, Robert says? Well, is cash better than gold? Yeah, if I want to go to the store and buy groceries. But is gold better than cash? Yeah, if I want to hedge a value and grow my resource. So, depending on what your use case is and what you might be doing, all mentioned are valuable. Yes, XDC. I'm Great 53 says XDC has huge potential. XDC has mega potential. That's why I'm super pumped. You guys obviously know what OpenSea is, which is the NFT marketplace on the Ethereum blockchain. Well, the very first NFT marketplace on the XDC blockchain, and it's called XDC, but it's spelled SEA, XDC, SEA. And their CEO and their development team is going to be here with us on the live this Sunday, telling us about what they're building, how their NFT protocol works, how it compares to OpenSea, what new features they have, what it's like transacting on the XDC blockchain, and they're also going to be telling us about the new release of their Roro wallet, which is basically the XDC blockchain version of MetaMask. The CEO of that marketplace is a good friend of mine, Bhavesh, and that's how we're going to get him over here on the show. And you're going to get to meet him personally, and he's going to tell us all about the XDC marketplace, the very first NFT marketplace built on the XDC blockchain, and the very first MetaMask-like Roro wallet, which also incorporates a chat app like WhatsApp built into the wallet at the same time. I'm telling you, this is some revolutionary shit going on right over here in the IHodlLife community with the XDC team in the house next Sunday. And what's today? Friday? So 2 days. 2 days. Is XLM good to buy for the long term? If you don't know if XLM is good to buy for the long term, you need to go do some research. And for anyone who just joined or just came in late, please hit that like. The more you guys hit the like, the more likes I get up here on the top of my screen, and the more people that are scrolling through TikTok see the live, and then they choose to join in. Most people sometimes actually just join in based on whether there's a lot of people liking it or not. So please hit those likes while you're here, especially when I'm talking about stuff that you think, hey, yeah, I agree with that. That's some good info. Then please reward me with a like. At least if I'm talking nonsense, then be like, fuck you, bro. Go get your own damn likes. But if you like what I'm spewing and it is helping you, then of course, please, guys, please hit those likes because it really helps me back. And I do appreciate the same way that I think that you appreciate what I'm spitting out for you. So we make it dually beneficial for both of us. So hit that like, hit that follow, and of course make sure to share the live so other people can join in too. And then we convince those guys to like along with us, and then we're all just having like a crazy little like fest, and we're all getting pumped full of awesome information. How do you stop H bar? I don't know the question, Lee. How do you stop H bar? I don't understand. How do you store H bar? Well, right now you can't store H bar on our smart wallets. Not yet. You will soon, but you can't yet. But you can store them on the Ledger wallet through kind of an attached app. Right now, I just have mine using the Blade wallet. You can download the Blade online wallet. It's free. It is a decentralized wallet, but it is online. So be very careful. Don't click on links. Don't do anything like that. And the only reason I have crypto sitting on an online wallet like that is because I don't have an offline wallet that holds it. And I'm not going to go buy a ledger just to hold one coin on it. So for that reason, it can sit there for the next couple months until we get everything incorporated on our smart wallet with HBAR. Philip Barnhill 68 says, I've never had a wallet, never learned. Well, you can learn right now. You guys can go check them out. They are digital smart wallets. It's just a digital cryptocurrency wallet that allows you to take your digital cryptos and put it in the wallet so it's offline in your possession. It's not on an exchange in the custody of someone else, like the money in your bank. Everybody here following right now, you all have money in your bank account, and that doesn't belong to you. It belongs to somebody else. And if they decide to close their doors, like I've been saying, you're not going to get that money. There's nobody you're going to call up and be like, is my money there? They're going to say, sorry, it's our bailout money. It's not yours. It's not in your custody. That's why everyone needs to learn about an offline digital wallet, and they need to learn about offline NFT wallet, because when your house and things like that that you own become tokenized, you need to understand the importance of self-custody. We'll get there. We'll get everybody taught. But for now, I'm still a lunatic trying to talk people into a digital wallet, and they don't quite understand what I'm talking about yet. But we'll get there. Follow along, and you'll figure it out in time about how going there and tapping your digital wallet is going to basically replace your entire physical wallet with cards and all that in it. User 7585 blah 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 says, what about Shiba? You already missed the Shiba convo, so you'll have to go back, check out my YouTube. All of these lives, I record them and I drop them on my YouTube, so you can go there and you can check it out at a later date. We had a nice conversation about Shiba Inu earlier and how it's going to become a payments token, or I should say it already has become a payments token, and it has a really bright future. Philip says he needs help. Don't worry, brother, we all need help. Follow along. That's what we're here for. Follow along. We're trying to help. Someone asks me what my top 3 crypto are. My top 3 crypto are the ones that are my favorite. Those are my top 3. I never tell people my top coin or top this or top that, because then what they do is they turn around and they go buy that coin because they think it's a good one because it's my top one. And what you need to understand is, if you don't know why you own the asset, I could give you the golden goose egg to hold on to, and you'll lose your money, because it'll turn your $1,000 into $50,000, and then you'll sell, not knowing that that $50,000 could be $50 million. But you'll sell because you don't know why you own the asset. And the other way around, the price goes down, you have $1,000 and it goes down to $200, you're going to be like, fuck that, man, 80% of my money, take my losses, cash out. What a stupid investment that was, because you didn't know to hold on to it through a rough time. And then, of course, there's your $50 million you just missed out on. All for those reasons, you could be holding the golden goose egg and you're still going to fuck it up if you don't know why you own the asset. So that's why I don't just say this coin, that coin, this is my top coin, because if I do, you're going to turn around and go buy it without doing the most important step, which is research. Go do some research. Go watch my lives. Go join my Facebook. The link's in my bio. Not my Facebook, my YouTube, and go watch my videos and see the coins that I'm talking about, see how I use them as a real world use case, and then understand why is he talking about those coins, and then go research those coins, and you'll very quickly put 2 and 2 together. D322 Neo B43W. I love your guys' names, man. Like, your guys' names, just like, holy fuck, I could make a whole live video just doing everybody's names. There's a great idea for anybody that wants to become a content creator. Be the funny name maker and just do everybody's name in a funny thing, because they're just ridiculous. Especially all the user number. So hi from Lisbon, Portugal. Lisbon, Portugal is actually a pretty big cryptocurrency and blockchain encouraging and adopting space. Nice location in the world. I had an invitation to go there a few years ago, and I didn't get to go because I was busy with other things, but I wish that I did. So thanks for the welcome from there. Someone wants to know, when does the next bull run occur? Well, the next bull run will occur sometime mid 2024 or going into 2025. I anticipate the main peak of the bull run will occur during the 2025 year window. Most of the bull runs have a 2-peak cycle, which means the price is bear market, and then it spikes, it goes up, it has a couple little zips along the way, but ultimately it spikes, and then it comes crashing back down, and then it spikes a second time even bigger, and then comes back down into the 3-year bear market again. And that beginning to end, first spike, second spike, is a 1-year window. Anywhere from 8 months to 16-month window. Lee says, rich to me right now would be working month to month instead of week to week. Well, you can do that. There's two things that you can do that. Number one, you can have the aptitude to pay attention to cryptocurrency and new revolution technology. It has to go with patience. There's no new technology that you're just going to turn around, put your money on, yay, Red 52, I win. It's not going to happen that way. So if you look at it with a real sense and knowledgeable mind, you'll be able to say, okay, here's a new technology. Here's an opportunity for me to gradually put money into it as an investment because I pay bills every month, but I don't invest every month like an idiot. So if you try to invest every month, at least the same amount that you would pay into monthly bills, you would very quickly realize how fast everything in your life would dramatically change. Absolutely everything. And all you're doing is just investing 10, 20, 30, 40, $50, but you're doing it on a regular, consistent 2 week, 1 week, 4 week, whatever basis, the same way that you pay your bills. You'll scramble your fucking ass off to make sure your cell phone still has service. Imagine if you didn't scramble and make your $30 monthly investment payment your life cut off service. Think about it that way. You just lost life service because that's really what you're doing to yourself. So go invest $30 or $50 every two paychecks or every paycheck or something like that, but treat it like a bill. Treat it like something that you constantly have to do. It's not a choice. It's not an option. It's not like, well, after I pay my bills, now I have enough money to maybe invest. Like, you're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. Stay poor. Your mind frame is what takes you there, how you choose to view it. And the answers are given to you in front of the table. Sacred knowledge is placed on the table in front of people. It's never given to them. And then you have the aptitude to choose to pick it up and utilize it or not. Do I hold ADA? Well, I don't hold ADA. ADA is incorporated. We did obviously connected with Cardano a long time ago, and on our smart wallets, you don't actually send Cardano to our wallets. We're connected with the ADA protocol. We're directed with the ADA portal directly. So when you send your ADA over, it instantly takes you to the Cardano portal and allows you to stake your Cardano so that you can get passive rewards and, of course, help with staking governance for the actual protocol of Cardano and ADA. Philip says, I'm awesome. Thanks for truth. Philip, you idiot. I've been lying to you the whole time. I'm just kidding. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. That's what I'm here for. And yes, Lee says it's one of the easiest wallets to use. For sure it is. The SecuX V20 SecuXW20, the link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. It's Canadian dollars on my website, same price as US, but they're in Canadian. So if you're American and you see the price is higher, don't worry, it's just Canadian dollars. There's your W20, there's your V20, best smart wallets in the world. Get yours at IHodlLife, www.IHodlLife.com. And of course, the link is in my bio. It is the one way that you can hedge yourself against the oncoming bank onslaught to take self-custody of your actual finances. Vincent Mann asks, is Hex any good? Well, I never really say anything is not good. I allow people to make that decision for themselves, but Hex is not something that I'm interested in. It's not something that I would invest in. And most of the time I find the Hex community very annoying. I shouldn't say that about all the Hex community, but I find they're all like I almost feel like they've all been brainwashed in a way. I think Richard Hart has some kind of a brainwashing drink or something that he's giving to his Hexicans because sometimes their nature is very strange, and I can't say all of them because then people that are not like that are like, what an asshole, he's putting us all in the same bag. But I mean, that's what happens. You're guilty by association. So fucking suck it up, Buttercup. But that's my opinion on that. The same way that some people will look at the XRP community and they'll say, oh, well, they're toxic. And it's because they're very passionate. They're very hardcore about it's a winner, it's not a loser. And I can agree on both sides. I know that XRP is a winner, so I can agree with all the hardcore attitudes towards it. Just like Bitcoin, I know Bitcoin's a winner. So I can agree with all the Bitcoin maximalists at the same time. And I can agree with everybody else on the other side saying you're a fucking moron for being a maximalist for only one thing. So, perception, my friend. Yes, hold on for dear life. HODL. That's what HODL stands for. Hold on for dear life. HODL means to hold on for dear life, and the hold on for dear life means turmoil is coming, volatility is coming, you're going to be emotionally distraught, but you need to hold on anyway, and the people that do hold on win. Hodlers always win. Ask any professional cryptocurrency trader who makes a ton of money on crypto, and he'll tell you every hodler always wins. And then you'll ask him, well, then why do you cryptocurrency trade? He'll say, not because I make more money than a hodler. He'll say, because I like the sport of it. The same way that a bass fisherman fishes for a bass is the same reason why a cryptocurrency trader trades cryptocurrency. Otherwise, he would just hodl it and make tons of money like everybody else does. And there is some cryptocurrency traders, some, not tons, that do make trades and make themselves significantly more money than they would have if they hodled. But the amount of them is more of a pipe dream than reality. Philip wants to know, how do you buy AVAX? Well, you would have to download an app on your phone which would be an exchange that would allow you to access Avalanche, such as Crypto.com or Coinbase, and then you would attach your bank card and you would buy some AVAX with your USD or your Canadian or your Euro dollars. That easy. And now you have your cryptocurrency AVAX sitting on your online Coinbase wallet. You then need to send it to your offline cryptocurrency wallet, so it's in your custody, not in the custody of Coinbase. The only time you don't send your cryptocurrency to an offline wallet is if your currency that you bought, the cryptocurrency that you bought, isn't supported by any wallets that you own, and you have no choice but to leave it on the exchange. Or if you're collecting some kind of a reward like Algorand, you can collect almost 6% on Algorand right now. 6% on your money is pretty fucking good. Show me any investment out there where you can just stick money and get 6% on your money. The bank won't give you that. So you put a little bit of Algorand on, you put some Algorand on Coinbase, and you'll get 6% on your money. Naturally, you shouldn't have all your money there, because if you do, you naturally don't want to have all your money there, because if you do, it's not in your custody, it's in Coinbase's custody. And if Coinbase ever shuts down or goes bankrupt, like any crypto or any exchange or bank can potentially do, no matter how big they are, your money will become their bailout money, because it's not your custody, it's not your money. So you only want to have on there some of it. Most of it, you should have it in your offline wallet. And again, if you're just joining, you can access these amazing offline digital smart wallets. You can get them right on our website, www.IHodlLife.com. And of course, the link is in my bio, IHodlLife.com. Link is in my bio. Order yourself a smart wallet today and take the first step in the biggest revolution ever, which is called financial custody. Myself included, you and everybody we know has been taught our whole life to lose custody of our money. We wake up in the morning and we give our time away to somebody else to collect a dollar bill. And then that dollar bill that we collected, we give away to somebody else. It's absolute lunacy. It's time for us to change what we've been tricked into doing. And a digital smart wallet is your first step to taking possession and ownership of your finances. And it's the easiest thing in the world. You want to go on a crypto exchange, you attach your bank card, you want to buy some Solana, and then you want to send your Solana over to the wallet. Well, you're just going to touch Solana like this, and the Solana QR code is going to pop up, and then on your phone, on the exchange where you just bought your Solana, you're just going to QR scan it right over the wallet. The easiest wallets on the planet to use. A baby, or maybe not a baby, but a child or an elderly person can use it very, very simply and very easily. The most complicated piece is keeping your 24-word seed phrase written down or recorded in a way that it's safe and memorable, because your 24-word seed phrase is your key to everything. The blockchain is decentralized. There's no governing source. You can't call me up and say, hey, Tristan, I bought one of your wallets and I don't know what I did with my crypto. Can you help me? It's not a database. We're not a centralized server. We can't help you. It's 100% decentralized. Every transaction is only you and on you and in your custody and in your responsibility. And that might seem like a lot, like, oh, what if I make a mistake and I lose my money? Well, how about, I'd rather do that than be an idiot and give all my money away to somebody else. That's a bigger mistake with your money, in my opinion. So don't be afraid to grab this new bull by the horn. Follow along with the IHodlLife community. You watch 6 or 7 of these lives with me, and I feel very confident that you'll have a fundamental understanding of cryptocurrency, digital assets, using an offline wallet, and how you can actually own custody of your finances very easy by yourself, just you. And then you can teach all the people around you like you're this big fucking blockchain pro, and you don't have to tell them I told you. User 008 says, man, this is pure scammy stuff out the back door. I don't know what he's talking about. Maybe he's in the bathroom having a nice poop or something. I'm not sure. And yes, Kathleen, Roop 95, the wallets are completely user-friendly. They're the most user-friendly wallets in the world, and you can order one at IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio. Go check them out. There is no project. Simo asks what project will compete with ETH in the future. Nobody. Nobody's going to compete with ETH. There will be lots of blockchains out there that will work alongside ETH, and they will run different applications in different use cases, but there's no such thing as an actual ETH killer. The original ETH killer was Polygon, but Polygon was clever not to fight them, but to align themselves with them and work together as a team. So the original Polygon killer became best friends, and now they're king and queen and king, so to say. Somebody's asking about ENS. ENS is Ethereum Name Service. ENS is a name service or a domain service on top of the Ethereum blockchain. So you know how you can go on the internet and you can own the domain www.pizza.com, for example. My company is www.IHodlLife.com. So I own that domain. If you try to create anything and you use that domain, you're naturally going to show up on my page because I own that domain. So just like in the internet world, you will own a domain where people will go there to find you. That's going to be the same thing in the cryptocurrency space. Everyone's going to have their own name or their own lane where people can find their information. But with blockchain, it's going to be significantly advanced. It's going to be like taking your identification and your Facebook and your bank account and hashing it all into one little code that everybody else, other wallets' codes, can recognize your code for seamless peer-to-peer transactions. And that might blow your mind a little bit, but we'll get there. And that's what ENS is, Ethereum Name Service. So eventually everyone's going to have an Ethereum name, which means iHodlLife.eth as opposed to iHodlLife.com. And we already own a bunch of iHodlLife blockchain names, iHodlLife.crypto, iHodlLife.nft. All these domain names we've already purchased as a company. We already own them. And lots of other people in the world are starting to buy their blockchain-based names the same way that the whole world for the last 50 years have bought their internet, well, 50 years, maybe not that long, have bought their Ethereum-based, where's my brain? Their internet-based names and their internet-based domains. Now we're doing it on a different platform on the blockchain, so that's what ENS is. And there's also name services or domain services for other blockchains. ENS is only names that are on the Ethereum blockchain. .eth, for example. If Avalanche was to drop an Avalanche name service, then it would be .avax or .x or something like that, just as an example. And yes, if you have a wallet on Trust Wallet, you can just recover your wallet onto one of your offline wallets. So if you go to our site, you bought yourself a smart wallet, when you turn the wallet on, it's going to ask you, are you using a new wallet or are you restoring an old one? You're going to select restoring old one. You're going to type in your 24-word seed phrase from your Trust Wallet, and now all your cryptocurrency is going to show up on here. You type in that 24-word seed phrase on any wallet, and all your cryptocurrency is going to show up on there. You go take any other now wallet and type in your 24-word seed phrase, and now your crypto will show up on that wallet. The 24-word seed phrase is the private key that gives you access to the crypto that's not in any of the wallets that you transferred anyway. It's just sitting on the blockchain. And the wallet accesses a public key because they're asymmetric keys. Your private key, your 24-word seed phrase, is the private one, and the public key is the key that accesses the crypto on the internet, or on the blockchain, sorry, and says this is how much is in that wallet owned by this wallet here. I can see I have 6 Bitcoin, for example, and then my private key is the one that allows me to open up the door to transact with it. So everybody can see 6 Bitcoin owned by public key, blah, 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 but they don't have the private key to access it. That's your 24-word seed phrase, and that's how public and private keys work. So every time you get a new wallet, your public key goes on the wallet, your private key is the secret phrase that you keep, and the cryptocurrency never ever leaves the blockchain. It just stays there, and the ownership name changes. If you're new, if you've just joined in, thank you. We're up to 15,000 likes, so please, guys, make sure to hit that like. I always say, especially when I'm jibber-jabbering about something that might help you or you think is beneficial to you in the crypto and blockchain space, then please reward me back with some love. Hit that like, hit that follow, and please share the space so that more people can join in, and then we can do more likes, because obviously that enables me to continue being here doing this. And yes, you can take a backup. Well, let me rephrase that, Mick. You're asking, can you take a backup of your ledger of our wallet? So you can't take a backup of it. If you type your 24-word seed phrase of your ledger into this, all your crypto's now going to be here, no longer showing on the ledger. If you go type your 24-word seed phrase back into your ledger, then it's going to disappear from here, and it's now going to show because the public key is going to move to the other wallet. So choose the one that you like, better one, and move all your crypto there. Links in my bio. Get your smart wallet today. Yeah, and someone asks, I like the round versus the rectangle wallet. Both of them are identical, at least if as far as the W20, you see the one with the Bluetooth symbol, the W20, because we also have a W10, which is not a Bluetooth model. So this W20 and this V20, they're identical. The features are 100% the same. There's no different. If you look carefully, you'll notice it's actually the same screen. It's just the housing of this one that's different. And that's what I like about it. This is actually aluminum. It's hard aluminum, so it's really durable. I can take it with me anywhere. I can bang it around, knock it over on my desk. So I really like that. And then I use the smaller one. Sorry, this guy here. I use the smaller one as the wallet that I had in my back pocket. I can take it places, connect to an app on my phone, make payments through NFC tap. So that's what I use the small one for. On the go, this one I use as my home storage, and the W10 I use as my savings wallet, which is why we created all three wallets to be your home banking system. If you go to our website, you can actually purchase all three as a set as your home banking system, because when the banks crash, well, it's going to be all people have. People just don't really understand that yet. I'm still a lunatic saying that banks are going to crash. But we'll get there, and then you'll realize who's the genius. And then we created this guy also, which now allows people who are more savvy in the blockchain space, who are actually owning digital assets, NFTs, who knows, their house, their driver's license, the ownership of their car are all eventually going to be NFTs. You'll be able to get an offline NFT wallet. There's lots of online wallets that do these same features, but online wallets are not safe. This is why I tell you to go to our store and get yourself an offline one. And of course, the link's in my bio. Don't forget to hit that like and follow. Crypto Jason is, how responsive is the customer service for the SecuX Smart Wallet? Well, it sucks. It's slow. Customer service, in my opinion, is never good enough. If I have a question and it takes 3-4 days to solve it, that's too long, in my opinion. But that's the nature of the beast. So I wouldn't say that it's out of ordinary, but in my opinion, ordinary customer service is not up to par with where it could be. And I think blockchain technology is going to help change that as we go forward in the future. J Lord Pating Hug says he loves the hat. Thank you. This is part of our IHodlLife collection. We are dropping our own clothing line. You can see right here, IHodlLife. It's our own clothing line. You can see a bunch more of them up on the wall behind me there. This is our own clothing line that we're going to be dropping for you as the community to not only buy, but for you to actually be investors and owners in the IHodlLife clothing line as well. So what we're doing is we're doing an NFT drop, and if you buy one of our NFTs, you'll actually make passive income from the sales of our clothing line on a quarterly basis. So 4 times a year, you'll get airdropped money into your wallet simply for owning our NFT based on how much clothes we sell. And our clothing line's pretty dope, so we think we're going to do well. We think we're probably going to do a couple million a year in sales once we get up and going. So I think this is going to be a huge reward for those in the IHodlLife community that have been following along, and they're going to get an opportunity to be angel investors in our own community's clothing line company, which is also the world's first crypto-based clothing line. So here you can see we got a couple of the hoodies, which are dope as. Yeah, those are sick, right? Along with the hats, and of course we got t-shirts too. Here's some of the hats. Look at these bad boys. Yeah, you guys want to rock those, right? For sure. All of us crypto nerds, we all want to rock these for sure, don't we? And they're going to be really, really well priced. They're ridiculously high quality. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to release them as we go through to the next bull run, and we're going to do an NFT drop out of it. So make sure you're following our Discord. Make sure you're following along with the IHodlLife community so that you can be an angel investor in the world's first cryptocurrency themed clothing line. Once we do drop our physical line, we're also going to be incorporating our smart contracts into the metaverse. So you'll also be able to wear our hats, our hoodies, our gear. Soon we'll have watches, and we'll also have shoes, and you'll be able to wear all of them on your avatars in the metaverse. Someone asks, how often am I live, Gary Bolin? Well, I never did live before, Gary. I started off just posting videos, and we exploded pretty good. We've got about 250,000 followers. I think I have around 220,000, somewhere around there, in about a year of doing a TikTok, so not bad in 1 year. And but I've never done live before. So just this past week, the community, which we've been on Discord for the longest time, has been saying you should do live, you should do more lives. People like lives. So this is actually the third live, believe it or not. We're brand new, and I just started 2 days ago on Monday. I did my very first live. I did another one on Tuesday, and today's Thursday, and I've done my third one. I plan on doing a live now every Sunday. I was doing live AMAs in our Discord, on our Discord stage, but I'm going to convert them into TikTok because there's more of my followers here on the TikTok platform. So every Sunday now you're going to catch me doing a live from IHodlLife. But outside that, I just do random pop-ups like now because I love crypto so much. And if I'm in the mood to chat about it, then I'm just going to pop it up on the screen. We'll chat crypto. And usually before I know it, 3-4 hours flies by. So I don't really have a schedule yet, as I just started doing them. As I said, it's only the third one, but you guys can go to the link in my bio. You can subscribe to my YouTube channel, and all of my all of my lives are recorded and they're put in sequence. So live number 1, number 2, number 3, so on and so forth. So you can actually follow along like a TV series if you want with all of our lives, so you don't make sure that you miss out on anything. What is an X seed? Shirley wants to know what an X seed is. So let's tell Shirley what an X seed is. Well, when you got a crypto wallet, what happens is when you turn it on, it's going to give you a 24-word seed phrase, and that 24-word seed phrase is a random 24 words, and that's the secret key that you can type into any wallet, and it will recover all the crypto in your name. So it's very important. It's your secret key to that safety deposit box, so to say. So the question is, well, now I've got these random 24 words, so how do I keep them safe other than just writing them down on a piece of paper, and if my house burns down, I'm fucked? Well, this is what you do. You get this guy right here, which is, we sell it in our store. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com, and it's an X seed. And what the X seed is it's a password protection. So in here, when you open it up, you're going to get a little packet to carry your X seed in, and you're going to get a little etching pen, and you're going to get some little aluminum cards. So now these aluminum cards, waterproof and fireproof naturally, and what you're going to do is you're going to take the little etching pen that's in there, and you're going to etch your 24-word seed phrase on it. And then once you etch your 24-word seed phrase on there, you put it in your safe, or you put it somewhere hidden and safe. And now if your house burns down, or you have fire damage or water damage, at least your card and your 24-word passphrase is still safe. You could also put it in an envelope and seal it, put it in a safety deposit box if you want, or leave it with an executor of a will. I like the idea of putting half a seed phrase on one and the other half on another one, and putting them in 2 separate envelopes, and then leaving them with an executor of my will. Also a really great way to leave inheritance to your children in digital assets, by putting them in an envelope and leaving them with an executor. But this, for $49, literally in our store, will allow you to etch your 24-word seed phrase, so your secret 24 key is safe. And you can upgrade to our next level, which is an X Seed Plus. X Seed Plus, instead of an aluminum card, comes with a steel card. It's much heavier duty, and it even comes with a punch set. We literally send you an entire punch set, which is great for saving all kinds of different passwords, and it comes in the X Seed Plus. And then we also have my personal favorite, which is the X Seed Pro, which is the top of the line one, and that's this guy right here, and you can see how heavy duty that thing is in comparison to one of these little cards. So this thing is super heavy duty, and the way that it works is you actually put your seed phrase on the inside of it. You slide, it comes with little metal letters, and you slide the letters in the slots on both sides. You seal it up, and now your cryptocurrency, unlike this one that could be seen, is actually hidden on the inside of it, and you can even put locks on it. There's a couple stickers that come in the package that are safety stickers you can put around the edges, and if anyone opens it, the sticker changes colors, so you'll know if someone looked at your wallet. So really cool, Xseed Pro. This one will run you $100 as opposed to the $49 one, but I'm telling you, for keeping your crypto safe, there is no better way to protect your seed phrase than a device like this. My house can get as hot as it wants in any kind of a fire, and I'm going to be able to dig this out of the ashes and keep all of my assets recovered on my brand new wallet. Life-saving. So that's what an X seed is. You can order it in our store. The link's in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. Couple it with your smart wallet. And for anyone who's ordering a Nifty, don't forget, you also get a free cryptocurrency coin. So if you order one of our Nifties, one of the NFT wallets, you will actually get one of our official cryptocurrency IHodlLife tokens. And there is only 1,000 of them, so they are quite collectible. So Shirley, I hope that answered your question. That's what an X seed is. Gary says, what do you do with your profits in the bull run? Well, you just let them grow. I let them grow. I know the bear market's coming. I know that it's going to hedge downward. So I know that a bunch of my crypto is going to go down. But I don't invest in crypto in a 4-year window. I invest in crypto in a lifetime window. So because I look at it in a lifetime window, I know that my price is going to increase and decrease every 4 years. So most of my crypto, I just hang on to it. I don't try to play the convert game and then convert back because I don't like paying taxes. I'd rather just know that my $80,000 Bitcoin is going to go down to 20 and I'm not going to panic because I'm sitting on the shit for the next 20 years and I'm never selling it anyway. I'm just going to use it as a hedge to borrow tax-free money. So for that reason, I just keep hodling and growing more and be wise enough to know that it's bear market. I don't give a fuck if Bitcoin's 8 grand, 6 grand, 4 grand, or 80 grand. In fact, the lower it goes, the better for me. I buy more. Will Bitcoin come back down to around 20 grand? Well, if you guys keep hitting that like, I'll tell you. I'll tell you. I'm just kidding. You don't have to hit the like at all, and I'm still going to tell you. Yeah, it's going to come down, I think, to about $12,000. I think 12K is the Bitcoin bottom. We haven't hit that yet, and I still think that we're going to. I think we're going to rally to around 33, 35,000, maybe even a little more. But ultimately, before we hit the 2024, 2025 bull run, I think we're still going to recess back to that original 12,000, potentially even lower. And if that happens, I'm not going to panic. Everyone in the crypto space is going to run around, see, I told you, Bitcoin's crashing. And I'm going to be like, you fucking idiot. I'm just buying more. Fuck. Yeah, see, I'm not buying any. The price is going down. That's right. That's right, moron. Come back when the price is going up, and then you can buy some, you fucking idiot. Sorry, did I swear too many times there? This is not PG rated content. CZ tweeted today, Bitcoin isn't a store of value. Yeah, well, CZ sometimes is brilliant and sometimes he's an idiot. So don't take things that you see in the news as concrete information. Do your own research. So I know that he tweeted that Bitcoin isn't a store of value, but you'll also know that all the biggest, richest players in the world are going to tell you to go this way when you should be going this way, because there's a very, very expensive elite group of people that once you have so much money that they govern what you do and what you say, and if you don't follow along, you don't exist. Your company will be torn down, bought up, you'll be shown as a child molester and disappearing. Something will happen to you and you will just no longer be able to exist and operate in the way that you do. And when you're CZ rich, you can't really take what he says to count, because he's probably just steering you into continually staying poor like you're all supposed to. Which is why I'm probably going to get canceled one day, because I tell you the opposite. Yeah, I did say you get a little bit of a goodie bag with the wallet. What we do is we put a little bit of swag in it, and it's nothing special. We don't give you away like crazy amounts of shit, but we give you a IHodlLife lanyard, which is dope. Who doesn't want to have their keys on something that says IHodlLife? You get this little guy for free in your bag, and what other wallet company gives you free anything? If I got a sticker, I'd be fucking happy. But what we do is we include with you a nice IHodlLife lanyard, which is dope. Like I said, who doesn't want to have that hanging on their key and somebody be like, I huddle life, and they already know you're way ahead of the game. You're a fucking genius. So that, and for some people who order the Nifty, you get one of these for sure. And we have a random draw going on right now. People who order the V20, some random people are receiving one of these as well, because we want to get them out to the community. As well as, we also give you some stickers too. You also get some IHodlLife stickers. I'll show you them. They're pretty dope, actually. And you know why? You know why? Because everything we do over here is fucking dope. Welcome to the IHodlLife community. We are the best Web3 community, so make sure to invite your friends. You get some stickers like this in the bag too, so you can like put stickers on all kinds of shit that your wife doesn't want you to put stickers on. So you get that, you get a lanyard, you get a coin maybe, depending on if you're in the running on what you ordered. So like I said, it's nothing super fantastic, but it's better than just a wallet and a cardboard box like you're gonna get from anybody else. And more importantly than that, the most important swag that you get is your name, your email, your order address goes into the IHodlLife database. So when we do NFT drops, you might get whitelist potential by showing and giving us proof that you're now a wallet owner before we did the NFT drop. So you could get early access to owning NFTs that will pay you passive income. You also get benefits for our metaverse and our new cryptocurrency that we're going to be dropping in the future. You're going to be able to get airdrops and things like that. So there's huge advantage to being part of what we call the IHodlLife community, as opposed to just ordering it directly from SecuX, our manufacturer, which of course you can. No hard feelings. They might even ship it to your house faster than we will. So go for it. But if you're in our database, you do get to take part of the community. And of course, you support me. You support the IHodlLife motif that we're doing, the culture and the clothing line, and the whole idea that cryptocurrency is a lifestyle, not just an investment field, and that everybody in the world can be a cryptocurrency investor, not just computer savvy, finance savvy, what we would defer as people who are nerds or people who are too smart for the rest of us. But no, it's not. All of us normal, everyday people, just like me and you, we can all be investors and all own custody of our own finances. So we want to create that community culture of being financially savvy, so to say, and re-educate the world about financial custody. So all of that comes from IHodlLife community, and why you definitely want to order your smart wallet directly from IHodlLife. The link is in our bio. How long do you expect to hold XRP? I'm going to hold it as long as I can until it becomes illegal. Until they say, sir, you're no longer allowed to possess that, I will be holding it, because it will only be going up in value. And when the time comes that I have no choice but to either get rid of it or go to jail, then I will finally sell it for a ridiculous amount of money and retire generations of my family. Psychopunk says, Bitcoin, you need technology. I don't know what that means. Bitcoin is technology. It's a software. And Bitcoin's technology or use case is its store of value, the same way that gold is. Anyone who thinks that Bitcoin is useless because it doesn't have smart contracts and you can't build metaverses on it and you can't do all these things on top of it, you don't understand what the real use case of Bitcoin is. You're still comparing oil to gold. They're not the same things. You guys are welcome to hit that like. Please don't forget to hit that like. The more likes that we get up on the top of the page, the more people join in and the more we actually get shown on the TikTok algorithm. So please, if I'm saying what you like to hear, please hit those likes because it helps boost up the algorithm. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. So someone says, let's pretend shit shuts down. I love when people talk these extreme questions. So let's pretend shit shuts down. So he's talking like everything blacks out, everything shuts down. Do you think I'll trade you my egg-laying chicken for a pound of gold? Well, you might. You might trade me your trading chicken for a pound of gold because A, the gold might be worth more. B, the chicken might be dying. C, you might not have any food to feed the chicken next week, so you better utilize it while you can. D, the chicken might not lay eggs. C, I might just kill you and take your fucking chicken anyway because if everything shit shuts down, it's not going to be fair barter. It's going to be course and survival. So for all of those reasons, you might want to get yourself a digital wallet and some offline crypto assets so you could just QR scan back and forth and transact like a normal person. Keep your chickens. Umar says, what happens to the crypto world when AI takes over? Nothing. AI is really intelligent. I mean, I think AI is scarier than war. So when it takes over, who knows where it could go? But AI is intelligent and safe and fair, most importantly. So for those reasons, I don't see a lot of danger in it, more so than the traditional financial world that controls it now. Panda says oil is liquid gold. No, it's not. It's not. That's just a stupid saying that people say. It's not liquid gold. Gold and oil are two completely separate use cases, and I'll explain the difference. Gold, you hoard as a store of value. Oil, you don't hoard. You sell. You use it. You utilize it. You build out of it. It's a machine that creates and makes. That's what you do with oil. Gold doesn't machine, doesn't create, doesn't make. It just sits there and stays dormant as a store of value. That's why oil is not gold and gold is not value. So anyone who says oil is liquid gold or gold is solid oil, no, it's just a stupid saying that doesn't mean shit. Thanks. Someone said they love the cap again. I love it. Thank you. Our clothing line will be dropping in the IHodlLife community, so make sure that you are following along so that you can take part in our NFT drop and you can become an owner in the NFT, in the clothing line simply by owning one of our NFTs. So however many sales we do a year, you'll actually get paid as one of the owners of the company simply by owning one of the NFTs, because the NFTs will own half of the company. So what we're going to do is we're going to take the value of the company, of how much we sell a year, and 50% of all the profits will be given out to all the community members that are holding on to. So you're literally going to own half of the company as the community. IHodlLife will own the other half of the company, and half of the company will be owned by the community, and the community will make literally half of the profits as we sell our clothing and as people around the world in the metaverse incorporates and people start buying our clothes in the metaverse. And we hope that we're going to turn a ton of our community members into millionaires off our clothing line. You're welcome. For those of you that say thank you, you're welcome. You can always thank me by hitting that like. Don't forget to hit the like. It encourages more people to join in. And I know your fingers get sore, but I'm sure my mouth gets sore too. So suck it up, Buttercup, and hit those likes, because I appreciate you, because I know you appreciate me too. I'm too much behind on my comments, Dracula says. You know, it always happens. I can always see 50, 60, 70, 80, 100 comments, and I'm just going through them. But that's just too bad. You guys need to have patience. Just like everybody else in the crypto space, you're just going to have some more patience. Keep hitting that like and have some patience. If you're bored and I haven't got to your question yet, then just hit that like and be like, you fucking asshole, get to my fucking question, you know? But hit the like anyway. All right, let's see what else we got here. I'll try to get through them a little quicker since I'm so far behind. I can see that there's like 80 new messages I haven't looked at yet. What platform would I recommend for creating NFT? Well, that depends on what you choose to do with the NFT. For some reasons, you may want to have that NFT on Ethereum. For other reasons, like gaming, for example, you may want to have that NFT on Polygon or Binance. And then for other reasons, you may want to release it on the new XDC blockchain, since they're now available to do NFTs also. So I think you have to understand what the use case is for your NFT, what is the purpose of your NFT drop and your collection, and then it will help you narrow in on what blockchain you would choose to do the NFT drop on. To do an NFT drop of just creating some art, making it into an NFT and selling it, you're going to fail miserably and nobody's going to buy your shit. You need to create an actual utility, means an actual reason why people want to own it. For example, if I create an NFT with a picture of my hat and a picture of my hoodie and try to sell it, people are going to be like, I don't give a fuck about a picture of your hat and your hoodie, buddy. Like, what's the big deal? And you buy it for $30 or $300, it doesn't matter. All you have is a little picture of a fucking hat and a hoodie in your wallet. It doesn't mean anything. But if you own a token that owns half of a clothing line, and when you own that NFT, it actually makes you a passive income because you own it like a share in a company. Now you understand how the NFT has a utility and why the owner wants to own that NFT, because it does a benefit to them. It gives them an access to a concert, or gives them a discount when they buy something, or in this case, it makes them a passive income. It's not just a picture of something and here, I have an NFT, I hope everybody likes it. Because if you go down that road, you'll fail miserably, and then you'll think the NFT world is a scam. So be careful and make sure to think your NFT collection through very carefully. Simon says, what do I feel about all these other TikTok crypto influencer? Well, you know what? I'll tell you something about the crypto influencers all out there. And all of them are gonna like this. I love all of the influencers out there. I love every single one of them, and I'll tell you why. Every influencer out there, almost every single one of them, if you ask them this same question, all they're going to do is they're going to shit on everybody else. They're going to say, oh, they're this, they're that, they're scammers, they're liars, they're self-motivated, blah, blah, blah. And they'll almost never say anything good about other influencers. Why? because they're not secure in their own ego. They're not secure within their own self to the point where they can admit that another influencer is good because they fear that somebody might like that influencer more than they might like themselves. Me, I'm not worried about that. I don't give a fuck who likes me or doesn't like me. I'm not here for the likes, to be honest. I'll tell you to hit the likes because I understand the importance of marketing and increasing it, but it's not stroking my ego, if you know what I mean. Um, so I think when a lot of influencers are asked that question, they're instantly going to say, "Oh, most of the influencers are scammers and liars." And there's really two ways that you need to look at that. Number commend all of them for even opening their mouth about a brand new technology in a brand new time. Most people don't even have the balls big enough or the courage to even start talking about it. So for them to do that, you have to commend them. Number two, you have to admit that a lot of people are not necessarily professionals. They're just trying to get something that they're interested in and turn it into what might be a business for them, which means there's a whole wave of you could become a social media star and make all this money just talking about stupid shit. And there's a lot of people that kind of believe in that motif. So they're thinking, well, what's new? What's innovative? What can I talk about? And they may genuinely be somewhat interested in it. So for those reasons, you're going to get looks like I'm down to 15 power. I'm gonna have to drop my mic and plug in. So it looks like people are getting into it sometimes for the wrong reasons in that way. But ultimately, I think most of the influencers out there are gen- been talking too long. Genuinely trying to take advantage of being a professional in a new era. So for that reason, again, I have to commend them. Is there a lot of them out there that are really just talking shit? Yes. Is there all kinds of them out there that don't have good integrity, which means they'll promote anything for a dollar bill? Yes. Can you, as the user, as the listener, as the observer, can you watch 15 different influencers and get a feel that these two guys kind of have it together and the other guys are a bunch of lunatics? I think you guys can. So for that reason, you just have to take it with a bit of a grain of salt. Don't discard somebody because of their age. There's lots of new, innovative young people out there that are pros in the crypto space. So you really have to take it in content context. Look at what they're talking about, what they're saying, do some research on your own, and see if what they're doing validates. That's no different than me. Anything that I talk about, go test me on it, go challenge me on it, go see if what I'm saying actually happens or isn't or doesn't. Thankfully for me, since I started gibbering and jabbering about crypto, I've been right most of the time, or my community would not have grown. But I think you guys get the point. Nobody's right all the time. Most of us are just speaking our opinions or what we think, but there is a lot of bullshit out there, so you have to be careful. But you also have to commend everybody for having the balls to even talk about it or try. All right, I had to drop my mic so I could plug in my battery. Can you guys all still hear me okay? If you can hear me, hammer those likes so I know yes, because I can't scroll all the way down to the next question yet. So I know, I think you guys can hear me okay now, yeah? Let me make sure my volume is up because my microphone is off now. So I hope you can hear me. Hey, thanks. CryptoSize51 says I have the best way to keep your seed phrase safe that anyone has ever seen, or that he has seen, I should say. And yes, we do. Get yourself an X seed. Of course, the link's in my bio, IHodlLife.com, and keep your assets safe. Even if you have an online MetaMask wallet, anything that has a 24-word seed phrase, you can still use an X seed to protect your assets. That doesn't surprise me. Someone says, Tristan, I'm here in Canada. I bank in Canada, and the bank is refusing to allow me to wire transfer my money to NDAX exchange. Peter P, thanks for this comment because you'll find that certain banks are not friendly. If you're in Canada, for example, if you deal with Scotiabank, it's very difficult sometimes to buy crypto. If you deal with Royal Bank, they won't let you at all. So if you're with Royal, you're fucked. You have to go open a new bank account. Royal will not be crypto friendly in any way. They just will say we're not able to connect for security reasons, which is, I think, what you're experiencing now. So, depending on what bank you have, CIBC for sure is crypto friendly. They do allow you to make purchases, and so does Tangerine. So, maybe just open up a new bank account, e transfer money over to that bank account for your crypto purchases. Excuse me. And then e transfer it over to your new bank account that is crypto friendly for your e transfer purchases or card purchases of cryptocurrency. because definitely some banks are not crypto friendly. They're still opposing crypto because crypto is obviously a direct threat to you having custody of your money. It has nothing about the value of the money, it's you having custody of the money. They're like, shit, people are starting to not have their money in our banks. They're starting to have money in their own home handheld banks that some asshole named Tristan is telling everybody about. Um, which is why don't be surprised if I just vanish one day. You're not allowed to know this shit. And then one of these days they're going to catch up on me for telling you about it. So I hope enough of you figure it out in time before that happens. Good question. Paulie, he asks what happens if the wallet shorts out or there's a problem. Well, if this wallet shorted out, or if it broke, or if I lost it, or if I threw it in a river, or something happened, you have to understand the crypto is on the blockchain. So remember, I got my X seed, I got my 24-word seed phrase, so now my wallet has fallen off the boat and into the bottom of the ocean and it's destroyed. Well, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to any other new wallet in the world, a new Tristan wallet or a new any wallet, and I'm going to type in my 24-word seed phrase, and all my crypto is now going to be restored back on that wallet because the cryptocurrency stayed on the blockchain. This 24-word seed phrase is the key to open up the safety deposit box. So although my window to the blockchain that showed me how much crypto I had fell into the ocean, I can just go open a new machine that will give me a window to my crypto still sitting in the blockchain waiting for my private key to open the door. Hope that makes sense for you. What is the best stable coin? I would love to run my business through a crypto. Well, Jinx 240, really great question because everybody's going to be running their business through crypto. You can already incorporate cryptocurrency payments. Thanks, Dre. Thanks for the roses. I appreciate the gifts, everyone. And I appreciate the likes even more. So please hit the likes because it makes more people join. So thank you. I appreciate that, guys. What's the best stable coin you want to run your business through the crypto? Well, you don't actually use a stable coin ideally to run your business through the crypto. Ideally, you're going to be using crypto payment coins, and a payment coin is Shiba Inu, a payment coin is Ethereum, a payment coin is XRP, a payment coin is Dogecoin, a payment coin is Bitcoin. So those types of cryptocurrencies you'll accept through your store as payments, even though they are volatile at this time. But as they become more used payment coins, their prices will stabilize. And yes, surely Quant does go into ETH wallet. Quant is an ERC20 token, which means it is a protocol or an application that is built on top of the Ethereum blockchain. It's not its own native blockchain. Ethereum is its own native blockchain, and the native asset for the native Ethereum blockchain is ETH. And built on top of that blockchain is many, many different applications, one of them being Quant. So Quant, therefore, its representation of its coin is no longer called a coin, it's called a token. If it's built on top of another blockchain, it's referred to as a token. And if it's native to the blockchain, like ETH is native to Ethereum, then it's a coin. XRP is native to the XRPL, it's a coin. Solana is native to the Solana, or sorry, Sol is native to the Solana network, so it's a coin. But Bonk, which is a meme coin on top of Solana network, is a token because it's on top of the blockchain. So Quant is actually an ERC, which means an Ethereum based, an Ethereum request for consensus on their Ethereum blockchain, and that's what makes it an ERC20 token. Um, as opposed to an SLP token, which would be a Solana, or as opposed to a BEP20 token, which would be Ethereum. And those are just applications or protocols or businesses or services that are opened on top of another blockchain. They're not their own independent blockchain. And that's why I always say people don't know what cryptocurrency is, because all of those coins and tokens we just talked about, almost none of them are meant to be a currency. None of them are going to be a digital CBDC. These are cryptos, not currencies, not Canadian dollars, US dollars. It's not Forex. Romeo says, thanks for the information. Hey, no problem, Romeo. If you hit that like a bunch of times for me, then I thank you back. So I appreciate. If you're watching and you're enjoying, please make sure to hit that like. And of course, most importantly, make sure to share the live so that other people will join too. Are the wallets as safe as a Ledger or an Ellipel? Really great question by Steve Katava. Yes, they are equally as safe, if not safer, because Ledger has technically had a data breach in the past, and we never have. So technically our wallets are safer, but really to break it down, all of them are using an EAL5 encryption military vault grade security chips. Some of them are even using EAL6 chips now, which is even overkill. So yes, military vault grade type security encryption for all of the top wallets, including Ledger, including Elopal, and including our smart wallets, 100%. Shirley says, where should you store your keys? Well, once you put them on your X seed, it's up to you where you decide to keep that X seed. That's up to you. I can't tell you that. Cash Out wants to know, where do you buy NFTs? Well, you buy NFTs at an NFT marketplace. So you can come out Sunday. We're going to have the new CEO and the development team from the new XDC NFT marketplace that's being built on the XDC ISO approved blockchain. They're going to be here this Sunday live with us here in the show. So you could literally talk to the CEO, post your comments, and they're going to comment back and tell us about what they're doing. So they'll be right here with us on the IHodlLife show. You can come and find out. One place is on the XDC blockchain with these guys and their marketplace. Another place would be the OpenSea marketplace on the Ethereum blockchain. Another place would be the Magic Eden marketplace on the Solana blockchain, and so on and so forth. So it depends on what kind of NFT you're interested in buying. Ethereum is usually the easiest one to kind of get into and onboard, but it's also the most expensive one to transact in. So you got to play around. You got to learn a little bit and burn a little bit of gas, a little bit of crypto on gas, and figure it out. Does it cost money to send crypto from an online wallet to an offline wallet? Yes. Anytime you send a transaction from point A to point B, the blockchain has to have that data recorded. So for that reason, a transaction has to occur. And when a transaction occurs, a small gas fee or a small charge is going to be taken. Some blockchains will charge you a gas fee of 10 cents or 20 cents, and others will charge you a gas fee of $16 or $20. So depending on how busy the blockchain is, or what hour of the day it is, or what type of transaction you're making, you're usually going to have some type of a gas fee or a transaction cost. But I'll pay $6, $3, $4, 80 cents anytime on any transaction to be the owner of my money, to be the custodian of my money, as opposed to no fees, which my bank charges me anyway, to put my money in a bank, and they are the owner of my bank, and I need their permission to get access to my money that they own. No way. I'll pay the gas fees and I'll take possession of my money and my assets. Thanks. Somebody said we've got kick-ass hats, so I appreciate that. Thank you very much. No, we don't have backup accounts. Somebody asked about backup accounts. There's no backup accounts. If you lose your 24-word seed phrase, you can't call me up or anyone in the company and say, help me out. I'm going to say, sorry, dude, I have no access to your wallet. It's 100% secure. It's military vault grade, and only you have access to it. That's why it's so secure. Only you have access to it, you and your 24-word seed phrase. There's no other way to access it. There's no tech team. There's no hacker. There's nobody that can access it except your 24-word seed phrase. The 24-word seed phrase is everything. Sam wants to know, how high will Polygon go? It will go higher than it is now. Am I still bullish on Shiba Inu? Well, considering it's going to become a payments token, and Shopify users all around the world are going to start accepting it for payments for purchases and products, hell yeah, I see a very bullish feeling for Shiba Inu. Jinx240 says that you bought the whole package a year ago. Can you get the swag? Sure. Just send me an email, customer service at IHodlLife.com with your order number. We will track it. We will identify you, your name, and your address to the order. And then sure, we'll send you some swag. No problem, my friend. Mark says he's in Dubai. How can I get the wallet? You can just order it and we'll ship it to you. It's in my bio. www.IHodlLife, IHodlLife.com. Or you can just hit the link in my bio. It's the easiest way. Just go to the top of my page, hit the little link tree, and the first app on there should be smart wallets or NFT smart wallets. Click that. It'll take you right to our website and you can order yourself one. I already gave my thoughts on XRP, so for whoever asked that question, we will get back to that on a different AMA. But yes, the cold wallets do hold XRP, so make sure to go get your offline smart wallet. Someone said NFT with utility. Yes, real utility, real world utility. You know, when we were creating it, we thought, what could you do in an NFT draw that would make someone never want to sell an NFT? What's the only thing that would make someone never sell an NFT? Because why would you sell an NFT? You sell an NFT because you've made profit on it. So what's the only reason that you wouldn't sell an NFT? Because you're making more profit than selling it. Now you understand the residual passive income for our clothing line and our NFTs. We want people to be making so much bank on their NFT that they're like, fuck that, man. I don't care how much you want to pay me. I'm not letting it go because it's residual compounding money. Someone said, I keep getting told that this is generational wealth. Is that true? Yes, it's 100% true, but it's not that easy. You need to pay attention. You need to follow along. You need to do your due diligence. You need to do your research. And then you need to have enough balls to put your money on the table and make some smart investments. Someone says, what is an NFT? Explain it, please. Okay, I'm going to explain it real easy. A $20 bill is not an NFT. A concert ticket to go see Ozzy Osbourne is an NFT. Now you're going to say, what the fuck, Tristan? $20 bill, concert ticket to go see Ozzy Osbourne. How is one an NFT and one's not? Let me explain. The $20 bill is something that is called fungible. Fungible meaning it can be broken down, but it still has the same value. What I mean by that is I can take that $20 and I can break it in half, and I can have $10 and I can give you $10. I could break it into $21 bills and 20 people could own $1 of it, therefore making it fungible. It could be fractionalized, it could be broken down, and it still retains the same overall value. That's what a non-fungible token is the opposite of. A non-fungible, obviously, as it states, is not fungible. It's not able to break down. So you might wonder, well, how is an Ozzy Osbourne ticket not breakable? Well, let me make this very clear. The $20 bill and an Ozzy Osbourne ticket. I can break this $20 bill down to 20 different fractionalized, or into 2, and we can each have 10. But the Ozzy Osbourne ticket, there can only be 1. I can't rip it in half and watch half the show and then you watch half the show. It doesn't work that way. They're going to say, sorry, sir, your ticket's invalid. You're not getting in. So that's what makes it non-fungible. It can't be broken down. Now, this takes it to the next level. What makes it non-fungible is it's identifiable. Stamp, fingerprint. So once it has a fingerprint or an identifiable nature, we can identify that this is a one of a kind. A Mona Lisa, a painting, can be identified that it's the only one, therefore it's a non-fungible token, which is why everyone thinks an NFT has to do with art, because the idea of painting a picture, only having one of them, helps you understand the individuality of the fingerprint of why it's called a non-fungible token. It can't be ripped apart. It can't take off a corner and you own 25% and I own 25%. If you do that, it becomes worthless. It's not worth anything anymore. So it has an identifier that makes it one of a kind, unique, like a fingerprint. Therefore, the identifying factor makes it valuable. If I can identify that this little picture of an ape is my ticket that lets me get on the USS spaceship and be the first person to visit Mars, well, now you understand what the NFT is. It's a picture of an ape and a spaceship, but what it really is it's a code of data that encapsulates the information that says I have permission to go on the next spaceship shuttle to Mars, and I get to be one of the first people to do that because I own this NFT. That's the utility that's now attached to the NFT. And why is it an NFT? Because you can only have one. There only is this one identifiable number 001 ticket. There might be another one identified as 002, but it's now an identifiable individual compared to the first ticket because it's number 2 and this is number 1. So once you can identify something, it therefore becomes real. It therefore becomes existent, which is why Bitcoin is real. You can identify it as numbers on a blockchain the same way that you can identify numbers on a database that represents my bank account. Therefore, Bitcoin is just as real as a physical fiat dollar because it can be identified. And that's what an NFT is, a piece of computer data code that is holding information that explains the identifying factors of what something is, therefore making it a non-fungible token. So your driver's license, for example, is a non-fungible token. You can't rip it in half. You can't split up the information. It's just encapsulated as one piece. You can't have 2 of them or 3 of them or duplicates of them. It's one individual identifiable factor
Therefore, your ID is a non-fungible token. Your favorite painting in your house, non-fungible token. Your certificate to pass college, non-fungible token. Your membership to go to your local gym, non-fungible token. Your dental records at your dentist office, non-fungible tokens. Your medical records at the hospital, non-fungible tokens. I think you catch my drift. Fungible tokens is things that are currency that can be broken down, like a Bitcoin or an Ethereum or a $20 bill or fiat or euro or US dollar. Those are fungible tokens. Now you understand the difference of NFT, non fungible token. Identifiable data, be it a picture, a story, an access, a service, identifiable data, encapsulated usually in an image. And yes, Tommy, the Nifty wallet is so freaking amazing. It's the world's first offline NFT wallet. Yours truly was the brain that thought the shit up out of the dirt. And you can not only hold your NFTs on it, but you can hold your cryptocurrency for those blockchains also. So you can hold your Ethereum NFTs and your ETH. You can hold your Binance NFTs and your BNB. You can hold your Polygon NFTs and your Matic. You can hold your Solana NFTs and your Sol, so on and so forth. What you can't do, just so you know, is it can't hold cryptocurrency for blockchains that don't have NFTs. That's what you need the other smart wallets for. These ones are mainly for the crypto. This one's for your NFTs and a little bit of extra crypto so you can transact with your NFTs. Black Sheep says MasterCard's not allowing you to purchase. That doesn't surprise me. Depending on where you are located geographically, some of you, or if not all of you, are very restricted to buy cryptocurrency, which is why I said don't be surprised when my live just vanishes. You are not allowed to invest in this revolutionary opportunity. You're not really allowed to know about it. So it's very difficult for you to do it. So you have to do some research, you have to poke your nose around, and you have to try to find how you can best navigate your access into the crypto journey. MasterCard doesn't work, go get an Amex. Amex doesn't work, go get a Visa. Visa doesn't work, go open a bank account, try a bank card. Catch your PayPal, try PayPal. Um, just start thinking up stuff. Thanks, guys. If you someone said thanks, I like how you explain things. Great. I appreciate it. I hope I'm getting through to you. Don't forget to hit that like. Keep hammering that like. It always makes more people join in the room. So I appreciate. Thank you. And always share the live because when it shares it, it sends it out to people that you know. And if you really like what I'm talking about, then you definitely want people that you know to know that stuff too. Because what's better than becoming wealthy or learning something wonderful, but to share it with someone else and watch them win because you gave them that information. I'll tell you, there's no better high. John Smith asked again, what's an X seed? Go check it out on our website. It keeps your 24-word seed phrase safe. www.IHodlLife.com. Link is in my bio. Yes, we've already talked about AI tokens. But AI tokens is definitely something we're not going to stop talking about. We're going to be talking about it a lot on this channel. So this obviously isn't the last live we've done. In fact, it's only the third, believe it or not. We just started on Monday doing some lives. So this is the third official live that we've done. I record each one and they are being posted on my YouTube. So please go to my YouTube if you're only here for a short part. You can catch, because I'm on here for a few hours, so you can go and you can actually watch segments of it or all of it. Grab a blanket and a tea and watch the whole thing start to finish. Binge watch it. I don't give a shit. But it's on there and you can access it. So I'm going to start sequencing them. They're all labeled, live 1, live 2, live 3. So you can follow along with all of the lives if you happen to miss any of them. But we will be doing them popping up here and there throughout the week and always scheduled every Sunday. Every Sunday is live day. So make sure you're hanging around here on Sunday. Um, Jean says she can't use her Visa or her bank card. You might have to try a different bank. And it could also be potentially where you're located. Maybe try PayPal or try a different exchange. Yes, you can use Tangerine to buy crypto. Dre just got the #1 gifter badge. Thanks, guys. Thanks for the roses. I appreciate it. If I had a bunch of roses, I'd give them to you. Is Doge really worth holding? Well, Doge is going to become a payments token just like Shiba Inu, just like many other tokens. So it may or may not be worth holding. It's not definitely something that I hold a ton of, but yes, I do have some Doge. Can the SecUXW20 store an NFT? It technically can, but you can't view it from the device. You have to plug it into the computer to view it. So definitely get the Nifty, because then the Nifty, the cool thing about it is you don't need to be hooked up to OpenSea or anything. You could just turn the device on anywhere on the street and be like, yo, check out my NFTs. That's what makes it usable on the go. You got your whole NFT collection right there to showcase and show people, just like showing your coolest NFT or hockey cards or things like that. It makes it usable, and nobody has that ability to be able to show the NFT on the device, not have to pull up OpenSea or pull up the actual marketplace. So this is the first device in the world that does that. That's why the new Nifty is just absolutely revolutionary and far, far, far ahead of its time. Nobody knows why they need one yet. Tommy says, what's the best crypto wallet? This one right here, the V20, in my opinion, is hands down the best crypto wallet, and the Nifty is hands down the best NFT wallet. If you own both of these, you own all of your digital assets on this, you own your crypto assets on this, and should you wish to get a secondary wallet, then you get the smaller W20 and you put a little bit of your crypto on this and you use this one when you go out and you transact in the world and you start making purchases and things with digital assets, and you keep this guy at home safe with the bulk of your crypto on it. Which is why, if you go to our website, you'll see we actually created the whole banking system. So you can actually order one where you get all of the wallets, so you have a savings wallet also. And no, the government's not going to take all these coins from everyone. No, they're going to try to regulate the shit out of it. They're going to try to hammer out all the crappy ones and keep only a select few, just like they do with any other boom. Go back to the automotive boom. You'll notice there was 20,000 car companies that came out and like 10 survived or 5 survived. It'll be no different. So there'll be, 100 cryptocurrencies that'll survive and the other 18,000 will vanish. Not exact numbers, just a hypothetical example of some will survive, but most won't. And it doesn't matter if the US government bans crypto, it only matters for Americans. Americans won't have access to crypto, which is ridiculous because you guys are already being hurt badly against your absolute right to invest in a revolutionary new opportunity. And you guys are all getting screwed for your chance to do so. How do you sell crypto from your own wallet? Well, you would transfer it back to a cryptocurrency exchange and then you would sell it on the exchange. Or better yet, you never, ever, ever, ever sell it. You don't sell your assets, you just acquire more. Will Quant become as big as BTC? I don't know that it will become as big as BTC necessarily, because BTC eventually is going to go into the millions of dollars. But will Quant hit like 50 grand, 60 grand, 100 grand in the next 5 to 10 years? For sure it will. Dee says, I'm so valuing you right now, Tristan. You know what, Dee? I value you more, because if it wasn't for you guys, I'd be here talking to myself like a lunatic. Not saying I don't do that when you guys aren't looking, just saying that's what I'd be doing if you guys weren't here. So I appreciate you, so thanks. So please don't forget to hit that like, hit that follow if you're enjoying yourself and you enjoy the content that I spit out. I hope that I'm helping you with your crypto journey. I hope I'm helping you guys understand the importance of self custody and, maybe help you navigate your way through the crypto space. So please hit those likes, because the more likes that you guys give me, the bigger the channel grows. And of course, the more reasons that I'm here to invest my time to be able to share this knowledge with you. How many different cryptos can you have on the wallet? You can have hundreds and hundreds of them. I think you can have 500 different accounts times 2, so 1,000 different cryptocurrencies at a time on the wallet, like 1,000 different ones. You can hold up to 10,000 different ones, but at one time, 1,000 of them, and nobody holds 1,000 coins. I'm a savvy crypto investor, and I'm invested in about 140, 150 coins. There's no way somebody has 1,000 of them. Nobody does. So it holds more coins than you will ever invest in. John Smith wants to know, where do you buy the NFT? I assume you're talking about the one for our clothing line. It's not available yet. We haven't launched it. I'm the only person in the world who is rocking our clothing line right now. All of these clothes, these cool pieces of attire, they're not coming available until we go through the next NFT bull run, which is going to be 2024, 2025 bull run. So until that time, you guys just have to suck up looking at me wearing this awesome clothes But it will be coming to you guys soon through an NFT drop. And we're also taking the time to do that because we want to build the smart contract properly so that when you guys send or transact with the NFT, it's very, very inexpensive for you to do so. That has to do with the creation of the smart contract. If you've ever sent NFTs and you wonder why one's $18 and one was $4, but both of them were on Ethereum, it's because of the quality of the smart contract. So we're going to make sure that the contract is built properly, and also that it makes sure that people are collecting their residual values in the future in an autonomous way. So you don't have to do anything. You don't have to go to a page and you don't have to claim it. You can just own it and it'll just show up residual payments in your wallet 4 times a year on a quarterly basis. So we're going to take our time to make sure that all of that is developed properly instead of just rushing it like most people do because they're just out to get money. We're not doing it as a money gain. We're doing it as a money share. We could just create the clothing line ourselves, sell it and keep 100% of the profits and fuck everybody else. But it's not about that. It's about involving the community. It's about getting everybody involved that are all crypto lovers like me and the people that are here following. And then we're all going to get an opportunity to take an opportunity together in this new decentralized Web3 with the dopest new cryptocurrency clothing line. So that's what all that boils down from and how it's created. You have $50,000 worth of Shiba Inu. If you bought that sometime in the next 24 months, congratulations, Mark. If you hold on to that for another 24 months, I think you will be a very, very happy person. And if you hold on to it for longer than that, you'll be an even happier person. No, we do not have backup accounts. Solo's pretty good. Yes, I do like Solo. Solo is obviously very closely incorporated with Corium, very closely incorporated with the XRPL ledger and XRP. So yes, they also, if you don't know, there's a new Leap wallet that works really, really well with the new Solo DEX, also with Corium, also with XRP through Zoom wallet, and all that is kind of one big group of friends, so to say. Someone says, "What are your thoughts on fricai?" I've never heard of fricai. That sounds like a French dish that I'd probably eat for dessert. Is it bull now? No, it's a bear market now. It's a bear market. It's always about a 3 year-ish bear market. And right now we're on the second 50% of the bear market, but there's still a good 8 to 12 to 16 months left of bear market still. Still. So don't get excited anytime soon. These short little rallies we're going to see, they're just bear market rallies. We see them every time. Someone says, can you talk about the ledger and how to use them? I think you're talking about this. It's a smart wallet. If you order one from our store, all the instructions come in the package. It's very simple to use. You turn it on, you get yourself a 24-word seed phrase, you go on an exchange, you buy your crypto, you send it to the wallet. It's really that easy. Douglas Stewart says self-custody, but what about fire, tornado, theft, dementia? Well, Douglas, you got to understand that if you put crypto on this wallet, if I beat the crap out of this wallet, destroy it, lose it in a tornado, it doesn't matter. I just go type in my 24-word seed phrase on any other new wallet and there's all my money. So the only thing you have to keep safe is your 24-word seed phrase. Tattoo it in your asshole, keep it in a safety deposit box somewhere, lock it in a safe, bury it underneath the ground. Whatever you want to do with it is up to you. Tornado takes your house and you lose your 24-word seed phrase. There's nothing I can do to help you. This is the trade-off for owning the custody of your money. And you might say, well, then that's dangerous. I don't own my money. Well, it's not as dangerous as waking up one day and someone says, sorry, we're not giving you your money anymore because it's not yours, it's ours. So which one's more dangerous? You take a risk either way. I'd rather take the risk of me having custody of my money and me being the responsible reason why I closed my own doors to my money, not somebody else deciding the day that I can or can't have my money. So, keep this in the safest place that you can possibly think of. Fire, that's why you get an X-Seed. It's fireproof. It's waterproof. That's why we use these steel cards. That's why you need to go to the app, the link in my bio, and go order yourself an X-Seed. Even if you have a Facebook password, a bank card, any password, a safe password, you could put anything on this and etch it on there so if your house burns down or you have water damage, you don't lose your secret information. Curious Joe says US here. and we're effing doom and gloom. So set me up. Well, you know what? If you're in the United States, you better go get yourself an offline wallet because your entire banking system is crashing right now, and you're about to crash the entire world because of your banking crash that's about to happen. And the entire world is about to bank crash, and every single bank in the entire world is about to close their fucking doors. And I know you all think I'm a lunatic for saying that, but when it happens and you don't have an offline wallet, and I'm over at the corner store transacting with Joe with his offline wallet, and you fuckers are sitting at home with no lights and no money and no access, and you can't do anything, you're going to think back to this conversation. You're going to be like, that little genius piece of shit asshole. Why didn't I just listen to him? Link is in my bio. Don't even buy mine. Go buy a fucking Ledger. Go buy a Trezor. Go buy a Nullipal. Go buy whatever the hell you want. Just get yourself an offline cryptocurrency digital wallet so you can own custody of your finances before you go to get your money out of the bank machine and it's not there. And you think that's crazy. You think it's not going to happen. But I'll call it that. Before 2025, before we hit 2025, your bank account is not going to have access to you. Your ATM machine is not going to give you any more money. I will remind you that the ISO coins go live, literally go live in 4 days, which means the old payment system that we use between countries is being replaced with a new blockchain-based payment system, ISO 20022. So, you know, you don't have to believe me. You will witness it. Thanks, Holly. Holly says she glad that she found me on the scroll. And you know what? Holly didn't know who I was. She doesn't follow my page. She just happened to find me as she was scrolling along. And do you guys know why? It's because you're hitting those likes. Remember how I always remind you every so few minutes? I'm like, hey guys, hit the likes, hit the likes. It's not because I'm a like junkie. I say that because I know the importance of the TikTok algorithm. And as you guys are watching and you're continually hitting your likes, what's happening is it's being shared to more people's For You pages, and more random people are catching the algorithm and they're allowed to see it. And that's how we grow and we see more people. So when you guys are hitting that like, you're sharing it to everybody else, as well as, of course, share the feed yourself on your own sites. Just hit share the actual live. So, Holly, don't thank me. Thank the community that was hammering the like button, because they are the reason that we popped up on your For You page and you found your way in here. And I hope we help you out with your crypto journey also. Always, everyone needs to know it's not financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not here to tell you what to do with your investments. I'm just here to share my knowledge about the crypto space and what I'm doing. And hopefully you might be able to take that information and utilize some good choices for yourself. Andre asks how much our NFT is going to be. We're not sure because we haven't decided how many we want to release. We haven't decided if we want to keep a small amount and charge a high volume, or if we want to make a larger amount and charge a smaller volume. But we want to create a fair balance that we anticipate most clothing lines that do generally successful are selling between $500,000 to $4 million a year. For people who just make t-shirts that say stupid shit on them, most of them are selling between $500,000 to $2 million or $3 million a year. Believe it or not. It's literally that easy to make money in this world. So if our clothing line does base okay, then we should anticipate that we do between $3 and $5 million a year in sales. Now, obviously, after costs, your profits from that would maybe be about $1 million, maybe $2 million, and then you're going to divide that in two ways. Half of it's going to go to the community, half of it will be retained for the company for continual future growth. So now you take half of that, let's call it $2 million. So you take half of it, $1 million in profit sales, and now we're going to divide that between a community. So now it depends on how many community members are there. If there's 10 members, everybody's making a $100,000 bank. But if there's only 10 members, then those NFTs, when they bought them, have to be pretty expensive. Or there's a lot more members and everyone made $100. You know what I mean? So there has to be a balance between where owning the NFT becomes valuable enough to the user, depending on sales that could be potentially attained, worst case scenario, and also enough users that the NFT itself at initial price becomes a reasonable price, that it's not like $3,000 to own one NFT. You know what I mean? So there has to be a balance there. So we don't really know exactly how many we're done. We haven't finished the tokenomics of that yet, but we will. And we'll base it on a way that there is a reasonable purchase price for the NFT up front, and also a reasonable residual reward for someone who chooses to hold the NFT long term. Someone says you did not answer the question of the risk of self-custody. I'm pretty sure I did. The risk of self-custody is you have your 24-word seed phrase, and if you lose it, you're fucked. You have no access to your money. There's nobody that can come and help you. Your 24-word seed phrase is the only access. So it's your responsibility to keep access of your 24-word seed phrase. I don't know how to answer your question any more clear than that. And if you say, well, that's dangerous if I lose my 24-word seed phrase, well, if that's too difficult for you, then be an idiot and go give your money to the bank. So if you're stupid and you can't figure out your own money, then you can go to the bank and be like, can you please tell me what I have? And can you please tell me when I can have it? Just do that. Because that's what you've been doing. That's what we've all been doing forever. It's just the rest of us who have enough brains to understand why I want to hold this. And yes, it requires some self-responsibility and risk. You're on the right page and you understand why this is important for you to know and understand what self-custody is. Holly wants to know, what are my top 3 holdings? I never tell everyone what my top holdings are. Never, ever. You have to follow along the community. You have to listen to my explanations. You have to hear what I'm talking about and how they correlate to real world use cases. And you will hear me talk about cryptos and blockchains and protocols that are doing real world things. And that's where you'll pick up the gold mines and the golden goose eggs. But I won't just spit out names and throw them there, for the reason that people will go and buy the asset, but they don't know why they own the asset. And you must know why you own an asset, or you will lose the asset due to volatility. You'll sell too soon on the way up. You'll sell too soon on the way down. You must know why you own the asset, or the volatility will wreck you every time. Someone says, I just launched a token on BNB with 100 million. Come check it out. You definitely don't want to check that out, guys. You definitely don't want to go buy that token. That's definitely some scam bullshit. I just created my own token on the Binance network, which is what the SEC should stop people from doing. Instead of sticking their head up XRP's ass, they should be blocking people from, like this guy, from creating some random useless token on the Binance blockchain and convincing people to go buy it for no apparent reason other than the fact that he thinks that taking money out of other people's pocket to make himself rich is a good idea. Yeah. See, this is what's wrong with humankind. What's wrong with mankind and human, I say humankind so people aren't all sexist about everything. What's wrong with humankind is the fact that people think it's a good idea for me to win while others lose. And that's not okay. Like, maybe you haven't learned that yet, but I'm here to teach it to you. That's not okay. It's not okay for you to win while you watch somebody else lose. That's not okay. It's okay for you to win and then share what you have so you both win. That's okay. If you don't understand that, then keep following along, because you have a lot to learn about how to treat people and human characters. It's not okay to create a cryptocurrency token, hope that a bunch of people buy it so you can get rich and catch out and say, fuck everybody else, who cares what they bought and what they lost, which obviously means that what they spent on the cryptocurrency, the values are going to go down and they're now going to lose their money so that you can make money. You with me? Yeah, anybody who does that, you're just a piece of shit. You don't belong in Web3. Anybody who creates fake cryptocurrency tokens for people just to go buy for no apparent reason other than they want to get themselves rich, you're a piece of shit human being. You can kiss my ass. You don't belong in Web3. I don't give a fuck what you think. That's my straight up opinion to you. So all those people out there creating all these crap tokens, you're all a bunch of scammers. And I hope the SEC catches all of you. I hope every single one of you eventually gets a subpoena from the SEC, because that's the real crime in cryptocurrency. The real crime in the cryptocurrency world is, hey, I'm Tristan over here at IHodlLife, and I created my own IHodl token, and you can go buy my IHodl token right now, which doesn't fucking do anything. There's no utility, there's no payment purpose, there's no community, there's no nothing, but go buy my token. It's gonna moon. And then I get 10,000 morons to go over there and spend $5. You know what 10,000 times $5 is? It's me saying fuck you money and walking away and cashing out on all of you. This is not okay to do, people. It's not. This is not what Web3 and decentralization and the purpose of centralizing your money through Bitcoin away from a bank is all about. You're missing the whole point. So for all those people who are still operating with the old mindset, once again, follow along and learn how to evolve yourself into a proper human being and a conductor of business. Can you hold fiat on it? No, fiat is going to disappear. Fiat will become worthless in the very near future. It will be replaced with digital CBDCs. There will be no more fiat. Fiat will not be exchanged into CBDCs one-to-one. Fiat will go away, disappear. Your money will go zero. and then a new digital currency will be released. And most people will be given a certain amount. Everyone will receive like 10 grand or 100 grand or something like that because the old money will be gone. Jonas asks, can you tell us idea how to use an online wallet? And he keeps spamming it. So I'm guessing you're a bot, not a real human being. So a lot of people say XRP thoughts. What's your XRP thoughts? You'll have to go to my YouTube and watch the channels because I record them and I post them on YouTube. So you'll have to go there and watch it because we already talked about XRP earlier today on this live here that you're watching right now. You must have just joined in later. So you'll have to go back and check it out on my YouTube. Obviously, it's not posted right now. We're still recording it as you speak, but it will be posted over the next 2 or 3 days. I just finished posting the one, which was our last one, I guess it was on Tuesday. I just posted it on our YouTube. And normally I don't use YouTube. I've never done lives before. We just started doing it this week. This is live number 3. And we're going to record all of them and we're going to number all of them so anyone can follow along like a series if they want to. This is live number 3. And I am now utilizing YouTube. They are posted on there. We don't have any followers over there yet because I just opened the page. I don't really use it. But we're going to start. So feel free to hit the link in my bio, follow me on YouTube, and you can watch all of these videos start to finish or at your own leisure whenever you want on my YouTube page. Of course, while you're here, guys, don't forget to hit that like and follow. The more you guys keep hitting that like while you're watching, the more that it gets shared to new people's For You page, and more new people get their opportunity to join us and learn about this revolutionary new time and this revolutionary new product and technology. So please hit that like. It's not just for me, it's for a lot of people, and you don't know how many ripples you actually, no pun intended, you don't know how many ripples you actually make just from doing a couple shares. I know Holly earlier who was talking is very happy that she's here. And if it wasn't for you guys hitting that like, she wouldn't have seen it on her For You page and she wouldn't be here. So lucky for her that you guys were hitting the like. So please keep doing that. I absolutely appreciate the same way you appreciate all this mumbo jumbo that I'm talking about. Someone says, what do you recommend to hold profits in, USDT or USDC? Neither. Both of them are stable coins. Stable coins are not safe. They're not stable. I highly recommend to use Ethereum and Bitcoin. They're much more stable. What's going to happen to your mortgages once we go to the new system? Well, first, before we go to the new system, the housing market's about to crash. Like the housing market's going to crash this year, big fucking time. All the people who bought houses in the last year, you're all going to get burned so bad. You paid such a high value for your house, and now the market's going to completely crash. And it's going to get to the point where there's going to be more foreclosures in the next 24 months than we've seen in the last 10 years combined. That's how many foreclosures there's going to be. And then I think what's going to happen with the launch of the new digital currencies is this. You remember how they make these comments about you will own nothing and you will be happy? I think that's where that comes in. It's going to get to a point where you're not going to be able to afford your house. And the bank is going to give you a saving grace ultimatum. Well, I'll tell you what, Mr. Customer who owns a house, we'll save you. And all you have to do is make this $300 a month payment to us instead of your $1,200 mortgage, and we'll take possession of your house and supply you with everything you need. Kind of like the bank says, just give us your money and we'll help you with investments and give you a residual and everything you need. So I'm pretty sure that's what's going to happen. And eventually the you will own nothing and you will be happy will literally be you forfeiting your assets because they're too expensive to own and cheaper for you to just rent. You will forfeit owning a car because it'll be cheaper for you to just have a digital identity and order a truck because you need a truck that afternoon. Order a car because you need a car that afternoon. Order a Mercedes because you have a hot date that evening, and it will be cheaper to do that than it will be for you to actually own something yourself and maintain it and keep it. And because that service will become so available and so cheap, your house will become a service, your cars will become a service, your transportation will be a service, everything will become a service to you, and you will literally own nothing and be happy about it because you don't want to. It's a hassle and a cost for you to own it. You'd rather just use it as a service more efficiently, faster, and definitely more variable because you can utilize it what you want. Meaning, if I need to move something on the weekend, I can order a pickup truck. I don't have to always have a pickup truck. I can just order a pickup truck, and then the rest of the time I can cruise around in my roofless whatever because I live in a beach area. So for this reason, you'll have that benefit of using what you want when you want, but you don't have to have the responsibility of owning it. I've said to people many times, I said, rent is an asset. People don't get it, but rent is an asset. ownership is not an asset. You own a home, you got to fix the shit. But if you're just renting it, somebody else has to fix the shit. So depending on the cost of that, you have to gauge something. In some ways, renting the item or the asset or the thing is a more asset than actually the ownership of it. And this is where as a service is going to take over how we use things, and blockchain is going to make things become so readily available to us that the combination of that is what they really mean when they say you will own nothing and be happy. It's not like you're going to be crawling on a dirt floor with a chain around your neck like, I own nothing, I'm a slave and I'm so happy. It's not going to be like that. It just means that you're not going to own possessions, you're going to use possessions owned by a system. VTL says, damn, our future is so dark. It is. I mean, when you got a bunch of lizards up there controlling everything, and we don't know because we're too stupid to get out of the matrix we're caught in, and we can't ascend our brains anymore higher than the vibrations that we're currently trapped in, well, what the fuck do you expect? So much truth was just spewed right there. Holly Atwood wants to know about 15-minute cities entering Canada. Well, we already know that Edmonton and Mississauga are officially like stamped that they're going to become 15-minute cities, or they're pledging to do so. So they're rolling out the infrastructure right now as we speak. They're already having committees, group meetings, talking about structure, how they're going to lay things out. They're already having tons of backlash from community members. This is beginning. It's not like they're talking about it. It's happening right now. And I imagine that either Edmonton or Mississauga will become one of the first 15-minute cities on the planet next to Oxford, England. Will become one of the first ones on the planet, and it's going to happen this year in 2023, where it will get its designation, even though it won't officially be complete yet. And John Smith makes a good comment. He says it only works with major cities. You're right. I mean, they're not going to be doing it with rural communities. They're going to be doing it with, in Canada, it'll be like Toronto, Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, etc. In the United States, it'll be, all the major cities as well. It'll be, New York and Seattle and all the major cities will all have that as well. And smart city, people think smart means QR scans, means upgraded technology, means hoverboards, means holographics, but smart is actually security, monitoring, keeping track of you. It's a reconnaissance, is what it is. That's what smart really means. It means a collection of data. So it's scary at the same time as it is really revolutionary and cool. Ronnie says they don't have the manpower to herd the sheep yet. Ronnie, you need to wake up, bro. You're still sleeping. Because they've had the manpower to herd us for eons, which is why we are currently run by a sick Satanist group of people that literally are less number than people who show up at one church. There's literally like 100 to 150 people that run everything in the world. And we're all too controlled by them and their money and their infrastructure to do any fucking thing about it. So they've got the manpower and the money power for years, and we've been herded for years, and it's only recently that the world is even waking up to this. 10 years ago, if you talk about what I'm talking about right now, you're a fucking lunatic. Go to the loony bin. Nowadays, you talk about it, 50% of the people think you're just some conspiracy theorist, and the other 50% of the people are like, yeah, the people that does run our world are a bunch of fucking weirdos, and it's not what they say they are, and yeah, this stuff does make sense. I am getting it, because the world is waking up, and you know what's waking them up? Cryptocurrency is waking them up. The idea of decentralization is waking them up. The idea of transacting over here and I don't need you to do everything for me is waking people up. Thank God for Bitcoin, because Bitcoin's decentralization and we can transact over here outside of the regular system. And wait a minute, wait. Not only can we do that, but we're more honest over here. This is what people are finally waking up to. They're waking up to the trick that we've been taught. The trick that we were taught is, Tristan, you're not allowed to transact with Ronnie. And Ronnie, you're not allowed to transact with Tristan. You need to come over here between me, intermediary number A, and then I will let Tristan and Ronnie transact. But the decentralized world of cryptocurrency is teaching us, no. I don't need any of those intermediaries anymore. If Ronnie has an asset and I want that asset, I can just make a peer-to-peer transaction and I can buy the asset from Ronnie directly. And we both have clear understanding of the asset and the transaction, and we've got the security to do it, all because of the use case and the valuable point of the blockchain. We no longer need all those intermediaries anymore. That knowledge right there, guys, is something really revolutionary. That knowledge is something that 99.9% of the world does not know. 99.9% of the world is not here in this live. And all the people that are here in this live, very few people will actually really get what that means and recollect the information in an applicable manner that will adjust or change their life or their methodology or their perception and thinking. But thus is what the Matrix is. Anyway, hit that like, hit that follow. I'm getting low on water, so we're just going to take a pause for a moment. I think I can put this thing on pause. Somewhere on here you can pause it. Yeah, there we go. Live pause. So I'm going to pause it for a minute and I'm going to run to the bathroom and I'm going to get myself some more water. So don't go away. Invite your friends, hit that like, hit that follow, and make sure to share the live. And we'll come back here in about 3 minutes. All right, guys? You guys still there? You people still hanging around there? Can you tell I was eating chocolate? Yeah, baby. Who doesn't need a little bit of crypto and chocolate, right? I'm a water drinker. Yo, the bro says, yo, welcome everybody. For those of you who just joined in, don't forget to hit that like and follow. Tristan here from IHodlLife. We've always spitting some game, always spitting some alpha about the crypto, the NFT, the blockchain, the metaverse, the Web3 space in general. So anyone who has questions about that particular space in general, or even just traditional finance, banks, that type of thing, feel free to ask your questions or post your comments and we will address them. Everything from NFTs to blockchain to crypto space, you name it, fire it away and we will address it. And hopefully I'll have some insights on the matter that may help you with whatever it is you're trying to discover about what you're asking about. The bro says, keep spitting whatever pops into your mind. You're hitting facts every time. Well, that's because I'm very, very invested into the crypto space myself. And I don't mean money, I mean myself. I invest a lot of my time, I research, I educate, I dive deep, I read all the boring white pages that people don't want to read and that type of thing. So I really do my due diligence, and that's where the knowledge comes from. And when you do anything that you actually love and you're passionate about it, you will find that you naturally become gifted in retaining the information because you're naturally interested in it. So when you find something you really, really like and you're good at it, just keep doing it. So I hope that's what I've done, and I hope what I'm spitting out comes in a way to you that it helps you navigate the crypto space yourself. Did someone state that Larry Bird passed? Is this true? Yes, I believe it is true. Hope he bought some crypto and left it to his kids. Holly says she loves and appreciates your brain. Well, you know, Holly, isn't that a coincidence? Because I appreciate your brain. Still shows pause. John, maybe you're on pause because I don't think I'm paused. I think I'm unpaused now and I am live. Thank you for everybody who has joined. How many plates come for $49 and they're steel or aluminum? Oh, do you mean how many do you get in the box? I think there's 4 of these in there. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's find out. We've got a stack of them here because we've got lots of them. You need to order some. And let's open one up and let's find out exactly what it looks like. Let's see how many cards are in it because it's been so long since I opened one I can't remember. I take them out and I show them and I hand them out to people and let them play, so I can't remember. So let's find out. How about we open one right now and let's see what's in there and what we find. Now, do I have a knife here somewhere? Yes, we got some scissors. All right. Let's get into this and see what we can find, all right? There we go. So let's open this guy up. This is a brand new one. Let's go in here and see what we're gonna get. So open it up, just like this. There's your instructions. So there's the little bag that comes with it. You can see it's just like a little pouch that you'll be able to put your cards in when you're done. There's your etching pen right there, which is this guy right here. It just has a little rubber stopper on the sharp tip. That's your actual pen that comes with it. So it actually supplies the pen for you. And of course, here's the cards. And the question is, how many cards do we get? Well, let's find out. So remember I told you it comes with some stickers? There's those stickers. So what happens is you can put your seed phrases together and you can put a sticker over top of them and it seals them. And if someone peels the sticker off, it changes color so you'll know if someone tampered or took the sticker off. So that's what those little stickers are that are in there. There's 2 of them that you can put on your XC. So now, how many cards did we get? So the aluminum cards, there's 2 of them. So this card here that I was showing you before, this is the aluminum card, And there's 2 brand new aluminum cards in there, 2 of them. But you also get 2 steel cards, which are these guys. And you can see the difference in them, I think. You can see the thickness difference in them for sure. These ones here are a thin one versus these much thicker ones. So these ones are made of steel, much thicker. They'll be able to withstand a higher temperature of heat. So if your house did burn down, for example, these would take a higher temperature of heat than what the aluminum one did. I think you can see a slight color difference on them as well. So these ones are more heavy duty, but they do come with it. Now, you take the etching pen and you etch it onto the aluminum one. It's very, very easy. But if you try to etch on one of these guys, it's actually really complicated. It's very hard. You know, I can scratch the front of this a lot and it doesn't really make a mark. You really have to press hard, or better yet, you have an Xseed Plus. And where did it go? You've got yourself the, I lost it. I did have it here. Oh, it's right here. You get yourself this, the actual punch, the stamp, which comes with our Xseed Plus, which is the Model Up. And the Model Up comes with these ones, and it also comes with some of the aluminum ones. All of our packages come with some extra ones of these, so you may use your 24-word seed phrase and some of these. Even if you order the Pro, the one that closes and opens, you'll still get a couple of these in there as well. And these are serious heavy-duty cards. Anybody in the crypto space, offline or online, should have some Xseeds. So that's what's in there. That's what it looks like in a brand new one. When you open it up, you've got your pouch, your etching pen, your stickers, 2 steel cards, and 2 aluminum cards, all for $49. It's amazing that we can even supply this pen for $49. And that's $49 Canadian, guys. So even cheaper US. So go get yourself an Xseed. Better yet, get an Xseed Pro because it's really amazing. It's worth the money for sure. All right, so we know what this looked like. How was that? Good, everybody? Everybody cool with that? You know what an Xseed is now. You know what's in there: an etching pen, some cards, aluminum and steel, along with a little pouch that you can keep them in. That's how you keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. And make sure you're following along, especially on our lives on Sundays, because Sundays is when we do our community events. We're in live almost all day, and we're going to be giving away some Xseeds. We're going to be giving away some smart wallets so you can get your hands on one. And if you've already bought yourself one, don't worry. You can still get a new one and give it to someone else, because I'll remind you a bazillion times if you follow me that the only thing better than winning yourself is giving someone else knowledge and watching them win, and then sitting back and basking and knowing that you helped them win. I'm telling you, there's nothing that will make you more high than that feeling. More high than your own dopamine of your own win is someone else winning because you made them win, and you know in your heart that they might not have won if it wasn't for you. And this is a crazy high that you can't experience until you do, and then you'll know what I'm talking about. It'll encourage you to do all kinds of things in your life, that feeling. Amy says, "Are you ignoring my question?" I'm not ignoring your question, Amy. I just don't know what you said. It says, "I may misunderstand this new future S. If we're splashed by government, it turn into laziness and system." Like, that's not even English. I have no fucking clue what you just said. So I'm not answering your questions. You're just not really asking a question. I don't know what you said. I have no idea what you said. I couldn't find your bank operating system. Well, go to the website, www.IHodlLife.com, and there's a link there that says complete banking system, which just means that you're getting all 3 wallets purchased as one package. And if you do that, you save a couple dollars buying all 3 together as opposed to buying each one individually. Although I've got discounts on them right now, so I think if you buy them individually, you still get the same deal right now because I've got them all on discount. Jimmy Lee Presley says mine didn't come with all that. Well, that's probably because you ordered your wallet prior to us having that stuff even created yet. We just created the gold tokens that you see behind me over here with the IHodlLife logos on them. The hat and stuff was all created after we were already up and selling wallets. The lanyards came all after, so all that stuff was kind of created late 2022, 2023. But we started our company at Christmas of 2021. So everybody who bought wallets from Christmas of 2021 up until Christmas of 2022, we weren't giving away the swag yet. You didn't get stickers, you didn't get a lanyard, you didn't get a coin. But Jimmy Lee, all you have to do is email me, customer service at IHodlLife.com, and just send me your order number. I can track it in our system and match it to your name and your email and your address, and I will gladly mail you out a small box of some swag, because everybody who bought their wallets from us deserves it. That's no problem at all. But just keep in mind, the swag, you get a lanyard and you get some stickers with everything you buy. You only get the crypto coin if you've bought a Nifty or if you were one of the random winners of the V20 purchases. Um, Vernon Doucette asks a really good question. He says, how are you going to deal with regulators? Man, I can't wait for regulators. Regulators, in my opinion, is a win. You know why? Because as soon as regulation comes, the world is then going to wake up and be like, what? Crypto's safe. It's okay. The government says it's okay. They've got my back. I can buy Bitcoin now. And then the whole fucking world is going to switch from fiat traditional money onto the new blockchain digital CBDC system. And people like me who are talking about it now because we're a bunch of fucking lunatics and holding layer one protocols, we're all going to become so uber ridiculously rich that no one's going to know our name anymore. I'm not going to have time to do lives anymore because I'm going to have way too many millions upon millions upon millions upon millions of dollars to invest my time with. That's what layer one protocols are going to do to people's lives when the whole world wakes up that cryptocurrency isn't Bitcoin. Cryptocurrency is our new internet. It's our new apps on our phones. It's our new Spotify. It's our new Google. It's our new Facebook. It's our new everything that we use on our day-to-day basis. It just means the internet's going away and it's being replaced with blockchain technology. And everything that is built on top of the internet has to be rebuilt in a new method on top of the blockchain, which is why all these cryptos that you're buying are shares in new companies built on the blockchain. They're not currencies. None of them are competing with the US dollar. Not a single one of them. With the exception of Bitcoin, not a single one of them is competing for the US dollar. Government issued CBDCs will compete with the US dollar. Cryptocurrency as we know it are assets or ownership shares of digital companies who are offering you value in their company via a coin, a token, or an NFT, not a piece of paper or a certificate called a share or a bond or a stock. So mass adoption is coming. And Pop and Top says a good thing. He says, so you're saying that they're all securities? Well, applications that are tokens built on top of a blockchain that are being sold for the purpose of an investment, in that case, yes, they're a security 100%. And this is the part where the SEC is correct. Companies that are selling their tokens as the purpose of an investment, meaning you buy this token and we promise it's going to go up because of what we're doing. Yes, those are all securities, and all of them are going to get labeled securities. All of them are going to either pay a fee to the SEC and still operate anyway. It's not going to make them disappear. It just means that they're going to have to take regulatory actions, which means do this and do that, along with pay us a chunk of money. Or they're just not going to operate in the United States and they're going to operate everywhere else and say, fuck you, United States. So either way, it's not going to hurt them. Regulation is just going to force them to comply by certain rules and regulations. And once again, all it's going to do is it's going to create mass adoption. It's going to take the average human being that you talk to today about crypto, who's like, oh, fucking fake internet money, cash is king, all those morons, are eventually going to be forced to adopt cryptocurrency because it's now safe. It's now just online digital banking with my digital currency. It's not crypto. Yeah, whatever. Welcome to the club. So to answer that a little bit more clearly for, because it's a really good question about mentioning if there's securities for Pop and Top, many of the tokens will be securities, but many of the layer one blockchain protocols that the tokens are built on top of, those are not securities because they're fully decentralized. Therefore, which is the reason why XRP is not a security. I'll say it very clear for everyone who's digging for that answer. XRP is not a security. If the SEC deems them a security, it's simply because they're stating that XRP is offering their token as an investment source, but that's not what the XRP does. XRP is the asset that they use to transfer value. They don't sell it to you to make their company be worth more money. That's not what they do. So you have to understand those defining differences, which is why I said the result of the XRP case and the SEC case is whether they get labeled a security or not. They're going to be labeled a security for a short period of time, which is going to cause them to charge a fee. But then after that time, they weren't labeled a security anymore because of how they were acting, and therefore they're no longer a security. But because they were for a short period of time during their sales of their coin, you have to pay us this much money. Once again, chasing a big paycheck from a crypto group, trying to stifle them at the same time while XLM gets their shit together. And that's really the whole case right there. So from day one, the case should have never launched in the first place. It was all one big hoax. Whether they win or lose is another story, but whether they win or lose doesn't change the future outcome for XRP. It only changes whether XRP will or will not be used in the United States. The rest of the world is still going to use XRP. Still going to make all kinds of people ridiculously rich. 20 years from now, nobody will talk about XRP anymore because it will only be used by financial institutions and banks behind the scenes, and we won't know what it is anymore. We won't see it in the regular financial world anymore like we see it today. We're very lucky to have access to it at this stage. And Ali Dickinson says, hey, I was listening to you the other day and I'm ready to get the personal banking system. That's great. You can get it on our website. The links are in my bio. And the discounts are already applied. If you purchase the items individually, we've already got discounts on everything. And if you purchase the set combined, the discount is automatically applied. I think you can get all three of them combined for $375, which is a pretty good deal. It works out to about 15 or 12% off. So it's a pretty decent deal. There's not a ton of margins in these, so we can't give hundreds of dollars off. I mean, they're only 100 or 200 to buy in the first place. But nonetheless, we like to give a little bit out so that we can help people acquire them because it's really, really important. But we always have to still turn a dollar profit or else we're not here tomorrow to keep talking about it. So I definitely recommend to get yourself the personal banking system. The W10 is your savings wallet that you're going to put some Bitcoin or some Ethereum long term and kind of forget about it, maybe an inheritance or long term savings. The W20 is going to be the one you'll put just a little bit of crypto on to take out in the world, in your car, use it on the go, watch the market. And then your big guy 20 is going to be your home banking system that's going to keep the bulk of your crypto that you're going to keep safe at home somewhere where no one really knows where it is. Again, it doesn't matter. Someone could break into your house, steal it. All you have to do is go get a new wallet, type in your 24-word seed phrase. So keep your 24-word seed phrase safe. And yes, Pop and Top, we're still very, very early. And and the reason why not all cryptos are technically going to get damaged as securities is because every single security that we have right now, every single stock, every single bond, every single commodity, all of them are going to become tokenized onto a ledger, which means all of them are going to become a crypto token. All of them are going to become either a crypto token or an NFT. Every single form of value on the planet. The entire New York Stock Exchange will become an NFT marketplace, a marketplace that transacts NFTs or coins, because that will be the representation of the value. It will no longer be a certificate or a share or a virtual image on a computer using a database. It'll be blockchain based, which uses a coin or an NFT to represent its imagery or its representation of its value. And Pop and Top, I know lots of people are not a fan of XRP, and the reason for that is because XRP is too much hype, too much talk, too much fear, too much news, too much media. But if you forget all of that, pretend it's not there, and you dive deep into the books and you look at who is this company, what is the asset, what does the XRPL blockchain do, who are they partnering with, why are they partnering with them, and what is this partnership going to cause, what is the effect of it, you will very quickly realize how you would have to get a fucking tank in every army in the world to pry a single XRP out of my possession. Even just one. You would need the world to pry even just one XRP out of my possession. Because I have a deep, deep, deep understanding that they are already signed on with over 180 banks and financial institutions around the world, which means that millions upon billions upon potentially trillions of dollars of value is going to be housed on top of the XRPL blockchain. And when that value is housed on top of the blockchain, means the transactions are now taking place on top of the blockchain, not on the internet database anymore. The native asset XRP that represents that blockchain is going to skyrocket in value. The same way that when we started building ERC20 tokens, which means value, mana, quant, we started building things on top of Ethereum, the native asset ETH went from $2 to $2,000. There's no reason why XRP isn't going to go from 50 cents to $2,000. Of course it is. It's just a period of time once the volume or the liquid gets put on top of the blockchain. And that's going to happen to a lot of layer one blockchains when the whole world wakes up and people start building everything that we use in today's world, every form of value, which is trillions upon quadrillions of dollars. When all that value goes onto these layer one protocols, the people who own assets of the layer one protocols are going to create generational wealth beyond anything that they can fathom in their mind. Because if you think that Ethereum going from $2 to $2,000 is crazy because of the amount of things that were built on the Ethereum blockchain, ERC20 tokens, the amount of volume that our financial institutions use will make the growth on top of the Ethereum blockchain look like a daycare compared to the amount of volume and transaction that's going to go on top of these blockchains for the purpose of payment infrastructure. I think if you understand everything I said, you can clearly understand why the asset XRP has such a potential to make so much money. It's not about pipe dreams. It's not about all these crazy XRP people in the community, which I admit are pressuring and annoying and a pain in the ass because they're so passionate about it. I get why they are. And that scares people away from the XRP thing because they're so like this way, and it's the only way. But it's because they're also right. They're correct. 100% when this kind of value goes on top of XRPL blockchain, the XRPL native asset is going to go up in value, and it's easy to see how it can go from 50 cents to $1,000. Very easy. It's very easy to see how Ethereum went from $2 to $2,000 because of its infrastructure that was built on top of it. And when that same infrastructure, but its value is worth trillions of dollars more, is built on top of the blockchain, it's very easy to see how ETH can seriously go way past $1,000. Despite tokenomics, despite max supply, despite market cap, despite all of these rules that people use to say why something can or can't, there was a time when Bitcoin was 0.006 cents, everyone. And everyone would laugh at you if you told them it would go to $1. $1. And then everyone would laugh at you if you told them it would go to $10, and they would have every mathematical reason and scientific reason to prove to you why Bitcoin could never ever hit $10. I think you get where I'm going with this. Of course, XRP can easily go from 50 cents to $5,000. For sure it can. With that kind of liquid and volume being put on top of its blockchain, now you understand why all the XRP people are lunatics, because they know something you don't know because you didn't do your fucking research. They know that there's a ton of liquid that's going to go on that blockchain, and anyone who's smart enough to own that asset is going to make massive gains on it. Whether you become a millionaire or a billionaire or a trillionaire is another story, depending on how much you own. But is one single XRP going to be worth a lot of money? This is why you would need a whole army to pry even one XRP out of my possession. XLM is no different. XLM is a copycat of XRP that will handle all of the US money and potentially all of the people's money, not the institution money. Another one that you would need an army to pry out of my possession, because I understand how much volume is going to go on top of its blockchain. It has nothing to do with whether I like XRP or whether I like XLM. Personally, I think the people that run all those companies are probably a bunch of fucking elite scammers that want to fuck us all over anyway, so who cares? I'm just an investor and I want to grow my potential and my ability and help the people around me do the same. And I recognize from doing my research that both of these protocols, these blockchains, are going to house massive amounts of financial transactions on top of them, therefore making their native assets go up in value over the next 5 to 10 year window. And $1 to $2,000 might seem crazy in your brain, but ETH is a perfect example right in front of everyone to prove how easily it can be done. And that was in 2016. ETH was $2.02 in 2016. So that's a 6-year window, ladies and gentlemen, from $2 to $2,000. Show me any other financial investment in the world that can times your money that many times, that easily. It doesn't exist. Welcome to the opportunity of cryptocurrency and blockchain tech. Hodlers always win. What's my timeline for the XRP case to be settled? I don't know. It should already be settled by now because ISO goes live on the 21st of this month, which is 4 days from now. Get it in your head. 4 days from now, ISO goes live. Now, don't panic. All of the ISO communities like, yay, it's going to go live. I'm going to be a millionaire. No, you're not. We're not going to see a massive price because the system is going to go live for the messaging layer. But the liquid, the volume, the money that I'm talking about being on top of the blockchain and actually transacting isn't going to happen until mid-June or July. So you're not going to see massive spike until June, July, August, September on the prices. You might see some surge. XRP wins the case. A whole bunch of people are going to be like, well, I better go buy some XRP. And it's going to create some upward pressure. But we're not really going to see a massive growth from ISO going live. They're just activating the messaging layer. We will see some growth in the ISO coins for sure, but not the $1 million spike that people think they're going to see. That's not going to come until the transactions actually start going on top of the blockchain, which means the money, the value is actually transacting on top of the platform itself. Someone says, what happened to BTC going to 12 or 14K, mate? Well, nothing. You're just not patient enough. You're waiting for it to happen too soon. And, as a cryptocurrency influencer, that's one of my biggest pet peeves about people in the community is you'll make a video or something and you'll say, Bitcoin's going to go to 12 grand. And then 3 days later, they're commenting, what happened to Bitcoin? Why isn't that 12 grand? It's like, dude, the video's like 3 fucking days old. Just because I made a video saying Bitcoin's going to go to 12 grand doesn't mean it's going to happen in the next 24 hours, you impatient fuck. What it means is it means that in this bear market between now and the next 2024 bull run, which encompasses a 16-month window, there's a potential that somewhere along that 16-month window, Bitcoin will dip as low as $12,000 so you can grab some more at that time. That doesn't mean that you saw a video, hey, Bitcoin's going to 12 grand, and you're going to sit there and watch the clock, and well, wait, it just went from 20 to 22,000, but he said it was going to 12,000, but now it's going up to 22. I don't get it. Stop thinking so short term. Go back to the casino. It's going to 12K sometime in the next 16-month bear market window. Yes, we're going to have some 30K rallies and then back down to 15K and then up to 22K and then down to 19K and then up to 40K and every single one in between. People are going to be like, oh, it's rallying. The bear market's here. The bull market's here. The bear market's here. The bull market's here. Every time it goes up and every time it goes down. You don't understand. Cryptocurrency is volatile. It always does this. It always goes up and down. In fact, 20% up and 20% down is normal motion of the ocean. Nothing's happened. That means if you have $1,000 invested in crypto and your $1,000 becomes $1,200, nothing has happened. You haven't made $200. You're just at the surging point. And now it's going to depress and it's come down to $800. So when your $1,000 becomes $800, nothing has happened. It's just going to do its normal motion of the ocean between $1,200 and $800. Just as a hypothetical example based on a $1,000 investment. Those are not exact numbers. It's just an example to help you understand how the cryptocurrency market works. You have $1,000. It's going to go to $1,100, $1,200, $900, $800. It's going to keep doing that on a constant basis, but incrementally, it's going to climb. It's not going to go to 800 this time, 840. Next time, 850. Next time, 870. And as it goes down, it never goes as low as it did before. And sometimes it does, but then it will spike bigger than it did before, which is where it gets confusing. This is why you have to look at it in the long term. So for all the people that are like, well, what happened to 12K Bitcoin? What happened to this? You said that. You said this. Have some fucking patience and wait and see what happens. And stop waiting for something like this and like that. Because that tells me very clearly you don't understand anything about investing. You're just being a troll, waiting for someone to say something, and then you're like, okay, so where is it? How come it didn't happen yet? Like, fuck off, dude. like, just fuck off. Thoughts on Hex? I don't think much about Hex at all. I do not invest in Hex. I do not like anything about Hex or Pulse Chain or any of that. I think it's garbage, in my opinion. And there is a bunch of videos on YouTube about how to use the SecuX. I have just started posting my lives on YouTube, so I don't have any tutorials on there yet about how to use the device, but you can get them on our website, on our manufacturer's website at secux.com. Other than that, just keep following along and you'll see all kinds of examples of me using the device and showing you guys how it works. And Poppin' Top says, no one is using XRP, that's Ripple. Poppin' Top, you're an idiot. Like, seriously, you're an idiot. For every single person out there, for all you idiots out there who say XRP is not Ripple and Ripple is not XRP, you're all a bunch of fucking morons. And none of you deserve to invest in XRP. And none of you deserve to get rich because you're all a bunch of fucking morons. And the reason you're a bunch of fucking morons is because saying that XRP is not Ripple and Ripple is not XRP would be the same stubborn breakdown in definition of saying, well, IHodlLife is not their brand and the brand is not IHodlLife. Do you understand what Ripple does? Ripple offers cross-border payments through a technology. Do you know what their technology is? It's a ledger. It's an interledger. And do you know what the interledger operates with? It operates with an asset named XRP. So, if I have a technology that allows companies to make payments, and the asset that I use on my technology is XRP, what makes you or any other moron out there think that I'm going to let you use my technology, but I'm just going to let you use some other token? Just create your own ABC token and you can use my technology and my company and everything we've created and our APIs and our infrastructure, but just make your own coin. Don't worry about the asset that we already have designed for it, which we don't own. That's why Ripple and XRP, they say that, because the asset is decentralized, therefore it's not a security. They're not saying buy our token, they're saying buy this decentralized XRP token that operates on our technology. So once again, you're a fucking moron. For all you people, XRP's not Ripple, Ripple's not XRP. Of course they're the same fucking thing. Yes, one's the company, yes, one is the asset, but the company is nothing without their asset. Their technology is nothing without their asset. There's no way they're going to leave their technology and just be like, well, why don't you guys just make up your own coin and use it on our... Are you a bunch of fucking retards? That would be like Bitcoin saying, you know what, community of Bitcoin, let's not use BTC anymore. Let's just use ABC from now on the Bitcoin ledger. Like, are you a retard? Of course they're going to use the native asset. Do you think Ethereum is going to come out and be like, oh, well, we can build smart contracts and we can do everything, but you could use any token. You're not going to have to use ETH. Because Ethereum isn't ETH and ETH isn't Ethereum. Well, of course they're not, you fucking moron. ETH is the asset, Ethereum is the blockchain, and the Ethereum Foundation is the company that runs the blockchain, which is the technology that uses the asset to make the transaction possible, which makes the technology relevant in the first place. Fuck. Ripple's not XRP, XRP's not Ripple. Your brain is not attached to your mouth, and your mouth is not attached to your brain. Stupid people. What could XRP go to? XRP could go to lots of things. What exact number? I don't know, because I'm not going to feed you pipe dreams. But can I create a realistic scenario of how we observed Ethereum go from $2 in 2016 to the $2,000 that it is today, and then correlate the infrastructure and the value that's built on top of the blockchain that made the native asset increase in value? Can we correlate that data and that information to XRP making deals with banks and having a whole bunch of value on top of its blockchain transacting, therefore increasing the native asset, which is XRP, not some other random coin, you fucking morons? So for that reason, the native asset XRP will naturally increase in value if anything at all is built on top of their blockchain. Even if no banks in the world use XRP and they decide just to create an NFT marketplace and just create things on top of it the same way that they created on Ethereum, metaverses and DeFi protocols and all kinds of other businesses and services, it'll still increase to a potential $1,000 or $2,000. That's what people don't really get. How do I feel about Shiba? I'm a Shiba lover. I love Shiba. Shiba's some great shit. And the reason is because I'll tell you an interesting story, guys, about Shiba, which you're really going to like. I don't like the story very much at all, but you're really going to like it. So, Shiba Inu comes out. It's October 2020. Shiba Inu just came out, and I hear about it, and I hear all these young new community, new coin, Shiba Inu. I'm well aware of Dogecoin already, and I think to myself, great, another utility-less piece of shit meme coin. And at this point, I was all about trying to explain to people what the utility was of an NFT, what the utility was of a crypto, why Ethereum isn't oil because it has the utility of a smart contract, which makes it useful. So I was all about that. And then here comes along this meme coin with no utility whatsoever. And the first thing I did was shit all over it. If you go back to my videos early on my page, you'll probably see me talking shit about Shiba Inu from back in October 2020, November 2020, December 2020, saying, don't buy that crap, don't buy that shit, meme coins with no utility. I was literally saying it's probably not a good investment, and how wrong I was. Because I bought $100 worth of it in December 1st, 2020. And I held on to it for about 4 days, made a couple videos of it, made fun of it, and then sold it. Of course, didn't make any money, just sold it to get rid of it. If I held on to that $100 from December 2020, just until Christmas of 2021, just 12 months, my $100 would have been $72 million. I'm not sure if I can say that more clearly. My $100, 100, was now worth 72 million. I'm not kidding you guys. This is real numbers. This is real facts. I'm not bullshitting you. My $100, 1 year later, 12 months later, would have been worth $72 million. And I thought to myself, how fucking stupid am I? How ignorant am I? How jaded am I thinking that I know everything about crypto to miss such an opportunity? $72 million I pissed away because of my ego, because I thought I knew better. I didn't take my time to research it. I discarded it immediately. And what I didn't know is I didn't know it was going to capture a community that way it did. I didn't know they were going to make so much money that they were going to actually turn it into an actual protocol, create their own blockchain, create their own metaverse. I didn't know that it was going to evolve into a payments token. But now all of that has happened. And now I don't have $72 million off of Shiba that I should have had. I was too ignorant. I was just like all the other people in the world saying, crypto, forget it. That's what I did to Shiba. I didn't do that with other cryptos. I made lots of money off other cryptos. But on Shiba, man, did I ever miss a big windfall. $72 million is some serious money, guys. All of you could be pretty happy with a $72 million windfall in 12 months. There's nothing in the world that can create that kind of money. And I missed it by being ignorant to thinking that I knew more than I didn't actually know. Which is why I'm always cautious about what I talk about with crypto. I don't tell you what to buy or don't buy. I just tell you what I think, and you guys can make your own decisions. Because you never know what may or may not be the right one, or could be a good one. Now, part of that was Shiba Inu was new, it was young, and at that time, if I bought it back in 2020, I was getting in that extreme early, and then ended up becoming a real fundamental cryptocurrency that is now, one of the top cryptos, and one of the most popular cryptos. That opportunity still exists in today's world. They're far and few between, but they still exist in the blockchain space. So don't discount new cryptos. Don't be afraid to invest a little bit of what I call gambling money on some cryptos that you might just go to zero, but you might just catch a crazy windfall and make some stupid money off of something like that. I don't recommend investing in coins that you think are scam coins, no matter how much money you might make, because that really means you're just hurting other people. But don't be afraid to open your mind and try out some new stuff, and don't discard something when you don't know something about it, like I foolishly did and missed out on $72 million for Shiba Inu. And now I've got a big bag of Shiba Inu. I know it's going to be great things in the future. Am I going to make another $72 million off of it? Probably not. I missed my chance on that, but I won't miss my chance next time by staying savvy, staying open, and staying innovative, and of course, not being ignorant and closed-minded to thinking I know what I don't know. Which is interesting what most people do in the crypto space. Most people in the crypto space, they talk all about it like they know about it. Do you ever notice that? People who don't own crypto, who have never bought crypto, yet they know everything about crypto. Oh, you shouldn't invest in that. Oh, it's a scam. Oh, and they know fuck all about it. That's why they're afraid of it. People are afraid of what they don't know. For those of you that are here, for those of you that joined in late, please don't forget to hit that like. The more likes that you give me, the more show up at the top of the page. And then when people are scrolling through their For You page, the more times that I will magically just show up on people's page. And then, of course, the more successful the page and the live is. So I can keep being here and keep spitting out this information for you guys. So please do me a courtesy back for the info that I give to you. And please hammer that like button for me. Better yet, share the live so that we can grow even bigger. And thank you. I appreciate all of you who do take the effort to bore your finger and hammer me a few likes. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Gib04510 says he loves my video. Thanks for your knowledge. Thanks, guys. I appreciate you. Without you guys, I'm not here to talk to anyone, so I'm talking to my walls or just me or my cat. So I appreciate you as well as you appreciate me. Thank you for the likes. I see you guys hitting them now. Thank you so much. I appreciate. And the knowledge is here to be shared. So I hope that I hope it becomes utilized for you. I hope that you can use it in a way that benefits you. And Pop and Top, sorry for pooping on you about the XRP Ripple thing. I just like to make sure that that's very clear for people that don't understand. Please, Pop and Top, follow along. And I think you'll understand what I'm talking about. I think you'll start to catch on the point that I was making, and then I think I'll be able to help change your mind to understanding why I say what I do, and why XRP really is a great opportunity. Of course, in my opinion. Am I another Bitcoin guy? I don't know what that means. It sounds like you're kind of categorizing me like you people, you know? Am I a Bitcoin guy? I don't know. You be the judge. What was name? What was what name? My name? My name's Tristan. The name of my company is IHodlLife. IHodlLife. www.IHodlLife.com. This is our clothing line. These are our smart wallets. If you don't have an offline digital smart wallet, order yourself one. The link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. The V20 is my favorite. The W20 is probably our best seller, though. More people buy the W20 because of the price point to quality ratio. But I really like the V20. I like the big aluminum housing. I like that it stands up because of its hexagonal shape. So I like that details. Yes, Simon, Turtle does win the race, and in that case, the turtle is the hodler. So hodl your crypto, and you will likely win. Just don't get excited when the volatility comes. Expect the volatility. And Audi Sismic says all these crypto guys are waking up since crypto had a little uptick. Where were you last year? And I have to reverse that on you, Addy. I have to reverse it to where the fuck were you last year? Because we've been here in the IHodlLife community since 2020, non-stop. Lives in our Discord. We run every Sunday. We've had tons of giveaways. Tons of people in our community have won free NFTs, free X seeds, all kinds of cool shit. So where have you been, dude? We've never stopped. The reason why you're starting to see all these crypto guys with a little bit of an uptick is because you started paying attention now that there's an uptick. It's you who started hearing a little bit of an uptick, started watching a few influencers on your phone. The algorithm knows what you like better than you know what you like, and now it's starting to show you more and more of them. So the uptick is actually in your attention, not in the crypto space. It didn't stop. You just kind of went away from it, and now you're paying attention again. And for those of us that are here in the crypto space, I mean, we're still full throttle over here, even through the bear market. Do you know why? Because those of us who are real crypto investors, the bear market is our favorite time, not the bull market. The winning time isn't in the successful winning when the bull market happens. The winning time is going through the bear market and having the opportunity to acquire more. That's the opportunity. Not sitting there and watching what you have go up. Because when that happens, the only feeling you're going to have is, fuck, I wish I had time to get more before it went up. So when it goes down, you understand the celebration. Cam Thompson says, Goofy Man live again. Yes, we are definitely Goofy Man over here. Thank you. But don't worry, Cam. I love my haters. If you hang around the community, maybe you'll start feeling better about yourself too. The name of the device is the SecUX V20 and the SecUX W20, and you can order them at our store, www.IHodlLife.com, and the link is in my bio. Just go to the top of my page in my bio, click the Linktree link, and you'll have little tabs that you can just click on. It'll take you right to our store, and you can order one. We ship worldwide. Matt Law says, true words, bro. Thanks, man. I tell it like it is. So if I offend you, well, wear bigger pants. Maybe time to grab a beer, Tristan. Well, sure, we could grab a beer, except I don't drink. I'm not a drinker. So I'll grab a coffee or a water or a juice, and you can have a beer. How's that sound? Addy Sismic says, take it easy, bro. There's no taking it easy over here, bro. There's no taking it easy. Do you know how passionate I am about all of this space, about all of this crypto stuff? Do you have any idea that this is the first and only opportunity for everyday, ordinary people to get involved? Do you know how important this is? Do you know how ignorant I am to know that and not get excited about telling people? So I'm not going to take it easy. I'm going to remind all of you how important this opportunity is. And for people who just don't get it, and for people who just want to kind of be haters and trolls, well, you carry on. I'll shit all over you all day long. I'm the verbal smackdown champion. Boom. Careful where you tread. What's with your foul language? Well, what's with my foul language, David? The problem with my foul language is I'm a foul person sometimes. I have a kind heart and I'm a nice person, but I'm highly intelligent, which makes me swear a lot. And some of that comes from an expression of self person. So I also grew up in a very unorthodox way. No rules, so to say. So if you think I'm unrefined now, I'd say I'm quite refined from the shoebox that I came out of, so to say. So I am who I am. I don't sugarcoat things. I don't top over things. When I talk, I swear. Sometimes I swear too much, and that's too bad. That's just who I am. If that offends you, you don't have to listen. This is when I created my live. It's 18 plus. If you're under 18, you shouldn't be able to join in. So it's adult content only. So you can change the channel. You don't have to be here. You don't have to watch it. So if my language is foul or it offends you, well, then I apologize because I don't mean to be offensive, but I fucking swear all the time. So either get used to it or go find someone else to follow because that's just how it is. Like I said, I don't swear to offend you or anyone. I'm just me, and that's how I talk. And sorry, if I say something that is out of line that offends you too much, well, you can let me know. But if it's just common cursing and I curse too much for you, fuck off, man. Don't be such a pussy. Boilermaker says $100 in what just showed up. I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing I referred to was $100 was the story I was telling about putting $100 into Shiba Inu and then selling it and not hodling it for a year and not gaining $72 million that I should have because I was an ignorant idiot. Someone else asks me what's my thought on Hex for the last time. My opinion, Hex is trash. I have no interest in Hex. I have no interest in Pulse Chain. In my opinion, it's all garbage. You do not take traditional finance and build it into the crypto space. Crypto space is different than traditional finance. That's why I don't like anything that Hex does. Matthew CDS says, and you still have that attitude. I don't know what you mean. If I have attitude, bro, you don't even know me. You got no idea how much attitude I got. You think you smell attitude right now? Shit. Wait till I'm pissed off. I'll fuck you up sideways, bro. Attitude. Layla says she doesn't sell now. That's great. Hodl your crypto, Layla. I recommend that you highly hodl it. And again, not financial advice. That's just my opinion. To hodl crypto, I believe that hodlers always win. And most of the cryptocurrency hodlers will agree with that. What's my biggest bags? My biggest bags are probably the ones under my eyes from doing too many lives. I'm just messing with you. I never tell people what my bags are. I never tell people what my top coins are. And the reason for that is because if you do, people will go and buy cryptocurrency coins but don't know what they are or why they own them. They're just buying them because they thought somebody else who knew what they were doing owns them. And for that reason, you'll lose your money because the price will spike too quick and you'll sell, or the price will drop too quick and you'll sell, and you won't actually hold on to it for the long term and gain the real money that you could potentially grow from the asset. So for those reasons, I can't tell you what my top coins are, but if you follow along the community, if you follow along me, if you're really paying attention, you'll notice that I give the goods out in my explanations all the time. You just got to pick up what I'm laying down. Thank you, Thomas. I saw that you shared the live. For everybody here in the group, thank you for those likes. Please continue to hit those likes. Of course, hit the follow if you're not already following my page. And please make sure to share the live so that more people can see the live, more people will join in, and we can continue to grow the community. The bigger the community grows, the better, the more times I'm going to be here available doing lives. What do I know about companies like Redcoin? I don't know anything about Redcoin, so I can't help you with that. Sorry, brother. Gus says, great live. What do you think about Mina protocol? Thanks, Gus. I appreciate you liking the live. That's fantastic. And what do I think about Mina protocol? I don't know. I haven't done a ton of research on Mina. It kind of falls low on the radar for me compared to all the other cryptocurrencies that are available that I have on my radar. So I can't say anything good or bad about Mina. They've got some great ideas, but I haven't really seen a whole bunch of production from them yet. So I don't have anything great to report or any reasons why I think that I would want them in my investment portfolio at this time. Gary Hamilton. Gary Hamilton says, is $500 enough to start with XRP? $10 is enough to start with XRP. $20 is enough to start with XRP. I think the minimum you can buy on most exchanges is $20. So let's call it $20 as the minimum. So that is enough to start. Do you know why? Because XRP is 50 cents. So if you buy $20 worth of XRP at 50 cents, you've got more than one XRP, right? And I already told you that you would have to get every army in the world to pry one XRP out of my possession. If you're not picking up what I'm laying down, it's maybe just not meant for you. How many cryptos do I think are going to zero? 95% of them. Now, let me just put some context to that for all the people who can't put two and two together. 95% of cryptos are going to disappear, yes. But what you don't know is there's 20,000 cryptos. Remove 95%, you still hundreds of them left, so quit panicking. A lot of people think 95%, that's like all of them, because you only know like 45 coins out of the 10,000 that are available, if not more. There's probably like 15,000 now, if not more. So there's thousands and thousands and thousands, and yes, 95% of them will evaporate into nothing, and a small percentage of them, maybe 5%, meaning hundreds of coins or tokens, will be our future businesses, protocols, internets, Shopify's, Facebook's, Google's, you name it. You name it. And can you put HBAR and XDC on the V20? Yes, you can put XDC on the V20. You can put all EVM chains, Avalanche, Polygon, XDC. Those are all Ethereum virtual machine blockchains, EVM chains. But you cannot put HBAR yet on the wallet. We do not have a plugin yet with HBAR to hold that currency token. We will in the future, but right now, not yet. No, I don't make these wallets. I'm a registered seller of the wallets. The wallets are made by SecuX. You can see it on the wall. Oh, you can see it on the wall behind me. There's SecuX, SECUX. They're the manufacturer for the wallet, and I'm their Canadian counterpart, and of course, cryptocurrency community. So we've partnered with them. We're a registered dealer for them. You can go directly to the manufacturer and you can order the wallet. It's the same price as what we sell it, if that makes you feel more safe. Or you can order it from us in the IHodlLife community. You get a couple little bits of cool swag, and you go in the IHodlLife database so that you get invites for whitelists, NFT drops, free giveaways. We've given away probably over $1,000 worth of free stuff already in the last year, from jewelry to NFTs to X seeds to we gave away a Nifty already. You really have to join the IHodlLife community and follow along on a regular basis, especially on Sundays when we do the giveaways, to take part in all that kind of stuff. So we don't make the wallets. We're the community that promotes them, sells them. We're a registered dealer for SecuX. SecuX is the brand who actually builds the smart wallet itself. And they're built out of Taiwan, and we sell them here in Canada and United States. Russell Bryant says, tell it like it is. I always do. I always do. I am not sugar-coated in any way. And I know sometimes I offend people, but that doesn't offend me. Go ahead and be offended. The world is too pussy, in my opinion, nowadays. Like, everybody's offended for every fucking reason. Too fucking bad. Be offended. I don't care. I like those videos. You know how you see those videos sometimes? I'm an 80s kid. I was born in 1981. So you see those videos on TikTok sometimes where it says kids from the 80s and they're walking through like the doorway. And the kid from the 80s bumps the doorway and he's like, what the fuck? And he keeps walking. And then the kid from the 90s bumps the door as he walks in and he's like, oh, my arm. And then the kid from the 2000s walks in and bumps his arm and he falls to the ground and he's like, oh, mommy, help me, my pussy hurts. And it's so true. It's a good correlation of how people are with how offended they get over stupid shit, like whoever was earlier angry because I swore. Like, what is this, kindergarten? Fuck off. Angry that I swore. Change the channel, bro. Don't watch R-rated movies. Like, grow up, man. This stuff gets my mind. Fuck. And Mark Jeffrey says, just be you. And I am just me. At the same time, I'm a good person. I'm a respectable person. I'm not here to just be ignorant and rude and obnoxious to people. But at the same time, I mean, there's a line. There's a line of where I'm just me, and so I swear sometimes when I talk, big deal. You don't like it, fucking change the channel. Like come on, guys. There's nothing that has been said from the time I started this live until right now that has been offensive in any way. Like, no. You have a problem with anything I've said, go watch a comedian and then come back and we'll talk about it. So, for real. What do I think about Doge Elon? That's an interesting question, Ty, because Doge Elon has a good potential to capture community the same way that Shiba Inu did. I would not invest in it thinking that it's going to be a long term utility token. But do I remember my $100, $72 million miss on Shiba Inu and think, buying a couple of these low cost small tokens with an extra 100 or $200 that I could easily light on fire and not worry about? For sure, that's the play. So you throw 100 or 200 and you forget about it. If it lights on fire, fuck it, who cares? And if it turns into something great, like $72 million, woohoo, I did the right thing. So that's where I see the opportunity in that one. But I don't suspect if I go put 100 or $200 in Dogelon on Mars, that if it burns up into nothing, I'm not going to be surprised. If it goes up a little and down a little and really amounts to nothing, I'm not going to be surprised. But if I wake up one day and boom, I had a big spike because all these crazy lunatics thought it was a great community to be part of, and I shouldn't say crazy lunatics, but you know what I mean. And they decide, yeah, this is something we like, that we're into, like they did with the Shiba Inu community, and then it could grow and it could actually have future value and could potentially create enough money to then grow its own utility the same way that Shiba Inu did. So you can't count anything out. I'm not foolish enough to say that, especially after my mistake with Shiba Inu and missing out on that opportunity by discounting it too quickly. So I wouldn't say don't invest in it, but definitely something that is high risk, potential high reward. Spangler, and a lot of people are asking where to buy XRP. There's no answer for that because XRP is available and isn't available at different exchanges in different locations depending on where you live. And if you live in the United States, it's banned. I don't know if it's banned or it's just not available to get access to. I don't know if it's technically banned, but you don't get access to it from a lot of places. And there's some locations in the United States that nobody will allow you to buy it. So, depending on where you live, you may or may not be able to get access to XRP. You may have to find somebody else that can purchase XRP and transfer it to you. Hey, thanks, Travelman underscore series. Travelman underscore series. He says, hey man, I've been watching you for a long time. This is the first time being able to tell you that I'm grateful for you. Man, I can't tell you how much that means to me. And you know why? Because other than you guys hitting the likes and growing the community and that kind of thing, the biggest benefit that I really get back from it is when things that I've shared with people, when it actually does change their life and they come back to me and they give me that handshake, like thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's the greatest feeling ever because you've done something that affected somebody else's life, maybe helped their children. Who knows what it could be, right? You don't know where those ripples go. You just know that something you did was a huge benefit to somebody else. And once again, there's a high that goes along that with that's very hard to compete with. It's just an incredible feeling. So thanks, Travel Man. I appreciate you. I appreciate the community. I always say without you guys, I'm here talking to nobody. So without you, I'm not much anything at all. So I appreciate that. Thank you, and uh, and I'm glad that you're grateful for the information I spew. Russell Bryant wants to know, what's my thoughts on ADA, Cardano, and are they going to ever break out? For sure they are, 100%. Cardano is a very slow moving, methodical horse. They're doing everything right, and when they do go into full fledged, they will be one of the most dominant blockchains on the planet. For anyone who is new, who just joined in, don't forget to hit that like. Don't forget to hit that follow. And of course, please share the live so that other people can join in when they see you sharing the live. They're going to be like, hey, he's doing that. I'm going to go check that out too. One of the users is asking me, what do I think about Gala? I think Gala is fantastic. It's a really great gaming slash metaverse slash user engagement type of coin and platform. But they do have some tokenomics that I don't like very much, which means their token distribution, their design of how they issue their token. I'm not a huge fan of it, so I'm 50-50 on Gala. Even though I do think that they have some potential future, they're lower on my importance level in my portfolio. But I do have some Gala. What's your favorite platform to buy Bitcoin? I buy my Bitcoin on crypto.com. Is Ethereum a security? Yes. Any news about Roro Wallet? Not yet. The founder and the CEO, the team that is building the Roro Wallet, which is also the same team that is building or built the NFT marketplace on the XDC blockchain, they are actually going to be here 2 days from today on Sunday in our Sunday live. So make sure you guys come join the live on Sunday. And they're going to be here. You can talk to the CEO, you can talk to the development team, you can ask them their questions about their new NFT marketplace, and you can ask them questions about their new Roro wallet that's releasing. And if you don't know what the Roro wallet is, it's basically going to take WhatsApp and an exchange as well as an NFT marketplace and a MetaMask wallet, and it's going to incorporate it all into one, which is going to be super easy to use for all users. And what's even more brilliant is the wallet supports every blockchain's NFTs, which means I don't just have to hold my XDC NFTs in there. I can hold my Ethereum NFTs, I can hold my Solana NFTs, I can hold everything. So it's really, really universal. It's going to basically replace WhatsApp and MetaMask at the same time, along with also being a DEX or a purchasing cryptocurrency exchange as well. And teeing up and combining with their new NFT marketplace, I'm going to see some huge things, I think, coming out of this team. And we're going to have the actual CEO running the company and the dev team building all of this amazing revolutionary tech live right here, side by side, in this Sunday's live IHodlLife session. So make sure you come out on Sunday and join the live and check out the XDC team and the Roro wallet creators. The bro says, what's the future of Hex? I don't know, probably garbage, probably trash, probably dissension to nothingness. Once again, just my opinion. I have no interest in Hex or Pulse Chain or anything related to the whole Richard Hart creation. In my opinion, it's all junk. Are you a trader? Well, I actually am a certified cryptocurrency trader, but do I trade cryptocurrency? No, I'm a hodler. I hold my cryptocurrency. I got a cryptocurrency trading designation only so that I could understand the dynamics and I could learn the details and know the deep fundamentals, but I don't actually trade cryptocurrency, no. Thoughts on ICP and Filecoin? Both are great cryptos. I mean, Filecoin is definitely a decentralized storage system, a cloud storage system, and we all know how important storing data is. And ICP is basically going to be a new internet protocol, which is kind of like a blockchain based version of today's internet that we all know. So I do see a very bright future for ICP. Their all time high was $950, currently sitting at like $6. Great opportunity. Aid Hibbert asks a good question. He says, what you sell, what's the difference with that in a Trezor or a Ledger? Well, the difference between ours and a Trezor or a Ledger is a Trezor and a Ledger is a hardware wallet and ours is a smart wallet. And what I mean by that is ours has smart capabilities that their wallets don't have, which is why our wallets are so much better. I can literally just turn my wallet on. I can pull up a QR code on my device and I can just scan crypto to my device instantly. You can't do that with a Ledger. You can't do that with a Trezor. You have to have it plugged in. You have to open up their app and you have to send it to the app and then the app allows it to be on the wallet. So it's an extra intermediary that they have where we just smart connect. Also, when I want to send all of my ERC20 tokens, I don't have to send each individual address. I just have to send it to my Ethereum address, and then it automatically populates Shiba, it automatically populates Quant, it automatically populates Mana. I don't have to send Mana to Mana, Shiba to Shiba. I can just send all of my ERC20 tokens just to Ethereum, and the wallet does the rest for me. It's very smart. Also, big, beautiful touchscreen displays. I mean, look at the size of the screen on these. They're beautiful, they're big. You can touch it, their color. You can literally touch it with your fingers. Let me just log in here. So beautiful screen. I want to send Ethereum. I just touch it. The code pops up. I'm on the exchange with my phone. I buy it. I scan it over. You can't do that with a Ledger or a Trezor. So they're a bit outdated with their technology. They're very safe. They're very secure. They hold tons of coins. They're great quality. They're just old school. I mean, let's face it. The Trezor looks like a key fob from 1993 for a Chevy car, and the Ledger looks like a 1980s USB. And then you look at our modern smartphone technologies that we use, and you take a look at these devices, and it's very clear to see how far behind they are in their design process. Quality, security, safety, coin storage. They've got all those things. But when it comes to being on the block with the cool shit, they're way behind. They're still designing old grandma jewelry, and we're designing new, innovative, hot, cool shit that people want to wear. And that's really the difference between our wallets and theirs. Are they all equally as safe? Yes. They've actually technically been hacked. We've not, so we're technically more safe. But I will give them the benefit of the doubt that we're all equally as safe. Quality wise, they're all equally as secure. They're equally as good as far as putting how many cryptos on it and keeping them safe. But when it comes to usability, there's no wallet on the planet that compares with these wallets, which is why myself, Tristan, and all my knowledge about the crypto space, I partnered my IHodlLife company with SecuX. We also had a deal with Ledger to sell ledgers in our store, and then we ended up declining and not doing a deal with them or Trezor because we wanted to solely specifically work only with the best wallets in the world, which we deemed to be these wallets. So for all those reasons, those are the differences from our wallets. Now, with that said, Ledger is coming out with a new wallet called the Ledger Stacks, and believe it or not, it's almost a duplicate replica of our W20. Literally, go look at the device, go look at its dimensions, go look at its shape, go look at its screen. It's literally a W20 that's white that says Ledger on it. So they've obviously been watching us. They've obviously come out with a unit that's very similar to what we've already had for 2 years. So they're still, again, for being the big guys on the block, been around for 8, 9 years, and we're like 2 years brand new. I expect more, and we're the same price as them. And you get a big, beautiful touchscreen, and I'm going to pay the same price for a 1980s USB? No thanks. In my opinion, their units are way overpriced for what I'm getting as the end user, and all of those reasons is why our smart wallets are so much better, or at least until they catch up and they start releasing some of the innovative, cool features that we have. How do you get in my Discord, Gus? Go to the links in my bio. If you go to the top of my bio, the links in my bio will take you to the store for the smart wallets. It will take you to my YouTube page. It will take you to all of my connections. It'll take you to my Discord, and you can just click on those links and you can join into whatever part of my community you choose you want to follow or be part of. I like your comment, Holly. People aren't used to being offended by Canadians. Well, that's because I'm not Canadian. I'm an alien. I'm not native to planet Earth. And I know y'all think I'm crazy when I say that, but that's because y'all stupid and you think aliens don't exist. But anyway, yeah, I'm not really a Canadian. I'm not from here. But anyway, another story. We'll talk about that. TTC John thinks something's funny. Where is that mirror app? How do you mirror yourself? I'm just messing with you. I always like when people have no content. You know, they come onto your live or they come onto your chat and they're trying to troll you or trying to hate on you, and they just post a bunch of emoticons like a laughing signature, like I'm laughing at what you're saying. Like, what kind of content is that? Use your brain, say something intellectual, and maybe I'll at least respond to it with something intellectual. And yes, Blakely, I am in Canada, West Coast and East Coast. I move back and forth, but yes, I am a Canadian boy. So yes, I think it was Holly that said it. Is right. You're not used to a Canadian offending you. They're all very nice, and I'm very nice too. Really, I am. I hold doors for people. I'm super courteous. I'm super thoughtful. But yeah, I say the word fuck. Get over it. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Ali. A lot of people in the U.S. have difficulty acquiring XRP and XLM. They're kind of getting boycotted a little bit right now. The USA is getting their ability to invest in the greatest opportunity ever removed from them. This is literally a crime against you as a people. That's weird. My live says inactivity on your live. We will shut you down. Please mash this little button. And it made me do like the little button match thing, like I'm not a robot thing. So I guess we're not being active enough. Hit that like. Everybody start dancing. Everybody hit the follow. Everybody share the live. And everybody do some more dancing. Because apparently TikTok says we're not being active over here. I don't know. We got 47,000 likes. So we're almost at 50,000 likes and we're not being active over here, I guess. So TikTok's messed up. Hit that like. TikTok's coming to get us. Frank Rizzo says, so you're saying buy all the Shiba Inu you can? No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying go do some research about Shiba Inu and understand why you might want to own it so you understand why you might want that asset. And once you understand why you might want to own it, then you can buy some and then you'll understand and know why you own it. And when you do that, you won't get lost to volatility. And then Blakely says, now I know why you push wallets, Ledger Wallets Canada. I don't know what that means because I don't push Ledger Wallets. I push IHodlLife smart wallets from our store. I don't push Ledger Wallets. I'm telling you, don't buy a Ledger. In fact, I don't say that. Go ahead and buy a Ledger. They're a good product. But buy ours first because ours is way better. Theirs is good. Ours is just better. So I don't promote Ledger. I promote the IHodlLife smart wallet built and designed by SecuX. And you can order it in our store. The link is in my bio. The best investment anyone can do in cryptocurrency is understand self-custody. The money that you have in your bank right now, it's not yours. I can't explain to you how profound that is. It's not yours. If you wake up tomorrow and the bank decides to close their doors, nobody's coming to save you. There's no group that's going to be like, oh, well, you better give Bill his money back. No, it's not yours. It's their bailout money. So get yourself an offline wallet and understand and start to learn the revolution of crypto, which is taking possession of your finances in your custody for the first time ever. This time we get to be the custodians of our finances. And guess what? It's so easy. Any of us can do it. It's not as complicated as you might think. Don't be afraid of the unknown. A grandma or grandpa can operate these devices. They're that easy. A child can do it. So don't discount yourself before you give it a go. Someone says 3 million Bitcoin in 2025. That's a little bit early. It's not going to hit 3 million by that time, but it might hit $1 million by 2030. Someone says man's a win. I think that's a compliment. So thanks. I'll take the win. I like wins. Someone really wants me to check out netcoins. I've seen lots of comments about netcoins. I don't really have any interest in netcoins, but feel free. Someone's name is I love you. I like your name, man. Your name is dope. I love you is literally your name. I love your name. Love is the greatest thing in the world. Go love somebody. They're asking, what is Shanghai Upgrade? The Shanghai Upgrade is a software upgrade that is going to allow all of the staked ETH to become available to be unstaked. So, all these investors, they bought some Ethereum tokens and they did what's called staking, which means give the Ethereum tokens to the Ethereum Foundation, stake them, put them into a pool, and then sit back and then basically collect rewards because they now have that liquidity on the platform to be able to use for growth and for able to use for consensus and protocol use cases, etc. And now the people who staked the cryptocurrency sitting back are creating a residual or a passive income reward on the cryptocurrency that they now have staked. But the trick to it is once you stake your cryptocurrency, you can't get it out. It's locked up in there, so to say. So you invest $1,000 worth of Ethereum coins in there. Well, however much time has passed since you invested that money, you can't take your money out. You need a reason to spend that money. You can't. It's locked up on you. The Shanghai upgrade is a software upgrade that's going to allow people to have access now to all of that staked Ethereum that they were never able to have access to before. So basically, your staked crypto is now available to be unstaked by any of the staked users. So what that's going to cause people to do, people that have had their money tied up for a long time, it's going to cause a whole bunch of them when it becomes available to pull their money out and hit sell. Now, the good news is most of these people bought cryptocurrency, or I should say bought Ethereum and staked Ethereum when the price was higher than it is right now. So most of them are not going to be stupid and when it comes available and sell at a lower price than what they originally staked at. However, Downward pressure is downward pressure. And tons of people out there who wanted that money because they didn't even know what they were doing when they staked it in the first fucking place. They want that money, but now they couldn't get it for so long. They're literally standing there like tapping their toe, like the day that it opens, I want my damn ETH. I've been waiting forever. So there's enough people that are like that, that when the Shanghai upgrade goes live, meaning software availability for everyone to now unstake their ETH, it's going to create a lot of downward pressure. And I said, I made a video recently saying that the Mt. Gox BTC payout, which means a whole bunch of investors were all going to get about $900,000 worth of Bitcoin all at once, which equated to billions of dollars of Bitcoin being flooded onto the market at one time. And it's not one day, it's over a period of 6 months, which is still one time. 6 month liquidation of billions of dollars will still drastically affect a market, whether it happens in one day or 6 months. So, and then what happened is they pushed the date back to April and then to October and September. So, and this has happened many times before. So, will these Mt. Gox investors ever get their actual Bitcoin payout? I don't know. But when that does happen, just like the Shanghai upgrade, what it's doing is it's causing a whole bunch of crypto to become available for people to hit the sell button, which naturally causes downward pressure, which for all of us investors is a good thing because we get to buy more crypto at cheaper prices. And for the rest of the stupid investors out there, they're like, it's going down. Oh my God, panic sell. So, looking at it that way, Shanghai upgrade might create some downward pressure. The Mt. Gox payout for the Bitcoin might create some downward pressure, but it's going to come over a period of time. And I explain that for all the idiots out there that as soon as I'm done explaining this, they're going to be like, oh, well, the price didn't change. Ethereum went up $6. Things don't happen the day after. It takes a process. It takes a period. So when I say Bitcoin again to 12K, it's over the next 16-month window. When I say Shanghai upgrade going live and the sell-off happening, that's over sometime over the next 6-month window. If it goes live in April, the sell-off will occur between July and November over that period of time. So nonetheless, creating downward pressure on the crypto market. Yes, there's still going to be prices up and down, fluctuation, but the overall consensus will be a downward pressure. So that's what's going to happen with the Shanghai upgrade. It's a software upgrade that allows people to unstake their ETH, which could potentially drop the price of Ethereum also because people are unstaking, taking value, taking liquid out of the Ethereum protocol and potentially moving it into other protocols that they think are now better than ETH, like Solana or Avalanche or so on and so forth. So there could be many other reasons other than just selling why a bunch of that ETH hitting the market is going to cause some downward pressure from liquidations. Um, you don't have a name. You're just a car, smoke, fire, fire, truck. So car, smoke, fire, fire, truck person. How do you get your crypto leads? I don't know what that means. What do you mean my crypto leads? Like where do I get my information? I'm plugged directly into the ether. Like for real. Frank Rizzo says Hex to the moon. No, no, Hex is not going to the moon. No, you're probably going to lose your money. Hex is junk, in my opinion. Any thoughts on Casper? I think Casper is going to be a new ISO coin. They use a directed acrylic graph for their consensus algorithm, which makes them extremely fast, extremely efficient, and extremely resilient. So they solve the trilemma very well. I do know that they've had talks with the ISO group, and I do anticipate over the next with ISO going live in 4 days, I anticipate that over the next 2 months, that quickly, that we might see Casper as well as Constellation, both of them being incorporated into the ISO community, into the ISO coins. Is my crypto trackable by the government? Yes and no. If you're using an open, decentralized blockchain, then yes, it's not only tracked by the government, it can be tracked by any human being in the world who chooses to look at the open ledger. But if you have cryptocurrency on a closed private ledger, then no, it is not tracked by anyone. I love you wants to know what happens if something happens to my device. Don't worry, if something happens to the device, you can just throw it in the garbage. You can go buy any brand new wallet. Type in your 24-word seed phrase, and all your crypto will recover into your new wallet. The key to your crypto is your 24-word seed phrase, not the wallet. The wallet is just a window that lets you see onto the blockchain to see the crypto that's being held in your name. And the private key, which is your 24-word seed phrase, is what allows you access to open that special box holding the crypto. So your 24-word seed phrase is the key to everything. You lose any wallet, doesn't matter what brand it is, you destroy it, someone steals it, an EMP grenade goes off, doesn't matter. Just go find any new wallet, type in your 24-word seed phrase, which is why this is such an amazing self-custody. If war broke out, World War III, an EMP goes off and everything goes black, I can't access my crypto. But when the power comes on, which it will eventually, whether we use wind power or water power, which it will eventually, I have assets that I can transact in. This is why self-custody is so vitally important this 2023 as we experience bank closures left, right, and center. Don't be surprised when the day comes that you wake up and you can't get your money out of the bank. I fucking told you. Who owns this smart ledger? IHX is asking. Well, we are the owners of the wallet as far as retailing it to you. We are a SecuX registered dealer to sell the wallets. SecuX, you can see the name up here on the top. They are the manufacturers of the wallet, and they are a blockchain security company, one of the safest on the planet. You can do your research all about them. You'll only find good security things, and you'll understand why we at the IHodlLife community have partnered with SecuX as opposed to Trezor, or as opposed to Ledger, or as opposed to Elipal, or as opposed to any of these other wallets. And of course, we work with the smart wallets, the world's first smart wallets, and also the only company in the world that has an offline NFT wallet. You know, we're way ahead of the game. Everybody needs to catch up. I'm not sure what you mean. Who owns the ledger? What company? BlackRock, Vanguard? Ledger owns Ledger. SecuX owns SecuX. Neither is owned by BlackRock or Vanguard, so I don't know your question. I don't understand what you're asking, INX. Sorry. Titan mini air gapped wallet is cool, but it's kind of mini to be called Titan, don't you think? Pales in comparison. Pales in comparison to a brand new digital smart wallet. Go get yourself a smart wallet. It's the best investment that any of you can make on your crypto journey. Link is in my bio, www.IHodlLife.com. User 498 is asking where can I find them. Just go to the link in my bio. Go to the top of my page, hit the Linktree link, and the first one that shows up there is digital smart wallets and NFT wallets. Just click on it. It'll take you right to our store, www.IHodlLife.com, IHodlLife.com, and you can order your smart wallet yourself. We ship worldwide. No, they are not air gapped. They use Bluetooth connectivity. Bitcoin will do to the banks what the email did to the postal industry. Josh, you're absolutely right, 100%. Emails, electronic mail completely revolutionized how we transact with messaging, and that's exactly what Bitcoin and the ISO coins and the ISO financial protocol is going to do for the banking and the financial system, 100%. Yes, Shibarium has made you a bit bullish on Sheeb, and you probably should be a bit bullish on Sheeb because Shibarium is going to be very, very popular. There's going to be all kinds of people that are going to onboard to crypto with the Shibarium ecosystem and the Shiba ecosystem because it's fun and it's exciting compared to traditional crypto. I mean, let's face it, it really does capture community well. Someone just got here. You heard me talking about the wallets. Where can I buy one? You can buy one at www.IHodlLife.com. The link is in my bio. So just go to the top of my page, hit the Linktree link in my bio, and you can order it right from our website. IHodlLife.com, the world's best smart wallets. Keeps your cryptocurrency offline in your possession. easiest wallets in the world to use. You want to send some Ethereum over to it, you're just going to touch Ethereum, QR code pops up, QR scan your crypto. You want to send some Dogecoin over, you're just going to touch Doge, you're just going to QR scan it right over to your Doge. You want to send some Mana, some Quant, anything like that, I'm just going to touch my Ethereum address, which is the native blockchain for those tokens, and I can just send them instantly over, and then it will auto-populate on the smart wallet for me. And I can do that for all my cryptos, my Zinfin network, Binance, Polygon, Avalanche, Ripple, Stellar. I can get everything I want pretty much on this wallet. The only two that I really love that I don't have on the wallet yet is Algorand and HBAR, but we are working on getting them integrated in our wallets. They will be coming soon enough. So to answer that question, where can you get this amazing smart wallet with all of its amazing features and keep cryptocurrency and digital assets in your custody? Well, you can order it at our store, www.IHodlLife.com, and the link is in my bio. Chris wants to know if I have any awards or trophies. What do you mean? I got all kinds of awards and trophies. Like, what do you mean? In the crypto space, in the blockchain space? Like certificates? Or are you talking about my dirt bike trophy up there that you can see behind me? Like, what do you mean trophies? I've slept with a lot of beautiful women. Is that what you're meaning? Like, what do you mean when you say trophies? I don't know. Hex to the sun, Frank Rizzo. Seriously, Hex is not going anywhere. Invest in some real cryptocurrencies and get off the Hex bullshit. It's a high that will ruin your opportunity in the crypto space. That's not to say that you shouldn't invest in Hex. I don't tell people what they should or shouldn't invest in. But when someone just keeps posting Hex to the moon, Hex to the moon, Hex to the moon, it's very clear that you're brainwashed. Even really hardcore XRP investors, and XRP is probably the best investment in the cryptocurrency space, don't run around and say XRP, XRP, XRP every 5 comments. Like, seriously, you're brainwashed, dude. Stop watching Richard Hart. He's brainwashed you. Someone asked me if I can talk about ADA, please, which is Cardano. Cardano is also going to become a ISO approved coin. They're going to build infrastructure for unbanked people all over the world who currently use cloud banking system because they don't have traditional infrastructure. And Cardano is going to be a mega big player. And the founder, Charles Hoskinson of Cardano, is also an original co-founder of Ethereum. Christoph, you must have just got here. You're saying, can you explain your wallet again? I think the only thing I've been talking about is these wallets. So go to our website, check one out. The link's in my bio. Lunenwell asks a really good question. He or she says, does it come with a seed phrase on it, or do I make one up? It uses an algorithm to randomly produce you random 24 words. So the 24-word seed phrase comes on it, so to say, but it's not really on it. When you set up the wallet, it's going to go to a step where it will just automatically create a random 24 words, and that will become your now 24-word seed phrase. So it will make it for you, but it will be randomized at the time you start and open the wallet. Mark Florent wants to know, what do I think about the new Ledger Stacks? I think it's going to be awesome. I think the new Ledger Stacks is going to be a great wallet. I think it's going to give you the visual capabilities that Ledger has been lacking. I always tease them about how we have these big, beautiful touchscreens, and Ledger still looks like an old USB. You can't scan your crypto over. You can't touch the screen. You can't do all the cool stuff that we can do. So there's two things about that. Number one, it's awesome to see that they do have those features now, and with Ledger being the biggest boys on the block, hands down the product's going to be great, and it's going to have all kinds of neat other features that we don't know about yet. But truthfully, go look at the new stacks and then look at my W20 and tell me they didn't just create what we've already created for the last 2 years and then just make it white and call it a ledger. I mean, come on. Even the shape and the design and everything is almost identical. So go have a look. Don't take my word for it. So is it going to be awesome? Yes. Has ours been awesome already for the last 2 years? Yes. In my opinion, the Ledger Stacks is just catching up to what we've already been doing for the last 2 years, and they better come out with some really cool, innovative shit on that wallet, because when they see what we're dropping next, I mean, we invented the first NFT wallet offline. They don't even hold NFTs offline yet. Not like we do, like that, where you can just display it on your device. They're way behind us as far as innovation goes. They've been around longer. They have bigger connections. They have more partnerships in the crypto space because they've been here longer. They have a big footprint. But we're the new kids on the block coming up with innovative shit that's making them look real rusty. And their new Ledger Stacks, to be honest, for the price that they offered, I expected a bit more. I expected them to come out and crush what we have, and they didn't. They just came on par with what we have. And again, I was a bit let down. I expected a bigger pushback. I expected them to like make me start thinking, shit, we better do something to improve. But they didn't do that. So I hope that they have some upgrades coming. There's no differences between the for Crypto Dave. There's no difference between the V20 and the S20. They're identical. It's only the housing. It's only the shape that's different. If you look closely, you'll see it's actually the same screen that's on both devices. This just has a bigger housing on it, and that's what I like about it. I like this one as my home one for my home computer because the edged shape allows the device to stand up. Whereas this one doesn't stand up, I always have to lay it back flat on its back. So that's just one little feature that I like about this one. And I like the coin shape. I like that it's big and heavy duty and made of aluminum. I could throw this thing against the wall and it wouldn't break. This one's very durable too. But for those little reasons, I prefer the coin shaped one, the V20. But feature wise, option wise, they're identical. There's no difference between them. Some Sean asks what makes that different from the USB. If you don't know the difference between this with a big visual touchscreen display compared to a USB that has no visual display at all, I can't help you. If you don't know what the differences of those things are, I can't help you. What else you guys got on there? Yeah, there's lots of details on our website, www.IHodlLife.com. Just click the link in my bio. You can check out our website at IHodlLife and you can order yourself a smart wallet. Our prices are in Canadian dollars, so don't panic when you see the price. Do your mathematics. You'll see it's the same price as any US pricing. It's just in Canadian dollars. How would CBDC affect crypto? Habib asks a good question. He says, "How is the CBDC going to affect crypto?" Well, it's important to know that a CBDC is currency, and crypto is not currency. When you go buy some ADA, some Cardano, you're not buying currency. When you go buy some Algorand for Algorand, you're not buying a currency. When you go buy some HBAR for the Hedera Hashgraph network, you're not buying a currency. When you go get a CBDC from the Canadian issued government, that is a currency. When you have a USA coin CBDC issued by the US Federal Reserve, that is a currency. Those coins don't exist today. So those coins you won't be investing in. Those coins you'll be using for earning your paycheck and transacting in like you do with fiat money now. Traditional crypto that you're looking at today, HBAR, Ethereum, XRP, these are not currencies. These are actual shares or values in a new technology or service. And some of them are decentralized, therefore breaking the definition of being or not being a security. What time are we at? It's 11:50 where I'm at. So I think we're going to get this live shut down here in a little bit. I've been going long enough. And don't forget, guys, that we're going to have you guys all back here on Sunday. Sunday is the day that we do our main live. I literally go live from about 11:10 in the morning all the way until dinner time. So it's a big stretch. You can pop in, you can pop out. You can't hang out for the whole time because everybody's got things to do in their life. But we post and record the videos on our YouTube. So you can go to our YouTube page and you can watch all of the lives. They're all labeled in sequence, live number 1, live number 2, live number 3. So you can actually follow along like a series. Sometimes you'll get the same information on some of the videos because people ask the same questions, but you get my point, you get the drift. You can really gain some free knowledge on my YouTube page for those of you that don't have time to sit here and hang out with me the whole time. Because, man, I can go for hours. Ask around. And Boilermaker says, how hard is it to move crypto around on the device? It's the easiest device on the planet to transact in. It's literally QR code, everything. I want to send my Solana over there. I'm just going to touch Solana. The QR code's going to pop up and I'm just going to QR scan, instant transaction. Easiest wallets to transact with in the world. Literally a child or an elderly person can use it. So to answer your question, Boilermaker, the easiest wallets in the world, and the link's in my bio. Go get yourself one. You will thank yourself, and you'll thank me once you understand how important it is to own self-custody, especially if I'm right. If I'm right and all the banks shut down, anybody who understood what I'm telling you about self-custody and has some assets in their custody, you're really going to understand the importance then when you're the only person on your block that can transact. Don't tell anyone that you can. Habib says, thank you, my fellow Canadian, very knowledgeable. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a crypto nerd. I kind of know what I'm talking about. I don't know everything. Always take what I say with your own investment resource, which means anything that you hear from me and you think that that's an idea that makes you want to go and make an investment, do your research first. Don't just take what you heard from me because I could be completely wrong. Hack OPS Tools says, well, it sounds like you're just selling here. That's right. That's all I do is sell. Buy my shit and fuck off. That's all I do here. If that's what you've taken, you haven't been hanging around long enough. You haven't followed long enough to even make an intelligent comment, let alone to make a comment like it sounds like you're just selling. That means that you were only here for like 2 minutes while I was explaining the wallets and you weren't really here listening to the content. So for everybody else who thinks that the content is awesome and really enjoying the knowledge, man, hammer that like. And for Hack OPS Tools, who's really thinks that we're just selling stuff, my advice is maybe have some patience and stick around for longer than 3 seconds, and maybe she'll like you more. ACH, which is Alchemy Pay. ACH is basically a payment service provider, kind of like a PayPal is for the fiat world. ACH does that for the blockchain world, enabling onboarding and offboarding of fiat and crypto payments. And yes, they're doing some pretty good stuff. But I don't have any investment in ACH. Will they be an investment and will people make money on that protocol? For sure. But there's so many other things I have focused on. ACH is not on my radar. China's buying a lot of ACH. That doesn't really mean anything. China buys all kinds of stuff that I'm not interested in. And like I said, just because I'm not investing in ACH doesn't mean it's not a good investment. It doesn't mean that it's not going anywhere. It doesn't mean that somebody else isn't going to invest in it and make tons of money on it. I'm just saying that with all the cryptocurrencies out there and all this massive opportunity right now, ACH on my list, Alchemy Pay is not that relevant of importance. If I have $1,000 right now, Alchemy Pay is not on my list. I'm way more interested in XRP. I'm way more interested in Ethereum. I'm way more interested in HBAR. I'm way more interested in Quant, XDC, Algorand, and every other ISO coin, IOTA, DAG, Casper, LCX, EWT, Alliance Block. I'm interested in all of these cryptocurrencies way before I even consider an ACH or an Alchemy Pay. So whatever China or somebody else is buying doesn't really mean shit to me. For those of you who are new, we're not going to stick around too much longer. We're hitting the midnight mark where I'm located. And well, I should probably do some other things than just do live all night. My wife's probably wondering, is he down there doing live again? So hit that like, hit that follow. We're at 58,000 likes. Let's get up over the 60 mark before we shut it down for the day. And if anybody has any further questions that they want to chat about, please post it in the chat now. I appreciate you guys as a community. And for those of you that I poke at and that I razz, don't worry about it. I love you with all my heart. It's just my nature. Keep bringing it. I'll always keep poking at you. It's always fun to have a little bit of controversy and a little bit of shit talk and some squawking too. So that's all part of the entertainment factor. So please keep bringing the heat, keep bringing your content, keep bringing your questions, and we will always be here to answer and have a great time in the IHodlLife community. So for those of us that are still here, hit that like. We're at 59,000 likes. Let's hit 60,000 likes. One more 1,000 likes. I know you guys can do it. You've already got all the way up to 59,000. I know you can do one more 1,000. So hammer that like, hit the follow, and it's a little bit late. We're going to shut it down, but go ahead and share the space anyway because it will help someone join in when we open up again on Sunday for our full day live. Hopefully to catch all you guys there. Bring all your questions, do your research, ask me your deep dive questions. You might be surprised what I do and don't know. Holly is at midnight with me. That means you must live in a similar time zone as me. Health Vibes wants to know what's my thoughts on Pulse and Hex. Well, you must have just got here because I think Hex is trash, and I think Pulse Chain is a big trash thing too as well. I think it's a disrespect And I think it borderlines being a scam to advertise to the world free cryptocurrency. And that's what Pulse Chain does. In my opinion, it is a crime for the Pulse Chain group or foundation to advertise, well, everyone likes free crypto, right? It's the biggest free airdrop. Everyone's going to get free crypto. And that's not true. The real truth is they're going to take a photocopy of the Ethereum blockchain and all the cryptocurrency that exists on it, and then they're going to make a photocopy of that on top of their own blockchain that they deem faster and more efficient than the Ethereum. So basically, they're going to copycat something that is supposed to be individual and specific and unique. I don't get this. I don't understand that. Why don't you just build a better protocol instead of building something that's going to be faster and efficient and then trying to photocopy everybody's coins and duplicate them? Because if you're duplicating my coin, then what's the initial value of my original coin anyway if somebody can just build another blockchain and duplicate it? It defeats the whole purpose entirely. So for all of these reasons, I have no faith whatsoever in the whole Pulse Chain thing, and I will openly say to everybody and Richard Hart himself that you are borderlining being a scammer by marketing Pulse Chain to young community people as the way that you market it. Free money, free crypto. Just become part of the Pulse Chain community and you'll get free crypto. So you're basically drawing in all of the money hungry people that don't understand investing, which I would call children. You're drawing them in like, what do I get free? What am I going to win? We're Red 52, what, millionaire? Those people. And that's why it's borderlining a scam. You don't advertise a good quality project by offering free shit. You tell us what you're fundamentally doing and those reasons why you're fundamentally better. And then when you look at the owner of Pulse Chain, who's Richard Hart, and Hex, and you watch him on his lives and on his television shows, and I'll tell him this to his face also, the guy's a bumbling buffoon. He's very knowledgeable about crypto. He's super smart about finance. But his character is such a doofus. He's literally drunk half the time in his lives, and he does things that are not respectable and appropriate for someone of his stature to be doing. And then he's out there advertising, yeah, come get free crypto from me. Nobody uses XRP. Nobody, they're stupid. Anybody can clearly see that XRP is a great fundamental utility, and anybody with a real intelligent brain would say, yes, XRP is great. Yes, they're doing some great things with cross-border payments, but us, we're Hex, we're over here, we're doing something else. We're Pulse Chain, we're doing something else, and this is why we're good. This is why we're awesome. Not, oh, they're garbage, they're shit. Like, when the founder does nothing but shit on everybody else instead of telling you what makes them good, it's a big red flag. So for all of those reasons, no interest in Pulse Chain. I have no interest in Hex. I have no interest in Richard Hart. I have no interest in any protocol that he's involved in. What do I think about Bitcoin? Bitcoin is the mothership. Bitcoin is the new gold. It's digital gold. So you don't buy Bitcoin looking for 10 times gains. You buy Bitcoin as your stable coin. You buy Bitcoin as your hedge. You buy Bitcoin as your safe, compounding, growing value over a period of time. You don't put money into Bitcoin because you expect your $1,000 to become $2,000. You put your $1,000 into Bitcoin because you expect it not to become less. You expect it that, yeah, it will go up and down, but in the long run, my money, my $1,000 is going to eventually become more. That's why you put money into Bitcoin. It becomes a hedge, which is why it's like a 20-30% ratio of your portfolio that you're just hedging into crypto, that it's not going anywhere. And Ethereum is starting to become a hedge too. So Bitcoin and Ethereum are the two big dogs that you put money into. And yes, the price will go down a little bit and up, down, but most of the time it's generally just going to go up in the long term, and that's your hedge crypto. So I love Bitcoin and I love Ethereum for those hedge purposes. Hassan Lawal 155, you just got the #1 gifter badge. Congratulations, brother. Thank you for the gifts. I think I saw you guys sending me some roses and some fire, so thank you. My roses are on fire. And Phil Shepard says, thank you for being real. I'll be honest with you, Phil, I am as real as it comes. I am not somebody that you can intimidate in any way, shape, or form. So I tell it how it is, and if somebody doesn't like it, well, that's just too bad. I mean, I'm not, I do have something called the capability of tact, which means I'm not tactless. I'm not just blindly, blatantly, belligerently rude. but I do tell it how it is. I say it how it is, and you know, I'm not really for the whole world of all these men getting so pussy. I'm really not. I'm not really for the whole feminization of all these men getting all prissy and wissy about things. So I'm not afraid to tell people to put their fucking panties on and grow up, because I see all kinds of comments of people all the time, and sometimes I just want to smack you and get you to wrap your head around attention, because really you're just not paying attention. And sometimes I just want to smack you in the head and be like, man, like you need to start being a man again. And I can tell that by the comments that people post. So for all those reasons, I am how I am. I am a bit real. I am a bit rough around the edges, but it's I think it's rightfully so. Do I think it will keep pumping? Well, Bitcoin's going to continue to pump past $1 million. I'm cautious with the word pump, because when people use the word pump, that generally anticipates quick movement, and Bitcoin is not quick movement. It's gradual growth. Yes, it has spikes where it moves up and moves down. Occasionally it has those growth periods, but generally it's just doing this up and down game, and it's slowly climbing as a long-term growth. Izzy asked for thoughts on XYO, and I saw someone else earlier had asked on XYO, and I skimmed past it. XYO is an Oracle protocol. When they first came out, I was really interested in what they were doing, but since they've come out, they haven't really proved anything of what they said they can do, so they're very low on my importance list, but they are on my list of interested coins. Spike Dodgeball wants to know, are we in the accumulation phase? Yes, we entered the accumulation phase about 3 months ago, 2 months ago. And from now until the next 10 to 12 to 16 months is the accumulation period. Yes, we're going to have some $30,000, $35,000 Bitcoin rallies. Yes, we're going to have some 12,000, 10,000, 15,000, 17,000 depression points. But ultimately, we're going to plateau in a fairly straight line of parity as we kind of zip up and down above that line, all the way until we hit the next bull market, which should be scheduled for mid 2024. Anything in the world can change the dates on that, but based on what we can prove statistically from previous bull runs, it should occur around mid 2024. So we still have quite a window of bear market yet, or should we call it accumulation phase? CJ says, I'm new to the crypto space and I'm trying to invest in the right coin. Do you have any recommendations? My recommendation is invest in the cryptocurrency that you have invested in. CJ, it's really important to know, if you buy a cryptocurrency token because you heard somebody say it was good, you will lose your money. It could be the right token. It could be the winning token. It could be the one that's going to make you generational wealth forever. But you'll screw it up because you won't understand why you own the asset. So if I told you right now, ABC coin, which doesn't exist, guys, this is just a hypothetical example. If I say ABC coin is the best coin ever in the world and it's going to make everyone billionaires and trillionaires and gajillionaires, and then you run around and you go buy ABC coin, and let's say ABC coin is $1, and you go spend $1,000. So now you have 1,000 ABC coins equating $1,000 that you bought for $1. And now the price surges times 10, and now your $1,000 is $10,000. What are you going to do? Are you going to hit sell? Are you going to think, holy shit, 10 times my money? That's insane. I better get out quick before the price goes down. And then you're going to see a video of some other influencer saying, well, we just had a 10 times gain, but now after that big rise in the pressure, we should see some downward pressure and the price should go back down to where it was, which is pretty normal in the crypto space. And now you're going to start panicking. Oh, my 1,000 is 10,000. What? It's going to go back to 1,000? Oh my God. What are you going to do? This is why if you don't know if you don't know why you own the asset, you will make a mistake of selling at the wrong time. You'll think, holy shit, 10 grand, 9 grand profit, sell. Ha, what a winner I am. I made 9 G's. Idiot. It just went to $1 million. But you sold at 10 grand because you didn't know why you owned the asset. You didn't understand the fundamental reason of why you wanted to obtain that asset in the first place. Because if you did, you would have understood where or how long or why you wanted to own that asset. So at 10 grand, you would have been like, that's fuck all. This thing's going to be worth so much in the future based on what I can understand. 10 grand is the beginning point. And then you don't foolishly take a $9,000 profit and miss out on a $900,000 profit. And the same thing goes for when the market goes the other way. You buy $1,000 of a token at $1. You've got 1,000 ABC tokens, and now the price starts tanking. And your 1,000 becomes 900. 800, 700, 600, 500, 400. Where along the lines, when you hit the half mark from 500 to 300, does the emotion kick in too much? And you say, fuck that. I made the wrong choice. It's the wrong investment. I better take my losses now. I'll take out my 300-400 bucks before it goes to zero. Damn right you're going to do that. You know why? Because you don't know why you own the asset. And again, the volatility will make you make the wrong decision. That's why the most important thing you can do in the cryptocurrency space, someone says go buy Bitcoin. The first thing you should do is go read. Why should I buy Bitcoin? What is Bitcoin? What does it do? What's the purpose of Bitcoin? Why does everybody say I should hold it? And then generate your own reasoning about why that makes sense. Now I understand why Tristan buys Bitcoin. Now I get it. Not, I have some Bitcoin. Tristan said it was good. I'm going to get rich, right? If you do that, you're going to fail. So the most important thing, once again, is the research. You're going to go buy any crypto, go spend at least 10 or 15 minutes, which you won't. You'll probably spend 1 or 2 minutes at most. Try to spend 10 or 15 minutes researching why or knowing why you have that asset in your possession. I promise you this will make you money, everyone. Not financial advice. Do your own research. Make your own decisions. I promise you research will make you money. Let's see what else we got. I see a couple questions come up that we've already talked about earlier, so I'm just going to bypass those for now. What's my YouTube name? It's IHodlLife. You can find the link in my bio. You can go to our store where we sell our smart wallets. The link is in my bio. My Twitter, my Facebook, my Instagram, my everything, one-on-one training courses with me, everything is all found in my bio. So just go to the top of my page, hit the IHodlLife logo so that my main page comes up, and then there's a little Linktree link there that you can just touch, and it will take you to all of my Linktree options. So that's how you can join my YouTube or my Discord or any of our community events, and of course how you can access our store for a smart wallet. Kyle Miller says, Hex, what do you think of Hex? We must have got the whole Hex community rolling in here for the last time. For all you Hex people, Hex, in my opinion, is trash. Pulse Chain is trash. Everything created by that whole Hex Pulse Chain group is trash. My opinion. Invest in whatever you want. Buy whatever you want. Be gullible idiots and follow people like Richard Hart. Your choice. My opinion, steer clear. No worries, Kyle. I know you just joined. Don't worry. I'm just a fighter. I bite hard, but I got big love for you, brother. Don't be offended because you're asking about Hex and I'm pooping on Hex. I tell it like it is. I give the truth. And the most important thing for you to know now is you should question, why do you own Hex? Because I'll bet you the only reason you own Hex is because you fell into a group of community that convinced you that it was going to make you rich. It was going to make you money. And the I'm going to get something is the reason why you bought it, which is the wrong reason to own an asset. You have to understand the fundamental reason of what use case it's solving or how it's going to create value, and then you'll realize why it's a long-term play or not a long-term play. So I encourage you to go do some research on Hex and understand, is Tristan out to lunch? Does he know what the fuck he's talking about? What do you mean don't buy Hex? I think Hex is the best thing since sliced bread. Well, good. Then go prove it to me. Go research it. Go find out why you think that way, or go discover why I think my way. And I think if you do that, you'll make better decisions in your investment journey. Well, for everybody who just joined, thank you. We've been going for quite some time, actually, and it's getting to midnight. So we're going to shut the show down today, and we're going to open up again on Sunday. Sunday is IHodlLife Live Day. We were running lives in our Discord, but we've now transitioned. This is the first week we're doing it. We're transitioning it to our TikTok. So this Sunday, make sure you're hanging around TikTok, and you'll catch me going live. We're going to go for a long time on Sunday. We're going to see if we can hit 100,000 likes on Sunday, which we've never hit before. We've got to 60,000 a couple times, but we haven't got past the 75,000 like mark. Then again, this is only the third time we've done this, so we're going to do lots more lives, always every Sunday. And of course, during the week, I'll just pop up random when I have the time in between stuff to do so. Because I love sharing the knowledge with you guys, and I'm really, really happy for you to be here and be part of the IHodlLife community. I appreciate you more than you appreciate me and my knowledge. So thank you. Thanks for coming out, everybody. I appreciate it. For those of you that are joining in late, sorry, the show is shutting down. You'll have to join me again back here on Sunday. Make sure to hit that like, hit that follow, share the live, and of course, tell your friends and family members this Sunday, you got to come listen to this crazy dude named Tristan, because I might just say something that will change their life. Tristan over here at IHodlLife. Thanks everybody for coming out. Don't forget to hit the link in my bio. Follow me on YouTube. You can follow me on any of my platforms. But most importantly, hang out here on TikTok, because this is where you're going to get me one-on-one to share information. Peace, everybody. Cheers. And thank you for being part of the IHodlLife community.